So many announcements. What the hell? How's sound? Is it too loud? If anything, it's too quiet. Wow. Okay. How about now? Is that better? It's not too quiet. Okay, how about now? Is it good now? Bruh chatter, turn up the volume. I feel like some people don't understand that they have a volume slider on their end too. I think some people just live in this world where they just set up their computer and put it to 50% volume, and it's like, that's it, I'm never changing. The world has to change to my needs now. It goes quieter when you speak. What do you mean it goes quieter when I speak? It does not go above 100%. Then get better speakers or a better headset. That matters. There's certain audio setups where your 100% is like fucking someone else's 25%. I'm not even kidding. This loudness war we're going through. Oh, chat was talking about the music. It should be quieter than Joe. That's true. That's true. Volume adjustments are my favorite part of every stream. I know. It's so good. Okay, in all seriousness though, how is the sound? Do I sound okay? So I'm on my new computer, which is almost identical to the old computer, except a lot of the parts I just replaced with the same ones because I was having a motherboard or a PSU issue. So I built a new computer last night the only pieces I transferred over from the old computer were the M.2 drive that had everything on it, the memory, which I have new memory coming, but for now I'm just using the old memory because the new memory hasn't gotten here yet, and the GPU. Everything else is new. It's a new motherboard, new case, new CPU, another M.2 drive that's in there just in case the other one didn't work, but it did. What else is in here? I did a water cooler for the first time. And so far, everything's just working. It worked first time when I plugged it in. Oof, I hate water cooling. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to do it again. I do enjoy that I don't have this huge bulky fucking CPU cooler just sticking out in the middle of the motherboard, but it was kind of annoying to position in the case with the like the pipes or whatever. It's so fiddly. It is kind of fiddly, isn't it? Yeah. How do you put the water in? The one I got has the coolant already installed. You never have to open it. I think you can to top it up at some point if you really need to, but like, yeah, it's whatever. Like, it's fine. AIO, all in one, yeah. AMD or Intel? Intel all the way. I will never use an AMD product for the rest of my life. Nope. Fuck AMD. One bad experience when I was 19 years old is all that it took. Fuck AMD. Should I give him another chance? But Intel sucks ass. Hey, Intel has never failed me, whereas AMD did the very first time I tried their shit. Okay, so there you go. Until if Intel fails me one day, okay, great. Then I will fucking. I guess they're even now. Maybe I'll give AMD another chance. But for now, Intel has never failed me. Okay, Intel can heat up your apartment. Hey, it runs. Who cares? Isn't it like physically impossible to fucking like overheat your Intel CPU now? Like they did have that whole entire run where it was like fucked up, don't get me wrong, but I didn't buy that chipset, so it didn't affect me. I don't give a shit. It's very easy. I mean, if you're overclocking, sure, but if you're not overclocking, it's like you can't like accidentally break your fucking Intel CPU. I'm AMD Andy, but I respect it. Yeah, you should always respect when someone has a bad experience with a company and they don't want to deal with them anymore, yeah. Intel overclocks them for you because they aren't competitive otherwise. I don't think that's what overclocking means, but I don't know enough about it to dispute it, so maybe you're right. That's all CPUs, they'll turn off before they melt. Not the old AMD ones, Balder. That was the problem. No, they didn't. No, if they've upgraded that shit, then okay, great. But that's not how it used to be, bro. Fucking AMD. An old AMD CPU killed my uncle. Oh, cousin? Cousin in the chat? Sup, Tom? Not much. How about you? What kind of graphics card do you have? I still have an RTX 3090. That's not how it used to be in the 90s, yes? Still, 3090 is a bit of an outdated card now, is it not? 3090 is the best card right now, it seems. There's no way. Aren't they on 5000s? 39 can basically play anything at great settings. Yeah, I know. It's still a good card, don't get me wrong. But like it's like 2 generations behind, isn't it? Have you played the new Monster Hunter yet? No, I haven't. No. Usually I upgrade the computer every other GPU cycle. That's what I try to do. I don't know if I'm going to do it this time. I might wait for 3 this time because I just don't really need to, and everything's working fine except for this PSU issue. But yeah. Unless you want to stream 4K to Twitch, right now you need 4070 Ti or higher. Yeah, I was a naive boy thinking that this build that I did like a couple years ago would be able to make like 4K stuff, and it wasn't. It was nowhere near enough. So like yeah, that was still in, you know, conceptual development at that point. Yeah. At what point are we all just going to admit that cases need to be designed around the motherboard slotting into the GPU instead of the GPU slotting into the motherboard? I think we're already there. I think we need to just admit that this is the change that has to happen. Like it's fucking like come on. I have a gigantic case and it's genuinely difficult to fit everything around the GPU. I was worried it wasn't going to fit. Just buy a big enough case. I don't think the case is the problem, chatter. I think it's the motherboard. A lot of pieces on the motherboard are like they don't have a lot of good clearance next to the GPU. Motherboard sizes are more consistent than GPU, so much easier to design around. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Like, I feel like we were cutting it real close with this motherboard. It's the first time I've got a gigabyte motherboard instead of Asus, and I gotta say, unless it's really stable, I don't think I'm gonna be getting another gigabyte motherboard. I wasn't really impressed with the documentation that it came with. There was no fucking like, it didn't even come with like a piece of paper that showed me where all the like the motherboard pins are for all the things that I want to put in. So I'm annoyed about that. The Asus motherboards always came with like a much better documentation. And also the BIOS that the computer booted with was kind of laggy and weird compared to the Asus BIOS. Usually the Asus BIOS is much better. I have no idea what motherboards are even decent anymore. Yeah, I don't know how to buy a motherboard. I got this motherboard by asking in mod chat, hey, what motherboard should I get, Naja? And then Naja linked me to like probably the first motherboard that he found that suited the needs. He's like, fuck it, this one will work, I guess. And then I bought it like an idiot. So now it's here, it's here. Thank you, Naja. Don't go cheap on your motherboard. I think it was like $250. Best motherboard Reddit. Did you upgrade one at a time or all parts? I mean, I bought it all at once, but the parts came one at a time, and then it was so hard to get a CPU cooler that I just went to Best Buy yesterday and just got one in person. And the only one that would fit the motherboard I had was a water cooler one, which is why I went with a water cooler instead of a normal stand-up one. Yeah. The PC bros are coming out today. They're always here. They're always here. Did it not come with one? The CPU? The CPU I got did not come with a cooler. No, I can't remember the last time that I bought a CPU and it came with a stock cooler. That just doesn't happen anymore. At least not with the ones I get. Stock coolers are insane anyway. They're fine if you're not going to overclock. Although I will say, it's not fine. Maybe this is why that doesn't come with a stock cooler. The CPU I have is a 12900K, and this is the hottest CPU I've ever had in my life. I can't believe how hot the CPU ran in the last computer. Like I remember the first time I set it up and I did like a stress test, and I just like was staring at like the temperature going up to like fucking like over 90, and I'm like, are we fucking serious? And then I'm just looking up and it's like, yeah, it's fine if it doesn't stay there for a long time, like it's okay, don't worry about it. It can tank that temperature. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like what the? So yeah, this CPU runs real fucking hot. So this cooler so far is working much better than the other one. So yeah. Sounds like a thermal paste issue than a stock, maybe more than stock cooling, and maybe to nah, it's not. I know how to set up the thermal paste. I've done that rodeo before. It's fine. Turns out you got all the fans on intake. No, I don't. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. 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 Don't ask me how long it took me to build the computer and how many mistakes I made last night. But I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, i9s will do that. Exactly, yeah, Balder knows. i9s they just run hot, okay? They just run hot. My CPU is 57 degrees right now. Hold on, let me tell you what my CPU is. Hold on. I can't see it. Okay, what's my temperature? My CPU right now is with streaming, okay? With the CPU at tax at 1%. The CPU is a god, by the way. I love the CPU. This is my favorite CPU I've ever had, even though it runs so hot. My CPU is taxed at 1% for streaming, and the temperature right now is only 30 degrees Celsius. One of the other cores is 25. No, hold on. That's the minimum it's being. I know how to read this. It's 30 degrees. 30 degrees right now. What chip is it? It's a 12900K. It's 30 degrees. That's good, right? CPU doesn't do a lot with streaming if you're using NVENC. No, so you shut up. I'm trying to be impressed. What's my GPU at? That's the real GPU temperature. GPU is at 50 degrees. That's pretty good too, right? Wait, C or F? C. Why do people say don't buy pre-built? Because it's a little bit more expensive, and sometimes the pre-built, it depends on, okay, are you ordering someone to build the computer for you with the parts that you chose? If that's the case, then pre-built is probably okay, but a bit pricey compared to building it yourself, although it's not that much pricier. Getting a pre-built, like you're going to a store and being like, hey, there's a computer you already built, I will buy it. Usually it comes with a preloaded bullshit is the issue. But I haven't bought a pre-built computer in like Okay, the only pre-built computer I've ever had was the first one I ever got when I was like fucking 15. Okay, so like I don't know. Like maybe it's different now. Pre-built can't be so bad. I guess it depends on where you're getting it from. Yeah, I got mine from Corsair and it runs pretty well. We don't like Corsair around here. Oh, hold on. Someone's talking about video games. I bought and almost finished Nine Souls this week. What was your opinion on the last boss? It felt to me that the first boss where I really need to hone in on the moveset as opposed to just basically luck it out. Oh, you're a better player than me then. Hold on. Sorry about that. I don't think I would go that far. We're using talismans. Maybe that was why you were having an easier time. Because I wasn't, because I'm a Chad. I think that the last boss was a huge spike in difficulty, but I really enjoyed it, yeah. I would like DLC or a sequel that starts around maybe a couple notches just below the last boss complexity, and then it ends with like 2 or 3 times the complexity at the end, yeah. When will you make a video on Balatro? Never. What's wrong with Corsair? I once had some RAM from Corsair go bad, and since then I just hate Corsair forever. Even though I did get a Corsair case this time. I haven't tried Corsair cases before, so we're trying them out. Microwave manual man here. I'd like to redeem my micro marble on erased. Okay. Erased. 5000D case? Yeah, I think it's the 4000D. I don't think I got the 5000D. I think it's the 4000. I really like this case actually. It was really had a lot of room in it. Not too many panels. My anime list. Erased. Okay, so this marble is because someone found the manual for my tiny little microwave and told me the inputs to turn off the auto lock, and it actually worked. So congratulations, Phoenix Furian. You have a marble for doing that. For no reason at all. I think there might be some other marbles that we're doing today that I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it or not, but we'll see. Can we please can we veto that marble? Erase will piss you off. Actually, I take that back. It'll be funny, so let's keep it in. What a roller coaster that was. Okay, when tragedy is about to strike, Satoru Fujinuma finds himself sent back several minutes before the accident occurs. All right, morbing. Love it so far. The detached 29-year-old manga artist has taken advantage of this powerful yet mysterious phenomenon, which he calls revival, to save many lives. However, when he is wrongly accused of murdering someone close to him, Satoru is sent back to the past once again, but this time to 1988. 18 years in the past, just fucking riffing over there. Soon he realizes that the murder may be connected to the abduction and killing of one of his classmates, the solitary and mysterious Kaio Hinazuki, that took place when he was a child. This is his chance to make things right. Boku Dake ga Inamachi follows Satoru in his mission to uncover what truly transpired 18 years ago and prevent the death of his classmate while protecting those he cares about in the present. Okay. All right. By trying to prevent it, does he inadvertently cause it? Legendary fumble ending? Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Do. Thoughts on streaming the Umineko project version instead of 07th when you get to the answers arc? It seems the translation is just smoother from what I looked, to be honest. To be honest, you might. What? Another fumbled ending there on the chat message? Bring it. Ask Mouse. Ask Mouse. If Mouse says I should, then I'll do it. About AMD, you shouldn't judge things too quickly. One of the first things I heard about you is that you did not finish Frame World, but here I am. Will you add the redeemed marble coins to the race fund? At some point, sometime soon. Sure. You might enjoy it. I typed the wrong chat. Sorry about that. Okay. Is the Y condition of you dropping Umineko the possibility of Angie being a battler from another timeline where his mom ate vegetables? I mean, that would be something, yeah. But I feel like maybe you're out of date about something right now. I don't want to say too much. Homie, it's not up to me. Homie? I'm sorry. Did you just homie me? Homie. Homie, it's not up to me. You're the one who didn't want to download Umi Pro. What do you mean? I know, but now we're into this shit. Okay, if you want to set up Umi Pro, we will then. Like, goddamn, I'm just trying to eat soup. I want to say drink soup, but I know what soup that is, and you do eat that soup. You don't drink that soup, yeah. I'm not saying I want to do it. I'm saying should I? Should we do it? Is it worth it? I don't know. Should we switch over? Umi Pro hype? Really? Is it that much better? Okay, it might take a couple months to set up though, chat. Are we okay with that? It's just better. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I don't realize what I just did. I'm sorry for what I just did. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Why did I Let's talk about it later because it'll make some people excited. It'll piss a bunch of other people off. It's too late. Setup stream. It has screen shake on the boat sections that gave me a headache though. Can you turn those off? Ah, Schrodinger's cat box. It's fine if people are annoying enough about it, then you could just drop Umineko. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're almost there anyway, right? We're very close. We're on a knife edge. It's not deal-breakingly better, but it is better in most ways. Maybe we should do another read through afterwards with the other mod to see if it's better. Connections was easy today, right? Oh, look at you going into the Connections fucking channel on the subreddit and thinking you could subreddit on the Discord thinking that you can own me. Connections today fucking sucked. There were 2 purples in today's Connections. It can fuck off. It was easy though. I mean, I did get it, so yeah, but like it can fuck off. I'm the person you roasted for how I play Umineko, and I play on Umi Pro. This message sent to you on my Umi Pro phone. You mean play? You mean read? Oh my god, there are essays. It would be fun to install and just enter random chapters and questions arc to see what it's like. Fun for who? You've opened Pandora's cat box or whatever. I don't know. I wasn't listening. Make your decision based solely on this piece of information. Umi Pro changes the Rakinjima incident to Rakinjima Gate. Does it really? All right, that's better. That's better. Oh no. Oh, are we gonna have to switch over halfway through? Are we gonna have to reread the questions arc with Umi Pro? Based Umi Pro? What the fuck? That sounds horrendous. What do you mean? It sounds so much better. Way better. It's much funnier. It has been 25 minutes. Please take as long as you can talking to chat and doing fan art. I have a dentist appointment in half an hour and I want to get back before you start reading. Can you as long as you ask them the question? I have a save right after the start of episode 5 if you want it. Yeah, but what if you made different decisions than I did? I don't want it to be fucked up. Would you be interested in watching the other Umineko OPs for the question arc when you finish it? Are there other ones? We could do that, sure. Chat, did he say what Y is? Okay, I think I can say this. Mouse, I'm sorry if I can't. I have been informed that Umi Fulden solved it. I don't know if we were going to talk about that, but they did solve it. I think they solved it. What? No idea what's going on? I told Mouse off stream that there is, and then Mouse just turned it into an epitaph fucking game for Umi full spoilers. Okay, I told Mouse off stream a couple days ago or last week that there is something that could happen in Umineko that would make me drop it, and if it happened, I'm done. I would quit. Like I'm done. Okay. I told her what it is, but we didn't tell chat what it is, and then Mouse turned it into like a game of like, can you figure it out? But there was another statement which was, there is also something that it could do that would impress me so much that I guess I would have to admit that it's better than Disco Elysium, and I would have to read One Piece. So this turned into, there are X and Y statements. Can we figure it out? And it turned into like there were red truths and shit in Umi Fulden apparently, and just like fucking like people were like trying to get like answers and shit. So yeah. Drop condition Y and peak condition X. Yes, there you go. You have it. You have it. You have it. It's no wonder Joe failed as a writer and video essayist, and when his brain has become broken by stream chat so much that he thinks for Kinjimagate is peak writing. The power of playing VX for 8 fucking years, I guess. I don't think it's peak writing, I just think it's better. I know you're kidding, but still. You can skip to where you are in Umi Pro and it will take 5 minutes. Yeah, but I don't want to see what's different about it. What other Kinjimagates are there? Joe is seriously pro Kinjimagate? Of course, the American. Yeah, okay, Canadian. Keep kidding yourself, guy. Thinks that the version of Umineko that inserts Western politics is better than the one that's actually faithful to Japanese culture. Any chance you're gonna play the new Assassin's Creed game? What, just lost chatter? What the fuck? I'm bringing this up right now? Or whole game series for all that matter? No, I fucking hate Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed can fuck off. I really liked the first game, and then I didn't even finish the Ezio trilogy. It just fucking boring. Just boring. Something about that makes me want to sleep. Umi Pro updates animations and is the best feature. It shows the name of the OST that's currently playing. Black Flag. I played Black Flag for like a couple hours, or maybe just an hour. I didn't really like it. Maybe it's fun though, I don't know. It didn't really run well on my computer at the time. So maybe that's why I didn't get into it. So what about X and Y? I just want to make sure I can actually say what X and Y is, right? It's completely out of the Schrodinger's cat box now. It's out, yeah? Okay, all right. So how should we do this? Okay, so the fail state condition, if this happens, and I can't reach out after this because like, what if it happens? People are gonna be like, oh no. I will drop Umineko almost on the spot. You'll understand why I'm saying almost on the spot if at some point it is revealed that the red statements cannot be trusted. If some of the red statements are like explicitly lies, they can lie with the truth. But if they're like, it turns out fucking like, oh, like they weren't homicides, even though I said with the red statement that they're homicides, I will drop it because I don't think that's fair. I think that's too far. However, if I continue for a little bit longer after that, and it turns out that they do that, but they pull it off, and I'm like, I actually like it that they lied with the red statements. They did it. Turning that negative into a positive would be so good that I'd be like, okay, if they can make me like something that I fucking hate that much that I was gonna drop it, and it turns out that they did a reversal, flip the chessboard, and it's great, then I will have to admit, okay, I have to read One Piece. There you go. Those were the Y and X statements. So he's gonna read to the end anyway? Nope, I will read for like, I don't know, like 10 more minutes afterwards. But it's okay, because it's not gonna happen. Right, Umi Chatters? Right? Can we just load up a chapter, both translations on screen at the same time, and do a live comparison of the translation by professional writer and anime game fan? Where are we gonna find them? That would be extremely fun for a freak like me. Whoa! It's just everything is the Persona 3 Reload comparison now, isn't it? Can you explain what lie within the truth means here? So if I said to you, like let's say I went outside, right? And you want to know where I've been, right? So I come back and you're like, where have you been? And I'd be like, oh, I went to McDonald's, okay? And a red statement, I went to McDonald's, okay? I come back, I'm like, and you're like, okay, you went to McDonald's, all right? Red statement. Now, if I on the way to McDonald's, if I also like went to a drugstore and got some drugs and enjoyed my time with some drugs, and then went to McDonald's, right? And I just didn't tell you that, technically I haven't lied to you. Like I did go to McDonald's, I just didn't tell you about the other thing I did on the way to McDonald's, okay? So that would be lying within the truth, you know what I mean? So, but if the red statement was, I went to McDonald's and I didn't go to McDonald's at all, that's just an outright lie and I still said it in red, that's the difference I'm talking about. Like if there's something they say, this happened in red and it didn't happen at all, that would be, I think, too far. That's not fair. That's not fair. In my opinion, lying, like they're both lies. The lying in the first way is still a lie, because my opinion is that lie is intent. That's the only way you can lie. So we're not really talking about the red statement lying. It's fine for the red statement to lie. It's just that the red statement can't like explicitly give you wrong information that's like objectively false. Live omission. Live omission is fine. The red statement cannot be incorrect. That's a better way of saying it. Yes, the red statement cannot be incorrect. If a red statement is incorrect, I will be incredibly angry. So you can't say in red, it is Tuesday if it's Wednesday, but it is Tuesday. But it is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Why are you asking me how it would feel if I didn't have breakfast? I did have breakfast. Wait, what are you talking about? I did have breakfast. I don't understand. What do you mean, but if I didn't though? But I did have breakfast, so who cares? I did have breakfast. Who was the last person I said thank you to? Poll is looking interesting. About that. About that. 4chan asked me. Is it a 4chan meme? I know it from another streamer. Oh shit. I'm being a shitlord on stream by accident. Who's the last person I said thank you to? Krutler, Naya, Skunky Emerson, I remember that. If lying is about intent, what if the immortal witches genuinely don't know what the word homicide means and are just guessing? See, if we get into that shit, that depending on how it's presented, I might get really angry about that. Like that's bullshit. Like if you don't know what the word is, you shouldn't be using it, says someone who uses words they don't know about all the time. Like yeah, I would have to take it by a case basis, but I really don't like that. Yeah. By the way, I sent you a guess for what your drop condition was when you said you had one last stream, and I was 100% right. Oh, were you? Oh, nice one, Seraph. Nice. Okay, thank you to As a Mazel Tov for the resub, Zyre91, Utempt6, June Daydreamer. Hello Toms, great streams. Glad you have gotten to my favorite character of all time now, Angie. Favorite character of all time, really? I'm here to tell you her name is pronounced Enje. Enje? Feel free to ignore my tip. Hope the stream is clear. It's just gonna be Angie. I'm sorry. I've said it too many times for it to be anything else now. Yeah. I hope you all enjoyed Jelly pronouncing it in a different way. Just the whiplash every single time. Thank you, that Nitum for the resub. Thanks for the streams, Joe. I have now finished Umi and its peak. Oh, you're done? Oh man, you're twice as fast as me. Thank you, Gherkins10 for the resub. Remember our Jomus? Nice, nice. Thank you, Zadea's guy for the resub as well. I want Mammon to step on me. All right, enjoy that. Thank you, Final Boss J, Dirk Grayson for the resubs. Happy subiversary, Toe. Shout out to 30 plus chatters. All 30 of them. Thank you, Jay Duffield for the resub. Africanized Bees for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Dirkashid for the resub with a bunch of Saku gasps to own me. Thank you, Pepsi Addict for the bits. I just lost 50k monocoins, so I need to get some back. So here you go. Oh, damn. Bit monocoins. The hustle. I respect it. Thank you, DeBalder for the resub. Subscriber Mario64. Wahoo. Oh, it is 64 months. Nice, nice. Balder, what is your favorite speedrun? Thank you, Froggy Toad for the resub with the Joms. Thank you, George Washing Machine for the resub. I need to switch my laundry at some point during the stream too. I need to put the dryer on. Hope that's not too loud. Great streams. Answers Arc on sale right now, by the way. Haven't bought it yet, by the way. Should I? I don't know. I don't know if I need to. I think it remains to be seen. What if we hit condition like wide during episode 4 and then I wasted some money getting Answers Arc? What if something else makes me drop it though? That's not the only way I could drop it. Thank you, King3Do for the resub. Zip. Thank you, Jaco9307. Also for the resub. Umipico, let's go. Thank you, Limbus Patron, for a tier 3 resub. Holy shit, thank you, Limbus Patron. Still surprised when I get a tier 3 resub. Holy shit. Thank you, Av Dolly for the resub. Thank you also to Happy Kirby, Liquin, 2 years in the making, mistake. Doc Cooladay, howdy. Oh man, it's Katai for the resub as well. VOD Watcher, these streams keep me awake when I have to feed my screaming baby every 3 hours a night. Love you all. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. It gets a little easier, I promise, and then it gets harder again, and then it gets a little easier again, and then it just cycles like that for a while. But I do promise it does get easier. It does get easier. Thank you, Soap Savant for the resub. Hey Joe, really enjoy your thoughts on and commentary on games. Many times I have gone, oh, this guy is just like me for real. Then you said your name was Tom, which is my name too, and I said, shit, am I Battler? I think this has been the experience of another chatterer as well. Tom is a pretty common name, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's like it's not the most unusual name in the world. Yeah, Tom. It's just taking parasocial to the whole new level. Shit. I'm sorry. Good luck with that. Thank you, Inkslings, for the resub. Also, piece of my. Oh wait, hold on. This is cheating a bit, but the IGN video of the Half-Life 2 developers watching a speedrun is my favorite. So how many months did you spend on this sequence you just flew through? Oh shit. I wonder if any of the Half-Life devs have seen the Trolley Chan arc. I wonder what they thought about that. They might find it a little entertaining. Thank you, Peace of Mind, for the resub. You know, for a while there, I thought you were a professional disc golfer, Joseph Anderson, but now I know you're just Tom. Is there a professional disc golfer, Joseph Anderson? What's disc golf? Is that where you throw it instead of using golf putts or whatever? Golf clubs? I fucking hate golf. I hate golf. Is it fun to play? It seems kind of boring to watch. You throw frisbees. Thank you, the Bibsy, for the resub. Love you, Joe. Love you too. Thank you, Praetor Spectre, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Tafcom, sorry, for the resub. Appreciate you, John. Out of nowhere, I'm just gonna say in the middle of this resub, so I started playing Final Fantasy 14. Thank you, P. Kill Boredom, for gifting a sub to AMD. Oh no, where's the one for Intel? Thank you, Repnir, for the resub. And with forgiveness is overrated. Thank you, Isaac Does Stuff, for the 1,000 bits. Hey Joe, now that you're a new person, Tom, what? I thought I'd remind you and ask if you've checked out Eterna Noctis, difficult and very cool Metroidvania. Don't worry, it won't hurt my feelings if you're not interested. I am interested, but I'm not going to play that, and if I do play it, it's going to come after a couple other games. Like, I'm not going to play Eterna Noctis without playing, like, Magenta Horizon first, yeah. I don't think I've had, much time to play a game at all. Yeah. Except for Final Fantasy 14. I haven't really had much time to play a game at all. So, yeah, I'm behind on that sort of thing. Sorry. Maybe one day soon. Maybe one day. We're just going to have to stream everything. Thank you, Singularity312, for the resub. Thank you, Numanatus, for the resub as well. Hi, Joe. Hope you're doing well. These streams have been a highlight of my day every time I get to see them. Looking forward to another fun one and whatever horseshit Ryukishi is going to pull this time. We're at 40 minutes. We are at 40 minutes. Okay, where am I on the sub list? Okay, we're near the top. We're near the top. Thank you, Gamer13254 for the resub. Also, thank you to Paste5H. I want to go to Rikinjima Gate. Thank you, Kerr Kenny's for the resub. It's the hitchhiker number. Oh, it's 42. Yeah, thank you, Trolley Chan. Oh, she's here after we mentioned her. Thank you very much for the resub, Trolley Chan. Thank you, Zidbrain and Master Pink for the resubs. I love being a subscriber to Toe, my favorite YouTuber who uploads once every solar eclipse. I mean, that's a bit fast, isn't it? I don't know about that. Thank you, Sunny JC, for the resub. Back to Joe reading alone after an exhilarating weekend with Mouse and Jelly. Don't sweat it though. Your solo reading is great too. Just need to work on pronunciation, tone, emotional delivery, pacing, breath control, range, and accents, and you'll be nearly as good as them. Hope you enjoy the rest of episode 4 and Umineko. All right, thank you very much. I'm not owned. Thank you, Sunny JC. Thank you, Aldreth1 for the resub. Thank you, Makare for the resub as well. Smile. Someone gifted a sub anonymously to Fun Paku for some reason. Welcome, Fun Paku. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Thank you, Morgan Tremble, for the resub with Joms. Thank you, Serepidus. And Finnick for the resubs. 36 months, and they somehow keep getting better each month. Wow, with a hug, too. Thank you, Henry White, for the bits. Don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even through a hip of twigs. Ominous? It's Joe alone today. Rockin' Jima time. It is Rockin' Jima time. Thank you, Zordox. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mick Dids, for the resub. I hate VNs, and I'm here starting episode 8. This is your fault, and the sleeper agents and Jads over the past 7 years. It's just an exceptional story, man. It's just a really good story. If you are someone that, this is gonna sound so condescending, and I hope it does, because fuck you all. I'm kidding. Sorry, I was gonna say something nice, but then my brain said it would be funnier if I didn't. Anyway, so if you are someone who is like this chatter and doesn't really like VNs that much and is somehow going for it, may I recommend books? Books, they're available. Like, yeah, you might actually be surprised that you enjoy reading. Most people will. The thing about books is that they're introduced in a bad way sometimes, as like, you know, I don't know if it's the same way now, but like 10, 15 years ago, or 20 years ago, like books were like the vegetables of culture. It's like, yeah, you gotta read your books, you gotta eat your vegetables. Books fucking slap, man. It's just a lot of people read bad books, or they think it's like something that's good for them instead of something you could enjoy. Like just read, Lamayo. Just read, Lamayo. Okay, top 10 books for beginners, please. Maybe we should actually get a top 10 beginner book list. I wonder who could help me with that. Is books available on Steam? I mean, I think so, maybe. Jelly can help. Have you read anything by Pynchon? I've tried 10 times to read Gravity's Rainbow, and I can't do it. I don't know why. Maybe I can now. I just fucking hell, man. It's so dense. The paragraphs go on for so long. The sentences go on for so long. I don't know. I've tried. I should try again. Oh. Anyway, thank you, Slice919 for the resub. Snipe Hunter 007 for the bits. Would you replay Half-Life 2 if a Valve dev watched the Trolley Chan arc and revealed a way to get her past Nova Prospect? Absolutely, yes. 100%. I still have the save file. It's still installed. I've never uninstalled it. I even transferred over that hard drive to the new computer just so it's there. Thank you, Critical Woe, for the resub. Joe, if you could remove any character from Umineko, who would it be? I mean, it's not done yet, so I don't know. I don't want to fuck with the story. Probably Lambda Delta, I think. Yeah. Lambda Delta. Just remove her. She's not important. She's barely in it. Just remove her. Thank you, Com908 for the resub. Holy moly, 7 years. Love you, Tom. Has it been 7 years? Holy shit, Com. Fucking hell. Thank you, Com. And thank you, Ver, for the resub. How'd you feel about Umineko if you never read a book? I don't know, that's a very hard thing to imagine. I think I would still enjoy it, but maybe a lot of it would be lost on me. And I would be like maybe I would be enjoying it more because I would be having a novel experience. Anyway, let's do the fan art. All right, so we're doing 30 seconds of each fan art. I want to punch Joe in the face. Sorry. Okay. All right, by Maple Sketch, the image of Battler and his Kermit cousins from the Umineko Greg stream. We still on Umineko Greg fan art. Wouldn't leave my head, so I decided to share the visual with the rest of you. Greg Chun, Kermit, and Umineko. Kermit the Frog here. We have multiple Kermits standing around Battler. This is a very stylish, cute anime Battler here. Yeah. Still on Greg. We're still on Greg. Anyway, we're trying to do fan art in 30 seconds today for each one, which usually means that we end up going for 90 seconds, and that's a-okay. There we go, 30 seconds. Thank you, Maple Sketch. Oh, I need to full screen it. By Happy Quack, Kermit the Frog here. More or less one of my first times drawing. Downloaded Procreate just to make this. Relied on some tracing. Looking forward to seeing where my art journey goes. Thanks for the inspiration. There have been a couple of fan artists that I don't want to name because I don't want to. I think this is a compliment, but I don't want to come across as like accidentally insulting a fan artist. But there have been a couple of fan artists that I have noticed get like significantly appreciably better over time, over the years that they've been providing fan art. And it's really cool to see. It's like, I want to compliment them, but I also don't want the compliment to be loaded with, I can see how much you've improved. You know what I mean? Maybe it's fine, but yeah, like it's cool to see. That's good. Yeah, but I worry about accidentally insulting people because I have the brain worms. How have so many people read Umineko according to the polls? Because we, like, right now during the Umineko streams, like half the people here are Umineko tourists that are just going to disappear as soon as Umineko's over, unfortunately. Maybe we'll keep some of them, but if we do, that's good. Thank you, Happy Quack. the fucking sheet over the dragon. By Arrow, oh, it's Chandelier again, another Chandelier. Oh, this is a very fancy, stylish Chandelier. Holy shit, I don't know, part 1 of 2. I don't know if Chandelier Chan is old news yet or not, since people love her, don't worry, since I'm not very up to date on Jad's lore, but the spirit of Umineko possessed me to draw my own Chandelier Chan. Enjoy, everyone. It was my first time drawing stream art, and it was so much fun to make a Chandelier. Thank you for the great inspiration. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. She lights up my life. Oh, another one. Nice. Live Chandelier reaction. Munching on the popcorn. That's cute. That's cute. I like that a lot. That's cute. Enjoying the story. Enjoying the story. Thank you, Errol. Thank you. It's Saito and Phyto together. Those quest markers on your mini-map, do they look blue or gray? the furniture callback. Nice, nice. Umineko. That's good. That's good. That's good. Also part 1 of 2. Interesting. Who do we like better, chat? Do we like Saito or Phyto better? Have we had that fight yet? What's the part 2? New servant on Rikinjima, not permitted to wear the golden decoy. Has the family conference off. Grocery shopping while fights on non is laying dead. Doesn't know. Aww. Meanwhile, Fido. Oh, I wonder how Merrick feels about all of the Phyto like orbiter lore that we have now. Oh, she's at soup. She's at soup. I wonder if we'll ever have fan art with 3 parts, so that might be a touchy number for Joe, just like Valve. That's true. That's true. Yep. That's why I'm so nervous about Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you, Celius World. Thank you. Cool colors. I really like the colors. Very easy on the eyes colors. By Oko. In other words, Chan, in honor of an Umineko stream day, a brand new Umineko themed Chan, or rather one who's been with us all along. Welcome to Rikinjima. Do you like this game board. What about the last? In other words, Sumari, are you enjoying yourself, readers? Sumari-chan, in other words, Chan, is here to light the way. She's been with us on every step of the journey and will continue to remain with us, appearing over 800 times in her various forms. Next image contains spoilers for Twin Peaks episode 3. Oh, for fuck's sake. The dress is really cool, right? Look at that. The face in the dress. This is a classy fucking Chan. Holy shit. Holy shit. Do. Cool hat. Cool hat. This was commissioned by Mouse, right? Yes, it was commissioned by Mouse, and I am doing my best right now. I'm doing my best. I didn't notice the illusion until now. It's cool, right? The checkerboard top. She's like a cryptid with this stuff, right? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oko is so goddamn consistent. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. One wing on the gloves. Yeah, I'm trying not to talk about the gloves. For no reason at all. I'm trying not to talk about the gloves. Thank you, Oko. Thank you. By Nick Rose. Sorry, Umi Bros, but this is what happens when I try to draw Umineko fan art. Okay, chat. Few minutes break. Gonna get some more of this delicious coffee. Did we go down? Did I take a wrong turn or something in my own house? Oh wait, this isn't that kind of reality. Huh. That's just like Deadly Premonition. You're... Can I do a Scooby-Doo? Rough Ruggy, Rory Ray, Strange Wee Ritter. Scooby-Doo, what in the name of St. Beats Reach are you doing here? I just saw a date with my trans-dimensional alien girlfriend. Lore accurate? Are they clinking wine glasses? Don't mistake this for the time Scooby had a fling with another alien dog who had nothing to do with his trans-dimensional alien girlfriend. What? And you're the one calling me a weeb, not a furry. I thought Scooby-Doo was based on everything. There's nothing supernatural. It's always fucking like something is mundane. I thought that was the whole point. Oh man. All right, so I did watch episode oh, fucking hell. I told Mouse it was gonna take me an hour to build the new computer last night, and then we were gonna watch Twin Peaks afterwards. It took me 3 hours, maybe even longer than 3 hours, way past sleep time. And then, instead of going to bed, we had to fucking watch Twin Peaks because I was told there was a fan art and I needed to watch episode 3 before the fan art. Yeah, because otherwise I wouldn't have known. So I've seen episode 3 of Twin Peaks now, and let me tell you, it was much better than episode 2. Episode 2 was really fucking boring. Episode 3 was amazing. I still don't know if I like it or not though, but like I had a full-on crash out at the end because I can't believe it that Deadly Premonition took so much from Twin Peaks that it even took the video game part from Twin Peaks when fucking York goes into the fucking Velvet Room and talks to creepy things. Like even that is in Twin Peaks 2 apparently. Even that part is ripped right from the show. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I also loved that like it's embracing full-on comedy right now that makes you uncomfortable. I love the scene where they're like in the forest and they're like doing a drug drop off, and the guy comes over with like a shotgun and a fucking flashlight in the dark, and whenever someone's talking, the guy who's trying to intimidate them keeps shining the flashlight in their faces as they're talking, like right in their faces, and then he did it to himself. And then there was this comedy of errors where like it was so slapstick. Like they go in and he like shows up from the tree. He's like, what are you guys doing? And then he walks forward, and then there's another guy in another tree behind him, and the guy's like, is he with you? And he's just like, don't worry about it. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like fucking Fucking Twin Peaks is just, I don't understand what the fuck is going on, man. I don't get it. It's so weird. The sound is mixed so badly on it too. Sometimes scenes are way louder than others. Deadly Premonition even took that from Twin Peaks. Even the sound mixing being bad was on it. The sudden like fucking swelling music out of nowhere with the fucking saxophone. The fucking Hi-Fi Rush cat. Wait till you realize all anime is Evangelion. Yeah, Annie's. I can't wait for Joe to watch Evangelion and have his entire streaming cure come crashing around his ears. I hope it wins the marble now. I hope it wins the marble now. It's just, he's like, Cooper is like, he's just so much York. He's just LARPing. He's just having a great time. He's always laughing, just like York. There was a scene where he was trying to figure out like who the fuck was Laura Palmer afraid to see, whose name starts with J, and he like set up this like donut thing with a chalkboard in the forest, and he said, I had a dream like so long ago that like about Tibet, and I also gained the power to understand and do deductions, and he's like fucking like he had them like do like a fucking like thing, like a stage play in the fucking pantomime in the middle of the forest where he has to like get the name read out, and then he throws a rock across the fucking clearing, and if it's gonna hit a jar, and that's how he figured out who Laura Palmer was afraid to go see if it hit the jar. Just fucking Lucy's jump is so cute. I love Lucy so much. The third favorite character. I love Lucy so much. Great 30 seconds. I'm talking about Twin Peaks. Fucking hell. I can't believe the fish in the percolator came back in episode 3 as well. Zach, did you see? There's a fish in the percolator. What is Twin Peaks? It's a show. It's a show. Does the guy who played Cooper, is he able to do any work after that without just being Cooper again? Is he just locked into that role? Like he's always just some weird fucking person that seems to be out of place but also fitting in at the same time? He's in Dune? That was before Twin Peaks, wasn't it? Well, he did Paul Atreides. That was before Twin Peaks. Typecast? He was on How I Met Your Mother. I remember he was on How I Met Your Mother, yeah. Yeah, he was. So was the other guy. Laura Palmer's dad was in the How I Met Your Mother. He's in the Fallout show. Is he really? He's the girl's dad in Inside Out? That's a voice role. You can get away with typecast if it's doing a voice role. Anyway, all right, we're continuing. This was 6.5 minutes. Enjoy, Nick Rose. Enjoy. Shit. By Razzle Basil. Umiden Theater regrettably presents Nancho No 5? What do you mean Nancho No 5? A little bit of Kinzo on... Oh, it's Nancho number 5. A little bit of Kinzo all night long. A little bit of Genji, here I am. A little bit of chess makes me your man. Nancho number 5. I fucking hate that song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody on Rockin' Jima, so come on, let's ride. I fucking hate that song. The Growing Hat. Kumasawa just getting down in the background. Natsui really annoyed. What's Nanjo's endgame? The name Beatrice is in that song, I think. Is it? I don't think it is. Is it? Chatter trying to trick you into going and listening to all of Mambo number 5. Oh, it's true. That's true. I shouldn't fall for it. Thank you, Razzle Basil. Or some say Razzle Basil. Raziel Basil? Okay, where was the warning? Where was the warning? Holy shit. Live Nan Jorts reaction. Nan Jorts. Spoilers for episode 1 begin with next image. Okay, episode 1 of Umineko, I'm guessing. Holy fuck. Some visible bones here. Leg. Oh man. Oh man, the twin pecs. For no reason at all, can we take a break? You could go on Jazz and you can get this image yourself, my weeb. You could do that. He doesn't look happy about it, does he? So used to being objectified that it doesn't do anything for him anymore, I guess. He's like, okay, whatever. Everywhere I go, this is what people want. They just want to see the jorts. So is Nanjo a never nude? I guess so. It's a joke for 10 of you. All right, let's move on. Thank you very much, Tep. Thank you. Thank you. Excar Links. Whoa. The Golden Witch and the Fallen Dragon. It's simple, really. Peak equals not weeb. Is it safe to assume that weeb cannot be peak? Now say it in red. Oh. She's a little scary here, not gonna lie. When the dragons cry. Weeb equals peak. I mean, I think the really weeby parts in Umi are the weaker ones, right? In Umi Pro, Sucker Mary Barrels is Sucker Mary Barrelers, so that it turns into Suck My Balls instead of Suck My Bowels. Thoughts? It's a huge improvement. That's a huge improvement. So much better. Do 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 do. Do. Suck My Bowels is so much funnier. What do you mean? Bowels funny? Dragons cry when their 7-year-long emote turns out to be in the V end. Fucking hell. So owned. So owned. So owned. Thank you, Ascara. Thank you. Thank you. Own dragon in the background. Scary Beatrice. By Adros. It's been a minute since my last Sea Cat fan art, so here's a Beato painting I did today. A nice Beato. What's she plotting? Up to something, clearly. Beato if she was normal? Smug girls who are normal. I can see Klastia. Oh yeah, a little bit. I can see where you're coming from with that. Yeah. Am I saying her name right? I'm not sure. I can see where you're coming from. Thank you, Key to Truth, for the bits. Hey Tom, if Condition X happens, but then Ryukishi reads you like a book and has Battler go on a 3-hour meta rant about unmet expectations, is it X or Y? If it turns out really well, then that would be Y. Yeah, that sort of thing. If it seems like it's going somewhere to justify it, I will lock in and continue, but we'll see. Thank you, That Psy Guy, for the resub. Thank you, Outsint, for the resub as well, with a long message. Hey Joe, odd rec, but have you heard of Andrew Cunningham? He's a YouTuber very influenced by you, even used to be a Jadster in the Persona 5 era. I have heard of Andrew Cunningham, but I haven't seen any of their work. If you want to DM me a video, I can watch it when I have time. Very interesting and well-made videos on Undertale Deltarune. Highly recommend the Undertale one. More recently, he's been making his own indie game, a Hyperlight Drifter-inspired Hades-esque roguelike called Random Access Mayhem, which is actually very fun. Ad? Oh, it's an ad! Oh shit! He also streams on Sundays. It's where the famous Outer Wild Devs clip is from. Oh, is that where that's from? Okay, all right. Well, there you go. Apparently a sub-message shout-out to Andrew Cunningham. Hopefully he's a cool dude. Thank you, Outsen. Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007, for the bits. It's Sumari, the 19th servant in somewhere on Rakenjiba. In other words, they're the killer. Thank you, Shiden Com, for the resub. Zarkon RPG for the resub also. Patience for gifting a sub to Waffle Dealer was taken. Waffle Dealer was taken. Oh no, Waffle Dealer. I do deal waffles, that's true. Thank you, Patience. Would you want to have Ryukishi on streams voicing someone? I could arrange that. What do you mean you could arrange that? What the fuck are you talking about? Thank you, Adros. Jester. Oh, not even in top 50 worst things I've drawn. Did you say that was 10 marbles worth? I think I did. And someone is pulling all their connections to get 10 marbles. That's funny. That's funny. I like the repeated pose. That's funny. Totris? Totorichi? Totorichi. Speaking of connections, I did connections today. I won. I did it. I ate all my lives after it went so well, but I did it. Thank you, Jester. Thank you. Barely, yeah, barely. I got Wordle in 3 after a really rocky start though. But oh, damn! Look at the transition. Oh man, that's gorgeous. Vosmad. Witches are real. I love witches. Jad Smug. What are those? Holy shit. What is this kind of style? That's cool. Oh man, the zoom in too. It's like a firelight kind of lighting. I don't know how else to describe it. It's a little like staticky in a good way, or I don't know what the word is to use. I really like that. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Textured? Yeah, textured. Damn. Is this digital art still? Is Vosmad here? Has oil or charcoal texture. That's beautiful. Thank you, Vosmad. Thank you for sharing. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't know Spatler. Yeah, he's there. What are those? What are those? Thank you, Lemon Dread, for the resub. I still have some lemon cake. Thanks for the distraction from the horrors. Oh, holy shit. Well, I hope the horrors go away soon, Lemon Dread. Is that what the dread is all about? Are they lemon-based horrors? Holy shit, I'm sorry. Thank you, Sice ID Ace, for the bits. People keep saying you should check if Umineko project has a better translation and make a decision on using it based on that. And even things as crazy as he should stream Umineko twice comparing them. I have a YouTube video uploaded for the purpose of winning in internet arguments based. It's 12 minutes long based. That side by sides the two scripts. Do you want to look at that at the end of the stream or something? Possibly throwing oil on the fire of this discourse, lol. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's going to be necessary, but if it is, it's good to have that in the back pocket. Oh, man. Oh man, thank you for the offer, Ace. Thank you, Cogniferous, for the resub at tier 2. Looking Umi Peak. Thank you very much, Cogniferous. Coggers. Thank you, Vosmad, again. By Simsy. Oh, the follow-up was just like 3 in a row. Just boom, boom, boom. Carpenter Beatrice Chen. All right, nice pun. Take your +2. Take your +2. Remember, it's a halo because she's just angelic, not because she's dead. BIM. A little bit of Beato BIM. Oh, I didn't mean to zoom there. Sorry. The sketchiness makes it look like she's like vibrating. She's nervous a little bit. That's cool. Cool. What are these zooms? Didn't mean to. I mean, I thought it was gonna go here. Oh, it did that time. Oh, I just went down by accident. My bad. Just a Whittleby. Whittleby. Thank you, Simsy. Thank you. Thank you. Pakirin Honda. With our girl, she's back. Looking less blonde than ever. How do you fighting the not a game? I wonder. Welp, so I tried to draw Phyto as the Golden Witch. I have no idea how to outfit her in the style of the witch. Now that I look at it, the white dress makes her look like a bride. Well, not that I displeased, I guess. Yeah, it does look like bride Phyto. What's that? Oh, again with the texture there. That's cool. I will marry her. Do you think Phyto would still faff around after getting married, or would she be settled down or in the open world after that? I think she would still faff around. I think still faffing around. Merrick gets to decide though. Still faffing. Phyto is gorgeous as always. Thank you, Parkir and Honda. Parkir and Honda has a history of like just gorgeous renditions of some of the top tier chans around here, by the way. Has anyone linked the art site yet, by the way, in chat? It's also below the stream in the links if you want to see it. Phyto wouldn't get married, she would get distracted on the way to the wedding ceremony. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That might happen. That's true. That's true. Thank you, Parkir and Honda. By TG, I loved Life is Strange Double Exposure until I saw the original scene in Umineko. TG, pronounced Fiji. Actually, I just like to say I've only seen Joe's playthrough, so if Battler gets a gun or something, I had no clue. Battler gets a gun? Spoilers for episode 2 start with the next image, okay? That's you holding the rifle, Battler. Merry Christmas. It's Photoshop, a deep fake, baby. I don't know. Okay, so even he's part of it. He's like arguing. So, oh, the different sprites too, the different art. That's a cool touch. I like that a lot. That's you holding the rifle, Battler. Nice. Merry Christmas. Stupid Winchester. Stupid gun. Stupid rifle. Do 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 do. The velvet room in the background too. Cool. Cool. Thank you, TG. Life is Strange Double Exposure. Now 3 fan arts. 3 fan arts. Anyway, just to repeat, spoilers for episode 2 start with the next image. I don't know why you're here if you care about Umineko spoilers, but that's why it's still Umineko on the stream list just in case. But here we go. Here we go. By Pilito Ultra 3000. Battler, when he wins the game and realizes he's still trapped in hell, but now Beatrice is gone, crying at the crib. They just not her. Miss you, babe. Are these all the stakes? Boob connoisseur. Oh, he's been stabbed so many times. Oh no. Now he just has to deal with the 7 sisters. Fucking hell. The proper term is ass-nachans. Sorry. I should have remembered ass-nachans. I'm no boobologist, but I'll take a look. Wow. The stakes have more sprite variation on Umi Pro. Oh, that's a negative. Who wants that? Very upset Battler. This is cool. I like this. Thank you, Polito. Oh man. Thank you, Iron Wrap, for the resub. I think you should skip Umineko project and just start the anime instead. Is the anime good? I'm sure the anime is good. It's probably way better and paced way better and doesn't leave anything important out whatsoever. Thank you, Yuri Lover 337 for the bits. Hi To, was wondering whether my Nier Automata art made it into the stream, but maybe I need to get an artist role. I'm not sure. Is it Umineko theme? We're doing Umineko. We're doing Umineko fan art today. So if it's not based on Umineko, it won't be in today's spread. It'll be in the Friday one. I don't know when though. I don't organize the fan art because people enjoy me having their first reaction to it on stream. Just watch the stage plays. I will watch the stage plays. I'm not allowed to watch the stage plays yet. I'm not allowed. I have to wait until I'm all done before I can start watching the stage play. Stream the stage plays? No, we can't do that. That's stealing. Thank you, Polito. Or Pilato. I'm not sure. Which one's right? Just Ultra 3000. Thank you, Ultra 3000. Mr. Sunrise, Mr. Sunrise is on a damn like amazing streak at the moment. Just banger after banger joke. Holy shit. The only thing they fear is ooh, nice. That's good too. Rosa, Doom, fucking hell. Yeah, that scene was wild. Oh, the fucking Maria Gnome. Woo. Holy shit. Hold on. Okay, I need to turn it down because it might be really loud. Is it not too loud? Is it fine? Is it too quiet? It's so low? Have you watched the full video? There's a full video of the gnome? I know I haven't watched the full video, no. Awesome. The swords too. Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Thank you. Holy shit. Rosa. The fucking... Oh my god. I'm not a gnome. Live Belphegor on the chandelier reaction. Oh yeah, that happened at some point, didn't it? Umi3 stream safe. Okay, there we go. We're safe. The memes are combining. Do you think if she like shuffles around a little bit, she'll hear someone say "excuse me" and then she peeks into the chandelier and Nandra's inside too? That's his spot. Asmodeus is the best steak. How are you guys ranking the steaks? They're pretty much the exact same characters. Although I think Satan was the best one last stream for actually like caring about Angie's health. No, Memon is the best one. Wow. Wow. Saber is the best one? Which one was Saber? They are hot, that is why? Yeah, okay. Alright. Sure. I guess so, maybe. Man, we could just fill in like... We could fill like 1,000 emote slots, couldn't we? With all the different fan arts, emotes, and faces that we get. Fucking hell. Did you ever read their bios? I did read their bios, yeah. They were different. Thank you, Ash. Out Sin. Buckle in, boys. We've got a gnarly 3v3 here. A magic fight. This comic is in reference to this. This whole bit is dumb. I almost didn't post it. Okay, what's this? Buckle up, boys. We've got a gnarly 3v3 here. We've got a unicorn and unicorn love endgame. I'm not too familiar with it myself. It should be a nice final round. Teacher jumps in. What? Oh, she's gonna pour water on it. She's gonna pour water on it. What? She blocks it. Cackly, cackly. Beatrice and Cohen. My mind, what a good game. What the fuck? Without the video, it's comprehensible. Is it? I think it's hilarious because it's like this is what their fucking fight was probably like in reality too. Just the fucking stupid bullshit and everyone taking it seriously. How could she not see the umbrella coming? Watch the vid, it's good. Should we really watch the video? Okay, we'll watch the video. Hold on. Dude, can I just hit play and it'll show? Oh shit, I fucked it up. Will it just go to the video? This might flashbang you, by the way. 1 second. Actually, you know what? I'll turn it off just in case it flashbangs.
Buckle in, boys. We got a...
What the fuck? Okay, here we go. I think it should be back. All right, here we go.
Buckle in, boys. We got a gnarly 3v3 here. Starts out with the Minnie Mouse, calling it, hangs up immediately, as you do with that opening. Oh, he chokes her out. Oh, round over, okay. That was an impressive first round. That was pretty easy. What we got now? Oh, fire truck. He's wearing the hat, too, so we can do the double spin. Sets it up by knocking him over. Yep. I would tower here. 2 blocks, nice. All right, it's time to double spin. There's the hat. Oh, he went too far. Oh, is this guy a rookie?
What?
That's tough. We got boxing glove. You can just knock everything down. Why do you leave the tower? Is he setting up for something? Oh, he's got the light. He can spin it. He can spin it.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Wow. Wow. Oh, yeah, this guy's pretty good. We got the doctor. He's gonna use the stethoscope. Just gonna scope around. 4 and 1 on top. Pretty good move. Good scouting. What we got? Dinosaur. Oh, he can use the roar. That was impressive. Oh, but he's got Lunchbox. Oh, Lunchbox completely counters this. You can just put everything in there. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
I haven't seen the dinosaur countered that casually in a while. Wait, what we got now? Oh, it's the xylophone. Dun 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 dun. Yes, perfect. He played that perfectly. Oh, does he know the counter melody? Dun 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 dun. He knows the counter melody. Wow, that was crazy. What we got now? Oh, that's unblockable unless you're ready for it. Oh, good play. Pool Noodles honestly slept on. I used to play it a lot. Okay, we got Luigi now. He's got something in his hat. Oh, negates the xylophone. Really, you can just toss that away at this point. Yeah. Pulls out a CD. Oh, if he has a pen. If he has a pen, he can... He was holding the pen the whole time. He can just sign it. This is the autograph win. This is a known endgame. Wow. Okay, we got Superman in one last standoff, I think. Fake shit. Solid move.
What?
Make sure you turn it. Yeah, there we go. Spits in it with the unicorn. Oh, we got unicorn love. This is a weird opening. I'm not too familiar with this one.
Oh, the ending?
For a final round, though. Batman Duck jumps right in. Wait, he's gonna pour water on it. He's gonna pour water on it. He Luigi and company wins. Dude, what a good game. Holy shit.
All right, we watched it. Oh man, we watched it. Good job. It's funnier that she's doing the commentating and playing. It went on for so long. It was worth it. That was funny. Now you got no, we're doing fan art. We're not doing watch videos on YouTube. This is gonna get copyright struck now. Holy shit. Oh, thank you very much, Hudson. Thank you. Oh damn. Red Truth Chan currently in 1,000-year-long battle to prove Joe is a weeb. Red girls are so gross. They're so gross. No more red girls on fan art, please. Let's keep the gross factor a little down, okay? Like, we don't want more red girls. Red Truth Chan. Joe is a weep. He's read the visual novel Steins Gate. Sounds like a weep to me. He also he has a list of 200 anime he's choosing between to watch. Most weeps barely have 15. Weep. Okay, all right. Okay. Backstage during episode 1. Getting ready. See, this is lying with the red. This isn't doing well. Yep. Someone in chat knows it. Now this is how you use the red truth. Exactly. Thank you, Tyler J26 for, sorry, hold on. Tyler JL26 for the resub. Thank you very much. And thank you, Umi Pro Witch Hunt. Umi Pro Witch Hunt Transbest? Is that what it is? I think so. Thank you very much for the resub. Welcome. Or welcome back with the resub. It doesn't say how many months it's been resub. Okay, which one's that then? Oh, Umi Pro's in it. Sorry, I was slow there. There aren't any capital letters in that name. Sorry, I was confused. Okay, so Umi Pro is the one that we're not doing. Okay, so it's 07 is what we are doing, and that's just called the 07th translation. Sorry, fucking hell. That's using Umineko project version with the translation you're using. Oh, wait, hold on. So there's a third way to do it? You can use Umineko project with the translation we have. Okay, I was right to be confused then, because this is doing both of them. All right, sorry. The witch hunt threw me. All right, because the witch hunt is the one that we're reading right now, right? But Umi Pro is the other version. So it's using Umi Pro features for the animations and everything, but it's using the witch hunter translation with, okay, all right, holy shit, sorry. Sorry, holy shit. I don't know why I'm so confused. That's correct? All right, thank you. Moving along, yeah, moving along. Thank you, Tep, thank you. Thank you, she's so gross, thank you so much. It's fine, we'll just do the Switch version. There's a Switch version? By Madison Bake. Oh, man. Oh, Samari's back? Already? You didn't have to, but you tried to find the truth via me, the gotcha machine, and you are way into Umineko. Sumari, you are absolutely terminally weeb, Joe. Red Truth, Sumari, and the Crane. The three witches of harsh truths. Wow. Sumari already spinning off into other iterations. In other words, Umineko on Switch. Umineko would be great on Switch. Is Umineko available on Switch? Yes, it's on Switch, but unfortunately it's not in English. Is it? It's really on Switch. Play Umineko on my Steam Deck, it's so fun. Mine's broken, unfortunately. Don't Google it? What do you mean? I'm not Googling it. Why would I Google it? I just confirmed it exists, and that's it. You haven't fixed it yet? No, not yet. I need to send it away to get the screen replaced. I don't want to do it. The three witches of hard truth. Like, damn. Communal cauldron here? Very intimidating chans right now. Holy shit. Who's the most powerful? Oh. I don't know. Conceptually, Sumari might be able to, like, through Chan bullshit powers. Can speak the truth is also powerful, but can predict the future. Crane made his play Signalis, so I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Maddie. Thank you. Is there a secret decoy somewhere? Oko. Oh, again more. Wow, the chans are spinning off like crazy this session. It's Metafiction, JPH Smile. Credits, Red Truth Chan by Tep. Chandelier design by Viv Time. Chessboard Chan by Luna Panda. Sumari-chan, idea by Mouse, designed by yours truly, Cackle. Oko. Oh, damn. So many chans. Part 1 of 2? There's more? Oh, it has text. Okay, hold on. Let's look for a couple more seconds without the text. Jom's chess piece? Listen well, if it exists, there is a chan of it, in red. Holy shit. What a peculiar tradition, but why are most of us beautiful women? Consider this from the weeb's perspective, it's fertile soil for countless Yuri ships. In other words, we are all dating. Wow. 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 The weebs have won a huge battle. Using the in other words as well. Look at this. Look at how the thematic dialogue here. Speaking a red truth, observing something and getting a reaction, then flipping it to someone else's perspective because it's chessboard Chan, and then in the other words restating from Sumari. Just like, let's just clap it out. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well done. Damn. And it's pandering to the weebs while also being beautiful art for non-weebs to enjoy. God damn. Oh, I'm clapping all right? Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. Thank you, Sir Gareth7 for the new sub during this. Thank you very much. Welcome, Sir Gareth. Welcome, welcome. In other words, Clawfist. Fan art has better writing than Umineko down. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. All right. I didn't say it, chat. I didn't say it. Are they getting closer on the dress? Thank you, Oko. Holy shit. By Moth with the reference. Point and laugh. He doesn't believe in witches. Aw, spoilers for episode 3 start with next image. Cackle, cackle. Aw, poor Battler. Poor Battler. Maria's even in on it? Who's this? I don't recognize this one. Battler, Maria, Beato. Get his ass. Aww. Aww. Battler's having a rough time. Battler's having a rough time. Excuse me. Also, again, excellent expressions. Holy shit. The shadows, too. Nice. Thank you, Moth. Thank you. Oko again? Oko on fire. Beato going through it. A compilation. I am not owned. I am not owned. Aw, I love Beatrice so much. You actually love all this weep shit. Don't you, Joseph Anderson? Oh, it's talking to me? Don't you, Joseph Anderson? Teacher, won't you give me a hint? Aw. My apologies. Milady, lock the fuck in. The jelly line. The jelly line. Jelly said that's so great. So great. Milady, lock the fuck in. Do, 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 do. How could anyone be your favorite character in Umineko apart from Beatrice? Who even compares? Beatrice number one. Beatrice number one. Sound of rain. Hi there, best friend. As was clearly established in my previous bit message last stream, I just opened a fortune cookie and it says you will soon get something special because of your charm. I presume that this is referring to some sort of gift from you to celebrate our friendship, which is both real and a perfectly normal amount of parasocial. Neither too much nor too little. I'm very excited to see what you got me. Okay, alright, cool, 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 cool. Okay, alright. Nice, nice. Oh, man. Oh. 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 Oh shit, I just hit the closet door because I'm in the closet. Oh. Beatrice over Battler? I think I like Beatrice over Battler, yeah. I think I do, yeah. Do you still have the blanket set? I do, but I don't have the curtain hanging to my left right now. I need to do it. Does it sound any different today? Do I sound a little bit more echoey or no? I think I like Beatrice over Battler. It's close though. Can we just call you Tommy? I mean, I can't stop you. People are still calling me Toe. But what if Battler had boobs and blonde hair? Oh, brunette arc! Brunette arc! What are you talking about? Brunette arc. Thank you, Oko. Thank you. Holy shit! When Eva looked around, Nanjo was also there. Nanjo all along. Umineko up was Umineko up to the most recent stream. Editor's note is no longer the most recent stream. Yeah, it's not. Nanjo is also there. Damn. Is this Aura? I think it is, right? I'm understanding. It's Aura. Aura farming? Is he blonde? Is gray white hair considered blonde? I mean, platinum blonde is pretty much white hair, so I guess so, maybe? No? No? It doesn't count? No? Okay. All right, that's fair enough. I don't have a stake in this. It's fine. It's white? Former blonde, maybe? Kyrie is blonde? Is she? Stake, you might add? Thank you, Epic. Thank you. Oh, Epic, you're the one who got owned! I don't know why, but you got epically owned last stream. I have no clue why. Apparently chat just declared you owned at some point. I don't even know the story behind that yet, but yeah, you're owned. By Kelton. What the fuck is this monster? I'm trying to get back into drawing again. Joseph's and Mouse's streams apparently works for that. So here's one based on a joke from the last Umineko stream. The following morning, well, it's nice that the murders stopped, but I wonder if we could have found the gold after all. Yeah, definitely not suspiciously shaped like a pile of gold. Just didn't have any appetite today randomly. The fucking gold sticking out. Also, you barely had anything for breakfast. Are you feeling okay, Aunt Ava? Hideyoshi like inverted fucking like trapezoid standing next to her. Give it a rest, Eva. Oh no. Oh shit. Do. Claw arms to scoop up all the gold. Yeah. Do. Why is there a turret on her? I don't know. Why is there a turret on her dress? This looks like it's kind of making a face or a pattern or something there. I like her hairpin. The Joms. Oh, I missed the Joms hairpin. Shit. Joms. Thank you, Kelton. Thank you. And the last one for today, last fan art, is by Sleepy Griffin. Hold on 1 second. I can stop my timer that I did not keep to. Sleepy Griffin. This is the worst best thing I've ever drawn. Okay, I'll repeat it. Joms is the best and funniest stream bit. According to Joms. Is this on scanned on paper? That's always a novel fan art. The Joms discussing which Joms is best. Joms. Truth. Everything's Joms. It's when you go into one, you get one of the secret Chrono Trigger endings and it turns everyone into a Joms. That's a joke for like 2 of you. Sorry, I don't know why I said that after thinking it. I should have just kept that one to myself. Thank you, Evil Panda 14 for the resub also. Thank you very much, Evil Panda. Thank you. As long as Joe does not know if X exists or Y exists, according to Schrodinger's cat box, we can treat X and Y as simultaneously true and false. In other words, Sumari, Joe has already dropped Umineko and begun reading One Piece, yet Umineko remains peak and Joe remains not a weeb. It's so true. I know this may sound nitpicky, but did Ava actually touch the gold? I don't know if she touched the gold or not. I assume that she did, but she might not have. It's not even clear if the gold is real, to be honest. That scene might not even be reliable, so we don't know. Yeah. Did Rose touch the gold? Will we start reading before the 2-hour mark? Yes, but we're probably going to take an early break. I need to go to the bathroom, and I probably want to make another tea. The poop on Ava's dress is based on something that's on her actual dress. I think it's a cloud. Okay, all right, cool. Nearly 2 hours before we start. Is this a new record? It's not actually. No, fan art and yapping with Chad at the beginning on fan art days is usually fairly typical. Yeah, it's a feature of the streams. Like, it's not even an accident. I just like to yap with my chat at the beginning of streams. Thank you, Sleepy Griffin. Thank you, and thank you to the rest of the fan artists as well. Live Joe reaction. It's fun, best part of the streams. Me yapping. The fade. Whoa. Okay, let's see if everything runs on Steam with the new computer setup. Let's see. It should. Everything should be the same. Didn't even test. I tested like that a game would run, but I didn't test Umineko. I was still building the computer past midnight last night. So and then I got up and I had like a bunch of cleaning and stuff to do this morning. Will we possibly get a future live Ninja reaction showcase? There have been a bunch more new ones since the last time you showed them off. We'll probably do it at the end at this point. Yeah, I think that might be fun. Regarding the discussion we had during the Snell stream, so far I consider Umineko to be a much greater example of the Fate theme I spoke about of them Persona. The only reason we see that the many possible interactions the Ushirimiya family could have on Rikinjima throughout the episodes is that a random selection of these individuals are doomed to die by the demon's roulette, a non-human force. Maybe it's I don't know. Like if something is gonna happen, do you like retroactively think that it was always gonna happen? I think it just could still be just random or up to the whims of like Beatrice, and she's just passing it off as whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Although, like thinking about the way that we found different versions of the story, I do wonder if like if it's actually like as she's doing this like fan fiction of what she would do. I wonder if she has like a dice and she's just rolling dice to determine who dies. Like it's a game to her. It could be that. That's what the Demon's Roulette might be. Just different versions over and over and over. Can you add the stalling tag to the stream so people know what they're getting into? I don't think it's stalling. Will you be streaming the new Silent Hill game? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, Alliance of the Golden Witch. How's the sound? We good? Too low? Too high? Are we potentially getting a theorizing stream after the question arcs? This is absolutely a story where you meant to theorize as much as possible. I think if anything, I've done too much theorizing over the streams. I don't think we need it. I don't even think I could fill a whole stream theorizing. I think maybe if I sat here and went over the whole entire story, going through it all with all my details and everything, I think maybe I could do like maybe an hour. I don't think I could do a full stream of theorizing. They don't listen to me when I tell them that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. You could take the Umineko AP test. Is there one? Joe, you don't understand we love you theorizing? Some of the VOD comments do not. You're forgetting the parts where you'll be arguing with chat. I won't be reading chat while I'm theorizing. Theorizing is the whole point for me. Yeah, I think that is, well, it's not the whole point for a lot of people, but it is a big point for a lot of people, yeah. Sorry, how is the sound? Can you guys hear the music or no? Cannot? Barely? Huh. Okay, I turn it up to full. Who cares about VOD comments? Well, I care about all comments and feedback, because if enough people start saying it and they say it for long enough, it tends to be true. It's too loud now? Okay, halfway between the new and the old one. Let's see. Never stop thinking. Thank you, Sir Kikek, for the new sub. Or no, it's a continued new sub. Thank you very much, Sir Kikek. Sorry, I can't say your name very well. Don't know why. Okay, I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get the kettle on again, and I'm going to use the bathroom and probably just like chug some water or... Oh, I didn't take my vitamin D today. Shit, I'm gonna go do that. So if you've been listening the whole time, if you also forgot to take your supplements, now's a good time to do it. Okay. Be right back in 5 minutes. That's right. That was the wrong key. Be right back. Alright, chat. You can hear me, right? Can you hear the dryer? No? You can't hear the dryer? Really? What about when I'm talking? If I keep talking, can you hear the dryer as I keep talking? I'm talking, you keep the microphone open, oh my god, I've been talking. Can you hear it in the background? You still can't hear the dryer? No? Can you hear the dog? Really? Oh. Okay, alright, well I'll be back in a minute then. I thought I had to turn off then. Okay, 1 more minute. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I think having a bit longer break in order to finish the tea is better than having to take a second, like, mini break, like 10 minutes after the break in order for me to go finish making the tea. But I do know that the breaks are a little long, sorry. I also have a protein bar, but I don't really want to eat it on the microphone, so I don't know how to do that. Hey Toe, I think us fans deserve to have a unique nickname so that you can more properly address us in your streams. What do you think about the name Toe Lovers? I think it's a pretty accurate descriptor of the never-ending passion we have for your content. It's weird, it doesn't say Dalmec next to your name. It's weird. According to your about section, you are still streaming Signalis? Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, I updated it to Returnal last week, but I didn't, and it just refreshes to the one I started with. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I can fix that tomorrow, or after stream. And down there too. Yeah. I remember now. Yep. I need to just remember to fix that every Monday. I'm sorry, I'm eating on stream. Shit. People don't like when I do that. 1 second. Yeah, 1,000 Exorcists should be starting on Thursday. I feel like this music's going to be too loud. That's right. Just once in the past, I underwent training in order to step into the world of witches. I accepted that the only power that could save me from those sad, painful days at St. Lucia Academy was a thing called magic, and I received Maria's introduction to the basics. Imagine a vast space, the scene from when I looked down at the mountain's base from a rest stop at the peak, or at peak. Oh, whoa. Like this? I projected that scene from a memory into my mental world. Normal girls get over their fascination with magical girls when they leave elementary school, so seriously trying to use magic at this age was embarrassing even for me, but even that embarrassed feeling felt pleasant to me now. Right then, I was learning mental concentration from Maria One-chan in order to use magic. But it wasn't going very well. It was about as hopeless as teaching a person to wiggle their ears by showing them. It seems that you need to imagine a vast space to gain the mental concentration for using magic, and to wiggle your ears. So I remember the time from my younger days when my family had gone on a small vacation, when I had looked down towards the base from a viewing platform at a rest stop on a peak, and I tried painting this scene in my mental world. No, still far too small. Imagine a much, much wider space, and create your own mental world. How's the sound, by the way? Is it too loud? Game is a little bit loud. In my experience, if anyone says it's too loud, like honestly, it usually is a little too loud. It's good as it is. Wow, Angie, your Mind Palace sucks. Your image is still way too foggy. There's no temperature in the air and there's no wind. Can you bass boost all your sound? I think there isn't enough bass. I didn't work for Blizzard, so I can't do that, sorry. No smells either. The world is still very faint. You can leave those for later, so for now, imagine an even wider space. Ryu! Why do you have to imagine a vast space? For the time of their birth, humans have inside of them a toxin that blocks magic. If that toxin isn't purified, you can't use magic well. One effective method of achieving this is to imagine a vast space. Just now, I thought of the world as seen from the window of an airplane, but that didn't work. I can't even think of a world more vast than that. In that case, Maria just has to teach Angie about the vast world Maria has. Won't that make it easy for Angie to imagine as well? Ryu! That's right. And I'm interested in the kind of world One-chan imagines when she uses magic. I'll use it for reference. Ooh, that won't work. The mental world must be vast and isolated. A world with no obstructions other than yourself. So if you teach someone about that world, it won't be isolated anymore. That's why you mustn't reveal your mental world to anyone. And if you draw up a good mental world, you too must keep it as a secret only for yourself. Ooh, Ryu. So stingy, Maria. The very serious and somber Ryu. Thanks, Sakutaro. I guess there are no shortcuts in training. I'll make an effort. It's okay, I've been given plenty of hints. Ryu! Do your best, Angie. Until recently, I thought there was no way something like magic could save me. After all, magic doesn't exist in this world. That kind of thing's supposedly nothing more than an illusion, a delusion, a daydream. However, Maria One-chan showed me that she could fill her own world with happiness using a power that's impossible for me. I used to look down on that happiness as something empty. Because I didn't believe in magic, I also denied everything else, refusing to believe in the happiness that magic gave birth to. But slowly, bit by bit, Maria One-chan's world grew happier. In the past, I disparaged it, thinking it too pitiful to look at. Okay, what is the chronology of what's going on right now? Because Angie seems to be like really bought into the magic thing and is exploring it, But at the same time, she's come to Rikingima to fight against the witch there and seems to want to deny magic there. So is this like, is she going back to memories while she's there? Because it seems to be very non-linear, and I like that. I like non-linear storytelling a lot. Is this what happened before she jumped off the apartment and like, sorry, the building and survived because of some net on the way down? Or like what exactly is going on here? I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out. I'm shotgunning. In the past, I disparaged it, thinking it too pitiful to look at, but that might have been nothing more than jealousy. I was forced to admit that, and now this is my first step in my search for happiness. A vast space. A dry wind that could blow without being blocked by anything. Let me feel that wind blowing through my own hair. I see. Even the ground might get in my way as I am now. Then I don't need a ground. Brush the ground away, downwards, downwards. Oh, it's like building your teapot realm in Genshin. Okay. Oh. Behold the sweet fish river. In other words, Sumari. It was as though I had floated up, leaving the ground far behind. After pushing the ground further and further downwards, the ground grew foggy and faint, and for the first time, it began to feel like the sky. Then I understood its vastness. In that instant, I felt the vivid wind go right through even my body. In other words, Sumari, blowing through me without any resistance. Yes. Maintain that sensation. Yeah, I get it. I get that I've been released from all hindrances. Whistles the EastEnders theme. You did it, Angie. You did it. You've taken your first step into the world of witches. This is the world of witches? Yeah. So let's try practicing the magic that you've always wished for, Angie. Magic that'll summon friends. A magic that'll create allies who will save you from your loneliness and thereby bring you happiness. Will Angie also be able to summon friends like me? Uryu, Uryu! As she is now, it's still far too early for Angie to summon friends like Sakutaro from the Sea of Zero. To begin, let's start by practicing with friends that are easy to summon. What will we start with? Because you're a witch of the marriage. Sorcière. You are also permitted to use those employed by other witches in the Alliance. For example, Sakutaro is my friend, but since you're all in since you're in the same alliance, he's your friend too, and you can summon him. You want to try summoning Sakutaro one of these days? When you're so lonely, it gets tough. I'm sure Sakutaro will cheer you up. I see. You could call Sakutaro a being employed by One-chan. So, as a witch in the same alliance as her, it's possible for me to summon Sakutaro too. I met Sakutaro's gaze. How pleasant it would be to have him just be there by my pillow, so he could talk to me a bit on lonely nights. If I call out, will you appear and talk to me? Uryu, ASMR streamer boyfriend is role-playing as Sakutaro to be your pillow for the night. I can't wait to be summoned by you, Angie. Uryu, Uryu, Uryu. Looking happy, Sakutaro pressed his head against me like a cat. Suddenly getting a cute younger brother felt a bit confusing, a bit embarrassing, and a bit nice. Unable to understand why I couldn't honestly accept this feeling, I felt tears well up in my eyes. Right. I give it all I got, One-chan. Let's practice. Thomas, I took French in school. Anderson, I took some French classes in Canadian school, like when I was fucking like 7 or something. I didn't really like, and that's it. I didn't take any more after that. I don't remember. And then I like moved back to Wales and then had other shit to do. Skill issue? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I had Welsh classes. I didn't learn that either. Now let's practice. Let's try summoning the furniture of Beatrice, a witch from the same alliance. Beatorici's furniture? Hearing Beatrice's name gave me a slightly strange feeling. When it came to the crime of Rikingima, the public kept going on in a frenzy about how it was a sacrifice ceremony performed by a witch to open some sort of gate. And that witch was Beatrice. So if the witch did commit that crime, that would make her the culprit who stole my family from me. However, Maria Oni-chan said that Beatrice was a good witch. If I held negative emotions toward Beatrice, she'd get mad, leading to a nasty fight and refuse to talk for a while. At this moment, Oni-chan was my only close friend, so to avoid worsening her mood, I decided to think of Beatrice as nothing more than Oni-chan's magic teacher. Also, I believed that the crime was a conspiracy cooked up by Aunt Ava. I would definitely expose the truth about that someday. Angie, obstructions are entering your body again. Sorry, I lost my concentration. One more time. I expect no less from you, Oni-chan. You instantly noticed that I was being overcome with idle thoughts. After shaking my head just once, I reimagined the wind blowing through a vast space. The Seven Sisters of Purgatory? That's a pretty creepy name. But they're very energetic and fun kids. They might become your new friends, Angie. First, I'll show you how to summon them. Watch. Okay, so this is the scene in the past showing how she first met the Seven Sisters of Purgatory. So this is not the same Angie. If anything, it's Angie revisiting memories, maybe with occasionally like some line of context showing that she's remembering it, but really it's showing the scene as it was in the past. Okay. And the scene before this was when she summoned them back in the future in the hotel room, and she summoned 5 of them, didn't she? I think 5. Maria Oni-chan lifted both hands up to the level of her head and quietly unified her mind. A state I wasn't able to reach except by meditating for a long period of time. She reached in the span of a few quick breaths. Then a pale light began to gather in her palms, and one by one, the girls began to show themselves. Wahaha, 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 wahaha. Time to take a bite of my protein bar. Ho ho ho. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3 people. 4, 5, 6, 7 people. The way they were summoned one after another in a line was a masterpiece, and he mutes the microphone to cheer. Why are you guys all saying Twink Master? Oh yeah, I remember, yeah. I remember Twink Master, sorry. Incredible. Just like the illustrations in One-chan's grimoire, the Seven Sisters of Purgatory, the younger sisters were behind the eldest, Lucifer, who saluted One-chan. The Seven Sisters of Purgatory, right here. Lady Maria, it has been quite some time. Yes, long time no see. Is everyone well? We furniture are what we are because we are used. To us, being summoned after so long is truly an honor. It's been so long. You look as cute as ever. Me first. Yeah, today he's so fluffy, squishy, and cute. Ah, let me hug him too, Uryu? Can't breathe. I won't run away, so let go of me, everyone. Hey, you all. Are you trying to break Lady Maria's furniture? Anyway, get away from him. Hugging is prohibited. Even though you're saying that, it looks like you want to hug him the most, Satan, nay. Giggle. Ack. It's not like I have any interest in something so fluffy, squishy, and cuddly. Hey. You silent in the presence of Lady Maria and Anji-sama, you foolish sisters. They were so energetic. I was shocked by their sudden burst of activity right after they appeared. And on top of that, I was surprised that the innocent Sakutaro was on such good terms with the Seven Sisters. That's unexpected, to think that Sakutaro would be so loved by such shady people. They're fellow members of the same alliance. There's nothing to be scared of, right? But on the off chance that their mood worsens, it looks like they could finish Sakutaro off in an instant. It's alright, the witches of the alliance and their furniture are all friends. Yeah, so Sakutaro can play without worrying. Of course, that goes for you and me too, Angie. It was one of the pacts of the marriage sorcière. Mutual non-aggression and non-interference. Member witches must respect each other's magic and creations. Even the sisters, who were normally shady and belligerent, treated the fellow Alliance members as friends. So the 7 sisters, Sakutaro was a mutual friend. He was loved by all of them, and they were even trying to steal him away from each other. This scene as they squeezed him and loved him was a bit charming, was it? I see. They're fellow members of Marriage Sorcière after all. At a glance, you'd think that Sakutaro's casual atmosphere and the 7 Sister Shady one would be like water and oil, just explaining it over and over again. It looked like they definitely wouldn't be compatible. And yet, they were all interacting in a friendly way that was completely natural because he was so cute and cuddly and squishy. If this wonderful alliance could join all the peoples of the world together, I wonder if everyone in the world would be able to become friends right away. All you 7 sisters listen. Right now, Angie is in the middle of magic training, so I want everyone to lend their power. Certainly, Lady Maria. But what specifically? The magical power materializing you will move from me to Angie. In that state, I want you to be by her side all the time. You just have to talk with her. My apologies, but I wonder if Angie-sama's magical power will be able to easily summon all 7 of us around the clock. The old sister Lucifer gazed at my complexion as she advised this, speaking reservedly. Why complexion? In other words, Sumari, she was saying that the burden might be heavy for me at this point in time. That's the kind of training it is. Angie has more talent in magic than everyone imagines. It'll be pretty tough, but I think it's worth it for Angie to take this challenge as she is now. Angie. Starting now, I'll move the magic power materializing them over to you. In other words, Sumari, it will become as though you had summoned them. So, what Maria One-chan was trying to say was something like this. To keep the 7 sisters materialized, you were continuously burdened with a significant amount of magical power. Maybe you could say it was like training while wearing a weighted wristband. Uryu. Doing all of the 7 sisters would be pretty tough. Isn't that asking a lot of Angie all of a sudden? And Battler's like, tap me in, thank you, Sakutaro. But this is training to become a witch. I want to see how far I can go. The 7 of them certainly do seem boisterous. But even if this is for training, having them all with me will surely distract me from loneliness at least a little. I understood it would be an ordeal, but wanted to give it a shot. Don't overdo it if it gets tough, okay? And everyone, it looks tough for Angie, take it easy. Sorry, if it looks tough for Angie, take it easy. Certainly. Get it, everyone? Yes, One-sama! Well then, Angie-sama, for now, we, the 7 Sisters of Purgatory, will become your furniture. Lady Maria, if you would. Yeah. So, Angie. Can we start? Sure. I'm a little nervous. Ryu. This might be tough all of a sudden. If you feel like you're getting a headache, lower your magic power immediately. Okay, I'll move the source of magic power over to Angie. This is taking a while. Isn't this just kind of a repeat of last scene? Even the scenes are repeating now? In an instant, the inside of my head felt very heavy. Yeah, it's tough. Until then, the inside of my head had only been used for myself. Well, okay. It was almost like it was now being used for 7 other people. If they just stood there and blinked once or let out a single sigh, that would put a strong pressure on my head. Lady Maria, my apologies, but perhaps the burden from all 7 sisters at once might be too great after all. I'm okay. Daijobu, Ak. No. It won't work after all. You're using all of your energy to materialize them. There's no point if the burden is such that you can't balance it with your everyday life. And anyway, this is a bit unrefined for a witch. Ryu. That's why I said doing so many suddenly was impossible. Everyone, erase yourselves for a bit. Right. It seems to be better to lower the number of people. Asmo, erase yourself. Me again? I'm opposed to youngest sister bullying. Disappear, starting from the top every once in a while. That would mean I'd have to disappear second, right? No. Don't make a ruckus, Asmo and Leviane. That kind of disturbance will become a burden to Andrew-sama. You idiot! The noise you're making is also a burden, stupid Satan. Yeah, I was thinking it. Eek. Eek. Gah. The 7 sisters started arguing over who should erase themselves first. The energy from that fight all became a burden, forcing Angie to bear an even greater headache. In the end, they decided the order with rock, paper, scissors, and 1, 2, 3 of them disappeared. But even at that level, Angie was still far from comfortable. In the end, once 6 of them had erased themselves, I was finally able to calm my breathing. With my magical power, forget the 7 sisters, just one person is my limit. Oh, so she's stronger in the future, somehow. Sheesh. This way it's not the 7 sisters, but just me, right? You're a bit unreliable, Angie-sama. Mammon, who had won all of the rock, paper, scissors matches and was permitted to remain until the end, grumbled. Uryu. Mammon, you shouldn't say things like that. Angie is still just starting her training. Are you alright, Angie? Is your headache okay? Secretary stretched up on his tiptoes, trying to pat Angie's head. Watching this, Miria scratched her head, acknowledging that this sudden training had been too difficult. Ooh. Maybe that was a little too much. I'd be perfectly fine with this much, though. The more friends you have, the more fun it is. Now I'm even more aware of how incredible you are, Oni-chan. Apparently, when one reaches Maria Oni-chan's class, one can summon enough people to perform an orchestra. For a witch apprentice, that's awe-inspiring. Are you okay? Angie-sama? I'm sorry. It looks like summoning you is the most I can do. Well, I guess I'm okay with that. After all, of all the 7 sisters, I get Angie-sama all to myself. What do you think, Angie-sama? If it's just me, will it be a burden for you? No, I think I'll be able to manage you alone somehow. Great, then please train a lot and cultivate your magic power a bunch. Then someday, for sure, please bring the 7 sisters together and let us serve you. Promise? After confirming that, for the time being, her own materialization wasn't causing any issues, Mammon immediately became cheery again and tried to make me promise to work hard. Yeah, I know, we just heard it. I see, that definitely fits with her being greed. But maybe you could also call it having a positive attitude. Yep, greed is good. Yes, I promise. I have to be able to do at least that much someday. Thank you, Anji-sama. I, Mammon of Greed, will surely serve you until that day. My headache finally abated, and I relaxed both hands, which had been clutching at my head. Then Mammon stuck out her hand, helping me stand back up. Who are you? Ah. Maria, Angie, it's about that time. If we don't return to the room, you'll be scolded. Return to the room. Sorry, hold on. Protein bar time. I'm shocked we're still stuck in the Angie filler arcs. Do you think it's justified since she has like 5 streams of screen time to catch up on? I think it's justified. I don't think it's bad. It's just going on a little bit too long, I think. Yeah. It's not terrible though. She's obviously a really important character, and it can be good when a new character is introduced like this and it has to like what were they doing while the other story was going on. It gives the other story time to breathe. Sorry, I was really hoping we'd get through this on Saturday so you would at least be bored out of your mind with friends, but the schedule collapsed. That's okay. Too much yapping. Too much yapping. And I'm the yapper, so. Do you think it's better to put this all back to back or spread it out? I don't know. It remains to be seen. I feel like they're doing something important with the order of the scenes, so it's probably good this way, but I don't know. I'll have to look at the story when I know everything that's going on. Thank you, Gavin Young, for the resub with the message, yo. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you, Bantek, for the resub also. Thank you very much, Bantek. Like a similar chatter's name. Thank you, Penguin05, for the resub also. And thank you, 1539 and Calvert for the new sub as well. Thank you very much, Calvert. Welcome, welcome. Too much yapping in my stream. I know, right? It can happen. It can happen. Huh? Oh. I hadn't expected Secretary to talk about the time. I was brought back into reality. As though the light had disappeared, the vast world sunk into the darkness. and I was in a tiny, tiny bathroom stall sitting on a toilet. Oni-chan's grimoire was open on my lap. I looked at the clock. It was almost 8, time for lights out. If I show up late for the roll call before lights out, not only will things get pretty annoying, it'll cause trouble for my roommates and floor mates. I couldn't care less about causing them trouble, but I don't want them messing with me later. Sigh. My free time by myself is already over for today. I'll sleep, wake up, tomorrow will begin, and another long, long, gray-colored day will repeat again. I closed the grimoire and rose from the toilet seat. At that time, Oni-chan appeared again and spoke. Hey Angie, you're forgetting your training. Take Mammon with you. I'd forgotten. The moment I'd returned to reality, Mammon's materialization had stopped. One more time, I created a strong image of the existence of Mammon in my mind. Sheesh, you're so mean, Angie-sama. Why'd you erase me so suddenly? At this rate, you won't be able to call all 7 sisters easily. I'm sorry, I got careless. It's been incredibly long since I've materialized in the human world, so I'm interested in absolutely everything. I'm getting a bit excited. Where is this? The St. Lucia Academy dormitory. This is a stall in the shared bathroom. Each room has its own bathroom, so no one comes here. It's quiet and perfect for reading books. Okay, chat, can you spoil me on something? Because it was said earlier and I've forgotten. What year is it? How old is Angie? Is this like 4 years before she jumps off the building? Or is it like an year before she jumps off the building? Or is it the same year that she jumped off the building? It's like earlier in the year. They don't say? Oh, okay. Like, can we go by the sprite? Because if we go by the sprite, it looks like she's not that different. So I'm guessing it's like within a year. Can you stop saying jump off the building? She jumped off a building. What do you mean? That's something that happened. She jumps off a cliff in episode 7. Yeah, of course she does. Yeah, we all do. We all going to. We're all gonna jump off a cliff. We're gonna do it together. We're gonna hold hands. It's quiet and perfect for reading books. So in the storm, you have to hide in a toilet stall even to read a book? Do they burn books or something? I have a 2-person room, so my roommate is always there. Our relationship is gloomy and it feels like I'm always getting ignored. The atmosphere is bad, so I can't really relax there. And as long as I'm not there, she can do what she likes, call her friends over and chat away. It's more convenient for them if I don't return until just before lights out. There's also a library, but there's a group that uses it as a meeting place and they're always talking behind my back, so I don't like to go there. During lunch, it's the bushes behind the school building. During the night, it's the stall in the shared bathroom in the dorms. Those are the only hideaways where I can find peace. I opened the door to the stall and went out. I turned around, signaling with my eyes for Mammon, I can't say this reliably, holy shit. That's from Chrono Trigger too, to come with me. Mammon. I don't get it, but I realize it'd be hard to call this place pleasant for you, Anji-sama. Let's go out quickly. I hate the air here. Really? I think the air here is the most decent. In the toilet? When I left the bathroom and entered the corridor, I walked past Waffle sat upon. Because it was near lights out time, several kids who had gone to play in other rooms were dashing back to their own. When it came for lights out, we had to change into uniform pajamas that we hated and called prison clothes, line up in the hallway, and go through the dorm leader's roll call. What? On the off chance that someone was late, we would take collective responsibility, and all of the floor mates would have to undergo punishment in the form of volunteer work. As long as I avoided this, the girls would look at me coldly, but they wouldn't get in my way. That alone was enough for me. Mammon looked at the passing kids and the furnishings of the dorm with interest. Without paying her any particular attention, I hurried back to my room. Isn't this a war crime? In front of my room was my roommate, who had already changed into her prison clothes, chatting with some kids from the room next door. When they noticed me hurrying back, the topic of the conversation noticeably changed. They lowered their voices, stealing glances at me. I acted like I didn't notice, went to my room, and changed. Then I hastily went out into the corridor. Everyone was already lined up. Hey, this is weird. I thought this was a school for rich girls. It's like a prison. It's stupid. You think so too? That's what I think. And unlike prison, you don't go out early for good behavior. After badmouthing the place, I noticed something. Having someone to listen to your complaints feels surprisingly good. Fortunately, Mammon's form can only be seen by her summoner, me. Yeah, how convenient. And of course, there was no need to speak out loud for this conversation. All I had to do was speak inside my head, so no one could listen in. Magic and the friends it creates might actually not be so bad. Alright, so... I don't know how to say this in in a polite way. I don't know how to say this. Shit. I don't think I can. Oh, fucking hell. Say it, sire. I mean, like it's going further beyond like magic being like imaginary friends. Like it's magic is going into the place now of issues. I don't know how else to say it. Sorry, I don't want to go more into it. But like, yeah. Being like abused into very unhealthy coping mechanisms. Like, yeah. Huh. Okay. I mean, that's very on brand for the story so far, but they're being a bit more direct with it now. All of these people are sheltered brats. Feels like they aren't even alive. Kihaha. Stop it. If you're seen by some chance, it'll be pretty bad, right? Humans without a fragment of hopes or dreams are like a lump of anti-magic. There's no way they'll be able to see me. Ha, you lower life forms can't even see. Giggle, giggle. Are you okay being around so many humans with that magic resisting toxin? I'm fine as long as you continue to make me materialize, Anji-sama. Although, since you'll probably have to keep concentrating to materialize me, there's a chance you'll neglect your daily life. Look, that girl you're sharing a room with is calling you, right? Huh? Oh. Ushirmiya-san, are you listening? About our weekly duties starting next week. She's probably trying to push a few more chores onto me. My roommate, who never even looked at me in the eye normally, was smiling at me unpleasantly. But it'll be easier to have the weekly duty pushed onto me alone rather than doing it together with her. That's a small price to pay to have her continue to ignore me nonstop. Even so, with a completely shameless excuse, she sidestepped the issue for some reason and insisted on flipping the situation around, as though I should have come forward and done it of my own initiative. One of the special traits of this academy is that it's full of girls who don't know how to ask a favor. That kid, she pisses me off. I'd love to just gouge her right in the forehead. Yeah, I hope you do one of these days. What? Yeah, having a friend nearby all the time to complain to makes me happier than I thought it would. It really was lively with all the 7 sisters gathered together. I'm sure just watching them mess around will be a lot of fun. I want to gain enough magical power to summon all of the 7 sisters at once, and soon, so I'll train much more. And finally summon. Oh, so the thing I really want to find. What is it you really want to summon, Anji-sama? Mammon noticed my conversation with myself inside my head and asked about it blankly. I hesitated to talk about it, but then figured that there was no reason to hide it and told her. My family. Dad, Mom, Oni-chan. So you mean the souls of the dead? Calling a resident of another world is summoning, but calling back the souls of the dead is called resurrection, and they're completely different. Duh. Resurrection is supposed to be a very high level magic. I know. So much so that even Maria Oni-chan can't do it at all. But that's the thing I want to find with magic the most. I've been warned that it's a very difficult high level magic. So great that, in the worst case, I might not necessarily reach that point even after training for my whole life. Furthermore, I have no vessel. A vessel is vital for making magic succeed, whether it's summoning or resurrection. Because I don't have that, a magic that would already have been difficult is now hopeless. That's right. I have nothing to remember Dad or Mom by. However, by extraordinary coincidence, I do have something to remember just Oni-chan by. And that's this. That hair accessory with the pink jewel with drums in it? What the hell, I hate to say it, but it looks a little cheap for you, Anji-sama. Long ago, without telling Dad, I went with Mom to meet Oni-chan, and we went to play at an amusement park. This is a prize from the crane game there. The crane is back! I know it's cheap. I realize it doesn't match my style, but I get that it's too childish. But this hair accessory is the only thing that makes me feel as though Battler Oni-chan is by my side. Oh, she really cared about Battler. Holy shit. Angie, should we play Signals when we go home? Let's let the crane decide. Battler, no! The glass case had been filled with plastic capsules packed with fun-looking things. It seemed that each capsule had some cute accessory in it. The game was to grab those with the crane, but I was young and it was too hard for me. I tried it several times, but I didn't even get close. Mom said that whatever was inside was probably cheap anyway, and we didn't even know what we'd get, so there was no point in getting all upset over it. But whether it was something cheap or not wasn't the problem. The process of grabbing happiness with my own hands felt really important and sacred to me. So I wanted the cheap thing inside more than anything. Then, Battler Oni-chan came over after finishing a game of shooting soldiers with a gun and tried to do it for me. Aww. Aww. With his arms that were longer than mine, Oni-chan grasped the happiness that I couldn't reach. Oni-chan really was coordinated. It seems he often played with his friends at the arcades. After only 1 or 2 attempts, he grasped that thing on the other side of the glass with the crane that I hadn't even been able to touch, and threw it into the exit chute. Shoot. When Oni-chan tossed me that capsule, I remembered that he looked very, very reliable. For several days, I felt like opening the capsule would be a waste. Then, one day, I finally opened it up, and what revealed itself inside was this pink jeweled hair accessory. Since that day, it's been a symbol for Oni-chan. Since I was young, I felt like having all 4 of us gathered, including Battler Oni-chan, was a precondition for a happy family. So I wanted Oni-chan and Dad to make it quickly. In my own way, I treated this hair accessory as a charm for bringing my whole family together. So I always used to wear it. I wanted to feel my reliable, fun, and wonderful Oni-chan by my side all the time, and let him live in our house. But my memories of Oni-chan are very distant. I can't do it as easily as Maria Oni-chan created Sakutaro from a lion stuffed animal. One day, I'll surely possess the high-level magic to revive the souls of the dead. And the only key, the only vessel that can make that successful is this. I see. I did feel an incredible magic power from that hair accessory, so that's what it was. You said it was cheap. Magical power? There's magical power in this thing Oni-chan gave me? Maybe I should say that it resides in you, Angie-sama. Your strong desire to call your brother gives you magical power. Resurrection certainly is a high-level magic, but there can be no mistake that you're steadily and unconsciously climbing the stairs toward it. I'm glad. It's nice to hear someone other than myself acknowledge that. Your own effort isn't something that you can observe by yourself. In that sense, even though these words came from a shady demon girl who controls one of the deadly sins, they made me very happy. Well, I can't guarantee that you'll obtain the resurrection magic before your life is over. Sometimes, I don't know if it's just because it's from Battler's perspective. From Angie's perspective. But sometimes it just hits me that... I guess it's like, I almost spoiled another game. You'll know what it is. There's a game that we played, and right up until the ending, I thought that you could change it. And then you couldn't. In my head, I feel like there's still a way to prevent the murders that happened. And having it from Angie's perspective, it's like fucking like hardcore rough, man. Just like the whole family just got wiped out like that. Just done. Like they're not coming back. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like Battler being just killed along with the other ones. It's fucking brutal. Okay, I've read the text message. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, I've read the text message. Okay. Thank you, Crazy Cat Lady 4476 for the new sub. Thank you very much. Thank you also to... Oh, I said thank you to Calvert. Thank you, SN0808 for the resub as well. Thank you, TantoFaz186 for the resub. Same name club. And thank you, VFG555 for the new sub as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I don't know. Does that make sense? That it's like... because you're battler and you keep coming back to life, it's like you feel like you can fix it somehow and prevent it if you just solve the mystery and deny magic. Like maybe it won't happen because it keeps resetting. But then you're Angie and you're living this reality where like damn, Battler's fucking dead. You know, like he got killed on the island with so many other people and it was a bloodbath and they've like a lot of people, like it's fucked up to think about, man. Damn, feels more real. Anyway, well, I can't guarantee that you'll obtain the resurrection magic before your life is over. However, your power as a witch is proportional to the height of the mountain you dare to climb. If you don't lose heart, I'm sure you'll rival even our former master, Beatrice, as a great witch someday. Where's Beatrice? I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can become a great witch and revive Oni-chan. No, my family. Everyone. The Witch of Resurrection, Lady Angie. Yeah, wonderful. A Witch of Resurrection is a very rare kind of witch. Having a master like that would make me pretty proud. Actually, I'd love for that to happen, because furniture's worth is also proportional to the class of its master. Please pass Beatrice-sama up and become a peerless great witch. As a representative of the Seven Sisters of Purgatory, I'll support you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah. I thought that if a magical friend were to appear for me too, a cute kid like Sakutaro would be best. But even this fifth sister of the shady Seven Sisters who controlled the 7 deadly sins was enough to calm my heart so much all by herself. Okay, so they're repeating the fact that what she is to like do the contrast comparison, juxtaposition, whatever the fuck you want to call it, with her attitude and how she's being supportive compared to how she is. Okay. Maria Oni-chan has probably known that since long ago. Fucking hell. That's why she recommended the world of witches to me over and over and over again, and I kept on stubbornly rejecting her. I should have given in and started my training as a witch sooner. A year for a child is worth 10 years for an old person, right? Yep. Now I find my past self, which only ever complained, deplorable for wasting my precious time. Long after I turned off the lights and slipped into bed, Mammon continued to talk to me alongside my pillow, and I realized what I had done. Shut up, Mammon, I promise. One day, for sure, I'll develop a magical power that can summon the 7 sisters, and I'll let them have a lively and fun time. The 7 of them make a single whole. None can be left out. Family must be together. I must bring them together. I must finish this protein bar. Sorry, it was like a big chunk right at the end. Okay, sorry. I really don't want to chew on stream. Sorry. I know some people won't mind, but other people really do mind. You know, it's a really short episode. I need to drag it out for content. Thank you, Terraflop, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Terraflop. It's a lot of gift subs from you. Holy shit. Thank you. Great protein. Yeah, it's a Cliff Bar. I need to order some of the other ones that I like to have, but Amazon is still being kind of weird about delivering things. Yeah. What about a peak bar? My awareness began to return slowly. Unable to stand watching Aunt Rosa and Maria Oni-chan's relationship, I ran away from Beato and Oni-chan's game, didn't I? Oh yeah, we're back to here now. Okay, when they were being nice in the parlor after the umbrella scene. Oh, that looks cool. I've got to go back. I've got to go back, support Oni-chan, and quickly bring him back from this strange world of the witch's game. Okay, so we went through 3 layers there. We were in the Rikinjima game board episode, and then we got mad, and by we I mean Angie. Angie got mad about Rosa and Maria getting along because that doesn't fit with our worldview of how they are. So we started like talking about that, which led us to seeing some stuff from Maria's past, and was linked to the 7 stakes as well of summoning scenes as well at the same time. So we saw different ones there, and also talking about the what happened on the island with the collector guy. All right, so what does that mean? So kind of like an interlude back into Angie's past life there. But that all definitely happened before getting to the island. Okay, all right. So it wasn't her like seeing stuff that she hadn't seen before. It was actually her re-experiencing or remembering things that she had gone through before she got to the island. Okay, all right, okay. That's my read on it anyway. After all, as long as I'm here, I'm not allowed to call myself Angie. At that time, I felt someone's presence. When I turned around, I could see Mammon there. Ma'am, Gretel-sama. Beatrice-sama said that if you do not return soon, it will become a hindrance to the progression of the game. I beg that you return swiftly. Thank you. I'll go back now. Isn't it great? What is? That you were able to meet Battler Oni. Okay, do you remember? Because in your version of the timeline, you haven't been summoned at her school yet, even though she's... Oh, what the fuck? No! Oh, no, it's just Steins Gate all over again. No! No! It's already hard enough to keep track of. Fuck! Let's see, does she know that you're able to meet Battler Oni-chan? Is that sarcasm? Well, if that's how it sounds, feel free to call it that. I'm sorry, I should have taken it literally. Yeah, you're right. Well, if that's the case, do you remember talking to her as this before you were Which timeline is the man? Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, I should have taken it literally. Yeah, you're right. Even in this screwed up world, being able to meet Oni-chan makes me happy from the bottom of my heart. And you'll win against Beatrice for your Oni-chan sake? Yes. Can't have him playing around in the world like this forever. It's about time for him to return home. That's why I came to call him. Please do the best you can, although I can't support you since my current master is Beatrice-sama. I know. Until October 5th, 1986, you are Beatrice's furniture, and eventually you'll become my friend. But eventually you'll throw that friend away. After all, Mammon moaned as if she bit her tongue, staggering as she clutched her chest. So she does know? Apparently the rules apply to people other than me as well. Are you okay? It's pretty painful. Oh, she just tried to say Angie? No one can say her name? Excuse me, Gretel-sama. No, thank you. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Thank you. Sorry, I'm glad I was able to meet Oni-chan. That's my answer to your first question. Well, let's go back. If I grumble too much, you'll get in trouble with your current master. Yes. I'm glad you understand. Well then, Memo? Huh? I'm sure Mammon was about to say, well then, this way. But then, she stopped as though the film had been torn off at that point. It looked like she'd suddenly frozen. Then I noticed she wasn't the only thing that had frozen. Even the air and floating bits of dust had frozen in place in empty space. Gaunter? A world where it seemed even time had frozen. Yes. This looks like a portent that Burncastle will appear. Portent? But the atmosphere was different somehow. Then I understood. It wasn't Burncastle. It was the other witch. Aw, how are you feeling, Angie? Lambda Delta. The rules don't apply to you, do they? Yeah, she said her name. Okay, of course not. Rules exist to bind others. What kind of idiot would bind themselves with them? Battler, Burncastle is a witch who supports me, but this girl is different. This witch supports Beatrice. In other words, Sumari, she's a being on the opposing side. But there's some kind of difference between her and Beatrice. Maybe I'm gonna drop it because of Lambda Delta. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. Even compared to Burncastle, there's something strange about Lambda Delta's existence. It's, how should I put it? Maybe like she's a being from a higher dimension. In any event, I was still unsure about how to deal with her. The only thing that was certain was that she was my enemy. Fucking hell. No, just knowing that might be enough, but... So, do you have some business with me? Not really. When I listened in on your conversation, it started to get a bit interesting. I thought I'd let you hear something good. You're supposed to be my enemy. I can't think of a reason for you to tell me something that'd help me. So the moment I start listening to you, I lose. Bye. See you next time. Don't misunderstand. My opponent is Burn, not you. In other words, Sumari, it's possible for there to be a topic that benefits both you and me. Okay. Isn't it great that we have another phrase that's forever ruined by the streams, everyone? Is anyone ever going to be able to hear, in other words, ever from this point on, without having the verbal tick in their head? Sumari. Sorry, but I don't feel like listening. Although I said that, I probably won't be released from this frozen time until Lambda Delta is satisfied. Have I said it in videos? Fucking hell. This itself might be proof that she's in a higher dimension than me. I haven't been given the option of not listening to her. All I can do is try not to be shaken by something she says. Anything she says, sorry, and strengthen my mental guard. She'll probably try to make me believe something disadvantageous to me. Threatening me. Giggle, giggle. There's no need to square off like that. Oh, really powerful weapon art. I just came to resolve your misunderstanding. No, that's not quite it. I came to let you know about the lie Burncastle told you. Burncastle lied? Streamers died? Didn't Burn make it sound like your big brother would come back if you defeated Beato? Who knows? I don't feel like talking with you. Not my burden. My brother coming home. I hadn't been promised anything like that dream-like. Getting just one person only if I was lucky had been a promise without very high hopes. But that's enough for me. After being promised an eternity of isolation, having a faint but still non-zero chance was like a shining beacon. In a way, that promise of Burn's wasn't a lie. If Burn promised, then I'm sure that if you defeat Beato, Battler and your parents will be released and will come back to you. Then there's no problem. Seriously? That kid is surprisingly cruel. To think she'd deceive you, even though she knows. She knows? How are you saying I was deceived? Damn, I'm letting her take the initiative. But I won't be released until I lend an ear to her. So it's something I'll have to hear anyway. Even though I realized I was falling into a trap, I urged her forwards. What year is it now? You're talking about the world of the game board? In that case, it's October 4th, 1986. That's right. So if you win against Beato, then October 6th, when the typhoon has passed, the people who are trapped on the island will return. On October 6th, 1986. That is, right? So what? How was your October 6th, 1986? You were at your relative's house, right? I've been at the house of the only Sumadera my mother trusted, Grandpa. We got a call. When I was playing with building blocks in the tatami room, we got that call. Oh, building blocks. Fucking awesome. After watching to make sure that I'd remembered, Lambda Delta laughed unpleasantly and spoke. Hey, on your October 6, 1986, did Battler Oni-chan come home? Even though I didn't understand what she was saying, I noticed an unpleasant sweat seeping out all over my face. I don't get it. I don't get it. What is the switch saying? See, if you defeat Beato, Battler will certainly be released, and he'll probably return home, to his home in 1986. After all, that's how it is, right? Battler was locked up from the 4th to the 5th of October in 1986. It's only natural that he returned the next day if he were to be released, right? That's how time works. And you're a person from the year 1998. You're Ushiro Miya Anji of the year 1998, where Battler did not return. Know what that means? What are you talking about? If my family came home on October 6th, wouldn't that be wonderful? I'd come home from Grandpa's house right away, and then we'd meet. Everyone would be happy. Yes. Ushiro Miya Anji probably would be reunited with her family. How's the music right now? Is it too loud? The 6-year-old Ushiro Miya Anji from 1986 would, right? Who am I? Ushiro Miya Anji, an 18-year-old one. No, that's not it. You aren't Ushiro Miya Anji. You're a witch's piece with that name. Strictly speaking, the name Angie Beatrice belongs to a completely different person. Know what that means? I don't really get it anymore. Huh? Huh? Who am I? Huh? Huh? And that's why I think Burn's cruel. No, I think she's a meanie. Especially since it's not like she hasn't gone through the same thing herself. Am I being tricked somehow? Yeah, but please don't blame Burn, okay? After all, depending on how you look at it, that kid isn't lying. You know, the complete opposite might be true. If Beato is defeated, your family will be returned. Return to Ushiro Miya Anji. But she probably didn't say that this Ushiromiya Angie would be you, right? Oh my god. Hi everyone, I'm new, speaks in red. My name is Lambda Delta, but you can call me the Witch of Certainty. Lol, as you can see, I'm very random. That's why I came here, to meet random witches like me. Hehehe. I'm 1,000 years old, mature for my age though. I like to watch Higurashi with my girlfriend. I'm Yuri. If you don't like it, deal with it, whatever. It's our favorite TV show because it's so random. Lol, super paper. Me being random again. Hehe, toodles. There are like, I wonder if there are more people in chat that don't understand what that meme is than do understand. Holds up spork? That makes me sad. That makes me sad. The Penguin of Doom. It's not that fucking old. It is that old. No, that is not Big Chungus. Return to Ushiromiya Angie. She probably didn't say that this Ushiromiya Angie would be you, right? It's true. Was it like that? Was it like that? What did Burncastle say to me again? Your assistance is required. Your family needs it. Burncastle started by saying that. Then I spoke. If I save them, does that mean my family will come home? And how did Burncastle answer that again? I cannot promise that. She did make me a promise. In exchange for accepting this fight, yes, this is what she said. In exchange, I will search for a fragment with the ideal world that you wish for. A world where your family comes home. Yeah, that's right. She didn't say any more than that she'd look for it. She didn't say she'd find it, but I was prepared for that from the beginning. But even so, that child promised that as long as I didn't give up, there was a faint chance of it happening. And in the end, she said this: I'm giving you a chance for revenge. In exchange, I promise to search for and bring you the happiest resolution among the possibilities you're capable of accepting. I've known it was a tough bet from the very beginning. After all, I have no family in my 1998. Even just a small chance of shaking that absolute zero would be worth it. I was warned beforehand that even if I succeeded in my revenge, it might be a wasted effort. So, yeah, there's no lie in that part. Beato's game board is perfect. Even having you around makes the chances of Beato losing so slim that it's doubtful you can even dream of it happening once in your lifetime. What are you talking about? In other words, Sumari, your chance of winning is almost zero, so absolutely that it could be regarded as infinitely close to zero. So Burn can be forgiven for saying that part in such an evasive way. But I can say for sure that she was tricking you when she let you get your hopes up. After all, even if you could overcome astronomical odds and win, the person your family will come back to isn't you. It's the 6-year-old Angie that exists in this 1986, the true Ushiromiya Angie. Not you. Man, there are a lot of rules in this make-believe imaginary friend world. Burn will still probably go around the billions of fragments searching for the best world for you. But didn't she tell you that she planned on bringing it to you as a present, but wasn't able to find it? She did. Hee 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 hee. Giggle, giggle, giggle. You're finally starting to notice, aren't you? No reward has been prepared for you in this battle. No, to the contrary, one smash, Beato's game board will disappear. Then you, as a piece, will disappear. The sort of goal you'd be capable of accepting is completely... No. I'll proclaim it upon my name. Upon the name of the Witch of Certainty, Lambda Delta, I proclaim that it certainly doesn't exist. It can't be. That's what Burn lied about. Or should I call it speaking in riddles? She made you misunderstand and think you could be saved. Nah, Burn would never do that. I came to clear that up. Don't trust her. In other words, Sumari, no matter how hard I fight, no matter how hard I pursue victory, my family won't come back to me? I'm stuck in the Linkin Park song? Right, they won't come back. With certainty. The Witch of Certainty says it with certainty. Isn't this incredible? Several ancient kings have dedicated historical buildings to me because they wanted to give me to give them certainty. And here I am, graciously giving it to you as a present. Isn't this really incredible, cute, and marvelous? Oh ho 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 ho. But I have a single good proposition for you. Damn, I'm getting completely overwhelmed. I know I shouldn't have listened, and now I'm starting to be overwhelmed by this witch Lambda Delta. I'm starting to get overwhelmed by the possibility that I have a poutine in the fridge from yesterday that I haven't eaten yet. Oh man, end of stream's gonna go hard. My opponent is Burn, not you. Didn't I just say it's possible for the two of us to talk about something that benefits us both? I said that from the beginning. So listen to me. You have no choice. Okay. I'll listen. I've just gotta listen, right? I finally lost control over my emotions and exploded from the inside. I don't have a clue anymore. I believed that I was Angie, but at some point I stopped being Angie. That's right, I'm Angie, not Angie. I'm Anjay, not Angie. Who am I? I'm not my parents' child, nor my brother's little sister. I'm just a piece in a witch's game. There's no need to be so pessimistic. I mean, think about it, okay? Right now, you're together with Battler Oni-chan. While it's true that you can't tell him your name, at least you're positioned as his ally in a game where he battles a witch. And you're able to be with him for all eternity. Can Battler see these scenes? I think no, for the first time ever, actually. I don't think Battler can see this shit. Know what it means? I can't stand it. But I understand. In other words, Sumari, as long as Oni-chan keeps getting a tie in this game, it will continue forever. Continuing to tie means continuing the game for eternity, and it means I can remain with Oni-chan as a piece, which is what you want, to tie Burn up forever. But if Oni-chan wins, or loses, and the curtain closes on the game, you as a piece will disappear. How do you define happiness for a game piece? Getting used by someone playing the game, nothing more. Oh, you want to turn this into furniture! You won't find it when the game's shut in a closet gathering dust, right? In the past, the Seven Sisters of Purgatory said it as well. Furniture's happiness comes from being used, not being stored away. That's right, I am now the witches. Furniture. Let's change things around a bit. To be honest, I want this game to continue in a tie for all eternity. An unending game is an eternal cage, an absolute closed room that never opens for all time, that'll finally make Burn surrender. You know, Yato does want to win a bit. Victory by making Battler surrender, but that's actually a problem for me. After all, if the game ends, the closed room will fall apart, so I'll go easy on Battler a bit to stop him from surrendering. Don't worry, okay? When Battler's about to surrender, I'll become his ally. Oh man, what the fuck? Sorry, I'm just thinking about like the idea of having like being so traumatized that you make imaginary friends, and then the imaginary friends effectively become sentient, and then self-perpetuate the need for them to exist onto you. And now, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, just like perpetuated endlessly, so the imaginary friends don't get like fucking blipped out of existence when you don't need them anymore. That's called chat. Man, it's wild that we're still in episode 4 and I still don't know if magic is real or not. And it's still interesting. The amount of back and forth that there's definitely something going on with like imaginary friends and coping, for sure. But is there also some legitimate magic on top of that at the same time? I don't know. There's definitely no magic when it comes to the murders. But is there some magic when it comes to like resetting the game board and everything like that too? Or with the witches? Fucking hell. Oh man, but you know? Do I know? I get the feeling that Beato is faintly starting to realize. I think she's starting to realize that her victory won't come for all eternity in this game. Alright, well, let's just settle in. Ranave makes fucking banger cookies, man, but she is, of course, the Endless Witch. Beato's stupid, so she optimistically thinks that even so, she'll surely win eventually. Like, she just has to repeat this game on and on, endlessly. I mean, with every game board being different, eventually, there's going to be a version of every single person on the planet in here on the island looking on this fucking game. You know, every single time someone new is going to be brought in. Of course, pretty much all blondes are morons. She said, being blonde herself? In this game of witches, there will never be a victory or a loss. I won't let her win, and I won't let her lose. With certainty. Byrne noticed that, so she looked for the most powerful piece for breaking that deadlock, found you, and threw you in. To make this game end, you see? To make this game end. What's a piece's role when the game ends? I'll state it clearly. Your existence is a contradiction. Your reason for existing is to bury yourself in the darkness and despair. My goal is to defeat Beato and release my captive family, and yet, even if I succeed, I won't be rewarded. You cannot lose. You won't be rewarded if you win. So, I've brought you a third choice, and that choice will make our interests coincide. So don't listen to her! Continuing the tie for all eternity. Yes. As long as the tie continues forever, this world will not crumble. Can you say it in yellow so I can understand? Can you blonde speak it for me, please? What is this world? It's the world of the game with the witch. A world where Beato and Battler fight for all eternity. And at the same time, it's a world where you get to be with Battler for all eternity. My head was spinning like a chessboard. That confusion became a hot liquid and I felt it pouring from my eyes. It was so hot that it felt like it could burn my face. Right? Angie Beatrice? Since Burncastle's goal is to end the game and end the world where you and Battler can interact, why should you be her ally? That kid tricked you, you see? She made it look like you might be saved if you became her piece, but I won't deceive you there. So I'll say it, Angie. Become my chess piece. Unlike Burn, I won't offer you rewards based on lies that certainly will never be granted. As long as you become my piece and help me so that this world certainly never ends. That's why the fucking VN is so long, so it feels like it fucking never ends. And then with certainty, I'll swear upon my name that this world will certainly continue. That's not all. I'll add on a bonus. This rule that binds you. I'll clear it away for you. Well, of course, I'll only do it after you've sworn to become my piece, okay? In my own throat, there was a thick, loud gulping sound. I shouldn't have listened. If I hadn't listened, I could have remained an innocent little sister praying for my brother's victory. But I might be different now. I might have been degraded into a witch's furniture. Okay, let's have another character break through the glass now and save Angie from this, and have her all flashbacks of what she's been doing in this. She's from 2010. Oh, you don't get it. Angie, you're so stupid listening to Lambda Delta. You don't understand. There was this fucking other witch, Theta 9, who showed up and through the power of like frozen ice 9 from space gave me the break into this now. And no, there isn't a game board. There's another game board that's a meta game board. You don't realize if this isn't resolved, the fucking meteorites are going to come down and destroy the whole entire world. And we really need to get our shit together. I can't believe this shit. Oh man, here we are. I was in fucking moon boarding school when I found fucking your grimoire, but it was also just pasted pages of Maria's grimoire, and here we are with fucking Cyberpunk Witch that's gonna teach you how to do your shit. Fuck it. Okay, sorry, I went on a journey there. I might be degraded into Witch's furniture, one that cares about nothing but being by Oni-chan's side. I'm not telling you to betray your brother, okay? If it looks like Battler's gonna lose, you can save him with all you've got. On the other hand, when Battler closes on a Beato too much, I want you to hold back a little. That's all I'm asking, alright? Play both sides. Don't worry, there's no need to actually betray Battler. Battler can't win against Beato alone. That's why Burn threw you in, you see? As long as you don't lend a hand, Battler will be unable to win against Beato for all eternity. What do you mean? I was doing well, see? It's really simple, isn't it? I only got tricked. Twice. I'm getting tricked again right now. Smash. Smash. Leviathan. Okay. Thank you again for the gift subs, Terraflop. Thank you, Chen DZ, for the resub. Thank you, Acer Sasha, for the resub also. And thank you, Frederick1776, for the resub as well. Love you, Tom, if that even is your real name. It is. It is my real name. It is my real name. It'd be kind of fucked up if it wasn't, though, right? Like, it is a really basic name after I said that Joe was too basic of a name. Tom Smith. Smith is a pretty good last name. Smith is a pretty good last name. By the way, chat, my Valve Index works on this computer, and it wouldn't work on the last computer. It wouldn't recognize it. So what do we think was wrong? Just the USB ports were fucked on that computer. Do you think the motherboard was just getting fried over time? I think that's what it was. I wonder if the PSU wasn't installed properly and it was like overheating and it was like sending like weirdness into the motherboard and it was frying some of the shit because the USB was going on it. The two hard drives got cooked. Yeah, I don't know. You had mic problems before on the USB? Yeah, it was only certain. I tried every USB slot for the Index and none of them worked. It's almost certainly just the USB ports. Yeah, the Index is quite sensitive to those. Is it really? Does it draw a lot more, like, does it use a lot more, like, USB bandwidth or whatever the fuck it is, than anything else? If Mouse was there with subheaders to guide your reasoning, a theorizing stream could probably work for 4 hours. Maybe Jelly for double theorizing power. Almost make it a single episode podcast out of it. Maybe. I still don't know if we could do that unless we had like an organized like summary of the whole entire like each episode that we prepared ahead of time. But I would have to prepare that ahead of time too, and I would do the theorizing when I did it. I don't know. Tracking and sensitive latency plus the cameras, etc. Yeah, I guess it does use a lot more USB power than the other ones. Oh, is the Index new? Have you played Alex yet? I've had the Index. I got the Index shortly after it came out. I think maybe... Oh, Sereth will know, because I remember he got the Index first, and then I got one after he got one. I think maybe 6 months or a year after the Index came out, I got the Index, so it's not a new Index. I have played Alex. Alex is amazing. VR is not a meme. VR is amazing. But it makes me sick, so I haven't played much of Alex. I still haven't finished it. I've only done like the first... like the first couple levels. Yeah, it makes me really, really sick. Yeah, I use it for Beat Saber and Pistol Whip and yeah, and maybe something else. What VR games have you played? Oh, I just said I played Skyrim VR for a bit, and I almost threw up after 10 seconds, so I never played it again. And I played Pistol Whip, and I played Beat Saber, and I played Half-Life Alyx. Yeah, the moldy Index, I cleaned it, and I got a replacement face gasket. Why does VR make people sick? So when you're in VR and it's fine to stand there, but when you move without moving, I can't explain this to you without, sorry, I can explain it to you, but you're not really going to feel how strong this effect can be. So you're standing in VR, and VR is so realistic or so effective at fooling your brain that you will forget that you are in the room that you're in. Your brain will take over and will adjust, and you will think you are in the VR space. If the VR space is good enough, and most of them are, you will legitimately forget where you are in reality. And then when you like use the left analog stick to move, instead of actually moving with your feet, your brain associates that with moving through space, but you're not moving actually physically, and that really fucks with you. I think Sereth explained it to me. It's almost like getting poisoned. It's like your brain starts to think that the world is moving without you, which is like a poison response. So like if you're standing still and you think you're in a different room and you use left analog stick to move instead of your feet, you will feel like you'll get dizzy. You'll almost fall over the first couple times. Your feet or your legs will lurch, and you'll be like, whoa, you lose your balance. You can actually do fall over. So like, yeah, so you can get used to it over time and you won't fall over, but that compensation that your brain is doing constantly can make some people sick, and I am really sensitive to it. Extremely sensitive. So I can only really play Alex in little short bursts. There is a feature that you can do instead, which is that instead of moving, you can teleport. You pick where you want. It's like you're throwing a grenade in the game, and you land where the grenade is, and you'll teleport there like that. And the only reason that exists is because some people are so susceptible to being sick that they can't play the game otherwise. But I don't want to play the game like that, because if I play the game like that, I feel like I'm not moving around in the space effectively. So yeah. So the best VR setup for me would be like having like an omnidirectional treadmill that I can actually walk around in space and I won't get sick and I'll be able to enjoy it. But that's like fucking expensive as hell. Maybe the gluten made you vulnerable. Try again now that you're stronger. I tried it last night and I was still feeling a little bit sick. Yeah. I wasn't super nauseous, but I still felt like the capability to get sick. Yeah. Maybe your brain believing the VR is the issue, because I'm almost always aware of my IRL position and I'm good, but like riding a car for long makes me sick. Always? Really? You never forget where you are? I don't get motion sick from VR, except have you tried climbing a ladder? It threw me off in a way I've never felt before. I don't think I tried the ladder. I think I used the teleport function on the ladder when it was Alex. Do you notice that the Maria that Angie talks to is not creepy like at all? Yeah, it's a different version of her for sure. There's different versions of all of them. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Jad Niffy, for the resub. Hey, Joe, I'm about to sound like a Zero Escape character, but do you know what a tulpa is? No, what's a tulpa? I'm really looking forward to doing Beat Saber again. I love Beat Saber. With VR Stick, you're not moving, but your brain is saying, yeah, no, you're moving, while your inner ear is like, nah. Yeah, it's, your inner ear controls a lot of stuff when it comes to balance. I remember learning in school, yeah. Recycling mouse stream bits? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The cycle is complete. I know you go on about scenes in Umineko being too long, but in general, do you prefer if scenes are too long or too short? Like, if I have to choose between them, I'd rather have too long than too short. Because then I can cut it down in my brain and all the information is there. Whereas if it's too short, I'm like, God damn it, this needed more. And that's a lot harder to imagine. So I would prefer a little too long to too short, yeah. In general. But like, you know, I would just prefer a, you know, efficiently edited story, please. Will you play Blanc with Mouse? I don't know what Blanc is, sorry. If Mouse wants me to, then yeah, sure. We're doing Split Fiction this week, I think. Are we starting on Friday? I think we're starting on Friday. Omnidirectional treadmills won't work because the motion of fluid in your semicircular canals tells your brain how you're moving, and staying in place does not make it move, that's how inertia works. Oh, it wouldn't help? Really? I'd still like to try. Maybe it would be enough of an effect that I could tank it, because you can get used to the nausea, right? Wait, how do treadmills work? How does just walking on a treadmill work then? Like when you're not in VR? Is it because you're not? Well, you do move a little bit on a treadmill. Because you can see that you're not moving. You are moving a little bit, but yeah, you're right. You are kind of staying in the same place. Okay, I guess that's fine. So if someone gets a treadmill and it has a screen in front of them, and that screen like simulates like running through a park or something, can that make some people sick, even though they're not in VR? I guess it could. Excuse me. Fucking treadmills, how do they work? I had a treadmill once and I used it so much. This was years ago. Like back in Toronto, I had a treadmill, and one day it was like a warning came up on it, and it was like, I need lube, and I'm like, okay, and I had to look up like how to lube the treadmill. So I get the treadmill lube, I follow the tutorial, I lube the belt, like loosen it, tighten it up, everything like that. You need to lube the treadmill, right? I did it. I followed the instructions completely, and that treadmill, it was never the same after that. It was never the same. Ever, it was never the fucking same after that. Like every I don't know, like 500 steps, the treadmill belt would like fucking like slip, or it would like bunch up under my foot, and I was afraid to use it. And no matter how much I like tried to lube it or I didn't use the wrong lube. I got the fucking manufacturer recommended lube. I did the research. The treadmill was expensive. I wasn't gonna fuck it up. I did everything right. I fucking I could never make that treadmill work like it did before ever again after that. Fucking still mad about that. I love that treadmill. I used to watch movies and TV on that. It was so many steps. It's because you're stomping on your feet too much on my own. Yeah, maybe it was too heavy pounding on the treadmill. Even episodes 2, 4, etc. apparently had a tighter release schedule, so they had less time for editing, I heard, which is why the pacing is generally worse. I wonder why they didn't go back and edit it after release then. You can still do that. Don't pound on the treadmill, it's dangerous. But it was looped! Sorry, okay. Hey, that's mine. Give it back. No, I'll eat it. Asmo, pass. Yeah. Over here, Levaya One-sama. I wonder where they swiped it from. They were fighting over a donut or something, playing around really loudly. I'm gonna sneeze. Hey! Anji-sama is reading, so can't you be a little more quiet? Yelling stuff like that makes you the loudest one, Satan. Be silent, you foolish little sister. You're the loud one, Lucifer One-sama. Is there something you'd like to say to me? I was already used to the oldest and the third oldest sister arguing with each other. Even though they're both so quick to anger, it's a bit funny how they're both having to hold back a little. They might be surprisingly like each other. Nah. Cackle. We were told to be noisy, but this is a bit too much. Should I make them lower the volume a little? They can mess around all they want. It's 100 times more pleasant than the shrill laughter in the classroom. Anji-sama, go to the next page quickly. You read really slow. You like to read, Mammon? You look like you'd be the worst at doing boring things. Mammon controls greed. That also includes a thirst for knowledge. Or anything. Still, she wants to keep that knowledge all for herself, so be warned that she refuses to let people read any book you give her and sometimes burns them after reading them. Also, lust for knowledge. I like knowing things that no one else knows. I like being able to do things no one else can do. So true. So I like studying and practicing because I want to keep wisdom that no one else knows about all to myself. I want to go to Tartarus. As Mammon said that, her eyes sparkling, she peered down at the page that was open and read through it again. You could see the greed that made her covet the page even more thoroughly than I did. As you can see, my magical power has grown much stronger than it was on the first day I summoned them. Who the fuck are you talking to, love? By now, I've gotten so that I can summon all of the 7 sisters of Purgatory at once and still calmly read a book like this. This place, although I can't really recall where it is a quiet and calm street-side bench. I've been young back then, so I don't remember the details of its location. Still, I remember that my days walking here were a lot of fun, together with Dad, Mom, and even Oni-chan. It was a memory of a very rare and very happy day when everyone had been together. The people who walked by every once in a while didn't notice me. They just pleasantly ignored me and passed by as though everything was normal. Even the 7 sisters' incredible outfits weren't embarrassing or anything, because it wasn't like anyone was actually watching. Come to think of it, I'm getting pretty used to it, as long as they don't make me wear those. I was sitting on a stylish bench, memorizing a timeline for world history. In an academy system where everything is based on collective responsibility, there's no tolerance for dunces. It seemed that I was considerably below the average grade for the class. Considerably below the average grade. Really? You seem pretty smart. According to those extremely intellectual girls, if I alone improved my grade, the average would rise drastically. Oh, is it a lie? They had been kind enough to show me with a graph drawn by colorful pens on a B4 sheet of drawing paper. B4? Just thinking of the effort it had taken to draw that was repulsive. But I've been already spat out all of those complaints. Did I read that right? Holy shit. I've already spat out all of those complaints, yeah. I've already voiced my constant furious anger and sadness to these girls here. The sisters were sometimes indignant, sometimes sympathetic, and sometimes mourned along with me. I was truly happy to be able to share emotions like that with friends. It's said that they were originally furniture that existed to carry out Beatrice's cruel sacrifice ceremony. According to the occult message bottle I hated, it seems that several of them even attacked my family, but I don't believe that, and it's pointless to question them about it. They are furniture, so they only respond to their master's requests. Even if they really did attack my family, I can't hate them. What I really hated was the Golden Witch Beatrice, or else that ringleader of the Ushoromiya suspicion. Aunt Ava. Dun, dun. Anji-sama, quickly, the next page. Oh, sorry. I'm tired. Mind if I take a break? Yeah, haha. Anji-sama said break. Let's play. Anji-sama, let's play. When they noticed I had interrupted my studying, the most energetic youngest sisters gathered around me. I'm Miss Battler, and that wasn't all. Oh, great. Even Maria One-chan and Sakataro showed themselves. They had probably been very close by, and they must have hid themselves so they wouldn't interrupt my studying. Uryu! Angie! How's studying? Yeah, Sakataru, how are you? Wait a second. Let me squeeze him too. Don't we always say the first one to get there wins? Yeah, cute, cute. Ooh, cute. Ooh, cute. You're crushing me. Uryu. Your luck ran out when you showed up while all the 7 sisters were gathered. Give up and let us hug you. Come on. It always turns out this way. I apologize for my stupid older and younger sisters. Ah! Sakataru's happy to meet everyone too. Right, Sakataru? How's it going, Angie? How's the studying going? Thanks. Well, not bad. They were nice enough to pass around printouts from a quiz that another class took earlier. Okay, I don't understand. So she knows that using magic and like pretending that something different is going on. Oh, wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. I'm confused. Is she revising history to information that she's collecting? Because she went to the she had her childhood, she went to school, she met Castle, jumped off the building, was almost kidnapped, blah blah blah, eventually gets into the game at some point where she's with Battler. Is this a different version than Angie? Is that what Lambda Delta is trying to say? She goes into the game, becomes Gretel, and then during the game as Gretel, sees Maria and Rosa like fucking like having a good time. Then Maria and Angie start talking about like a scene in the past. Angie gets mad at Maria for using magic to deny her reality to make herself happier. And then through that finds a way to use the same magic to make her situation in school happier with Sakutaro, who's now the version that's been upgraded into the fucking like person version, furniture version, when before, and she should already know that because that happened before she got to the island, but Sakutaro was still the stuffed animal when she first had the flashback when she got mad at Aunt Rosa in the parlor. But now it turns out she's been using magic in order to make her life happier the whole entire time, just like Maria was doing at the same time. So is it cycling, or did she just forget, or what? And then Meteor happens, yeah, and then Meteor happens. There's something wrong with the chronology here, or she's just not remembering properly. Or the chronology is cyclical on purpose. I don't understand it. Okay. Thanks. Well, not bad. They were nice enough to pass around printouts from a quiz that another class took earlier. Their beautiful sense of solidarity is enough to bring tears into my eyes. Well, at least it's probably better to put a timeline. Okay, yeah. Can I please have a timeline in my head? Thank you. Janji? Uryu, you sure are good at studying, Angie. You'll be able to get a lot of points, Uryu. Good work. I was terrible at studying, so I'm jealous of you for being able to get a good score when you study hard. You're joking. When it comes to English, Latin, and knowledge of the occult, you're much more amazing for being able to remember so much. I can remember anything when studying magic, but I can't remember anything boring. So that didn't help at all for tests. Big ADHD vibes. Well, it's true that occult knowledge would be like that, but your grades must have been pretty good in English, right? In the first year of elementary school, on a Japanese language test, there was a problem when I was given a picture of a gun and I was told to write its name in 4 squares. I got marked wrong because I wrote the English word rifle in katakana. Why? Doesn't that fit? It was supposed to be the Japanese word for gun in hiragana. I was told that's wrong because you don't learn katakana in 1st grade. I didn't really... Oh, what an awful teacher! I didn't really get it, so for that day on test, I wrote everything in hiragana. But I got in trouble with Mama for some reason. Got in trouble with the teachers too. You were probably born in the wrong country, One-chan. And the wrong era. And the wrong era. Should have been born in the 60s. What the fuck, man? Then I'd rather have been born in a country of witches so I could enter a witch school. Ooh. If that happened, you might have had much more wonderful magical friends. Ryu! Ooh, but it's not like I mind it now. After all, I can use lots of magic, and I've got a lot of magic friends. Sakutaro is all I need. I'm not the only one. There's also Sakususki and Sakukichi, the animal band, Shimoda-kun the seal, Sanae-san the rabbit, Mr. Pig-kun, and plenty more. Incredible. The number of One-chan's friends keeps increasing. Every time I ask, the number of names for her friends grows. But there's no doubt that Sakutaro is her best friend. I'm a little jealous of all those close friends. What do you think? How are the 7 sisters? Do you get along with them? Yeah, they're alright. Those sisters are really energetic. They sometimes say shady stuff, but they aren't bad. I'd wanted to get a cute kid like Sakutaro, but I think being with them now is more than enough. Giggle. If you learn more of my magic of origins, I'm sure you'll be able to give birth to friends you'll like, Angie. Creation is still a bit too hard for you now. Why did you stop summoning them? There's a difference between creation and summoning, and resurrection is also different. So your greatest wish really is to revive your family? Yes. I have a vessel for it. This. That's right. I'm sure that hair accessory will eventually become the key to summoning Battler. The rest is up to your training, Angie. Which one is it? Is it just one of them? Is it both of them? Although not knowing how long it will take is enough to make me cry, like a seagull. Ryu, stay strong, even if it's tough. If you don't give up, Angie, it will definitely come true someday. If someone gave me proof that it'd definitely be granted, at least that would calm my heart. Ryu, and I guarantee it. Without a doubt, Angie will surely have her wish granted someday. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it, even if you're just saying it to console me. It's not like that, Ryu. Stop it, Angie. That kind of emotion will turn into the magic-resisting toxin. Yeah, be happy. Always be happy, yeah. The feeling that your dreams will definitely come true is the best seed that buds into magic power. That's right. Sorry, teacher. You need to be a bit greedier, Angie-sama. Go however far it takes to get the thing you desire. You're lacking the willpower to never give up until you get it. Ryu. That isn't true. Angie's doing her best. Thanks, Sakutaro Mama. Crying about it won't help anything. There's nothing I can do except hang in there. I'll try hard. I'll grit my teeth. When is it revealed that we're just one of those like conceptual sci-fi brain things just floating in space, just imagining a reality? That'd be a good twist. That's the last scene. It just zooms out and there's just a brain just like in space, just like it had driven itself crazy. I'll definitely make my dreams come true. With certainty. Ryu, you're awesome, Angie. Do your best. Mama and I will support you. Yes, we'll support you. The greedier our master is, the more our worth will increase. More importantly, Angie-sama, we finally got 10 people gathered here. We plan to have everyone play Shiratori or something. If you lose, there's a punishment game. Let me nibble your ears. You promise? Come on, is hunger the only thing inside that head of yours? Please forgive my foolish sister's stupid proposals. Are you sure it isn't about time you return to your studying? No, no, no! I waited so long for you to finish studying, so I can't stand it if you don't play with us. I don't think it's a bad idea. Perhaps playing every once in a while is good for softening the mind. You govern sloth, right, Belpha? What you're saying sounds reasonable, but you're actually being sneaky, aren't you? Humph. My apologies. You are diligent, Angie-sama. If it's okay with Angie, I'd also like to play with everyone. Let's make some noise. It'll definitely be fun. Ryu. Angie, let's play. Let's all do Shiratori. In that case, let's start from Sakutaro's Ryu. Oh, we're actually gonna do it. In that case, which sound should we start the next word from? Ryu or you? Ryu. From Ryu? I wonder. Maybe it really should be Ryu. It's rare for a word that ends like that to come up. Kishi, then I'm first. I'll do a word starting with Ryu. Ryu-uzu. Watch crown. What? I wanted to go first. Ryoto. Loot would have been wonderful. Zoo? Feels like we keep getting tough ones. Wait a sec. What order are we going in? Who's next? Ryu. I don't think it matters who. Whoever thinks of a matching word first. What's that? Sounds interesting. How about the person who can say the most wins? It's fast-talking Shiratori. Then I'll go. Zucchini. Niniku Itame. Garlic stir-fry. Oh, I would eat that right now. Mekaboo with pasta. All of them delicious. Yeah, I said 3 of them. Bells takes 3 points. You can't go again. That's stupid. Can you use conjunctions? If you could use with, then anything would work. That last one doesn't count. -1 point. Let's start from me. Then I'll go. Meringue? Yeah. Uryu. Geseido. Drainage system. Umedatechi. Reclaimed land. Chikashitsu. Shietsu. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Basement. How'd you like them apples? Onisama. Those are pretty crummy words, Giggle. So what? Then why don't you try following up with something refined? Anyway, that's 3 points for me. The next one's Sue. Okay, Sue. Sumeri! I've never played such a weird Shiritori before. Ooh, it's fun. Uryu. I don't get it all, but it's fun. Uryu. I don't know who we're fighting. I've played normal Shiritori before, but I've never experienced a Shitori this weird. There's only the lively 7 sisters, Maria One-chan, Sakataro, and me. I'm now surrounded by friends that are so fun to be with. The courage to accept a world of magic, a world of witches. That alone didn't change the fact that I was still locked up in an academy. Yeah, without a single friend in my class. But despite that, I'm able to have such a fun and lively time. I'll also become a witch like Maria One-chan. And someday, I'll add my family to this fun circle. Dad, Mom, and Oni-chan. And if possible, George Oni-chan. No! And Jessica Oni-chan. Jessica's okay, not George. And the other relatives. I'll call everyone. Everyone here without a single person missing. And we'll all gather together. This is my dream. That's right. Until I make that come true, I definitely won't lose heart. I'm sure you'll become a great witch, Anji-sama, as long as you believe in that. We 7 sticks of purgatory will always serve by your side until that day comes. You'll be there for me, no matter how long. You'll lend me your strength? Of course. After all, I'm your friend, right, Anji-sama? Yes, that's right. Let's all stick together and play together, today and in the future, always, always, until the day your dream comes true, Anji-sama. The lively 10-person game of Shiritori alongside a street cut off from time, under the constantly bright rays of the sun, could have continued forever. And so it did, with Lambda Delta and Burn caught in the middle. Uh-oh, it's the sad music time. Wait, seriously? What's going on, Ushiramiya-san? In the end, I wasn't able to get a very good grade on my test. I tried memorizing things in my own way, but if you could manage anything by cramming the night before a test, no one would ever worry about tests. I mean, I did great doing that. Normally, when you know the problems beforehand, you should be able to pass easly. Right? Easily. It's true that we didn't go so far as to write the answers into the blanks for you. We thought you'd studied at least that much. What the hell? Come on, are you serious? I can't believe it. They're almost all wrong, aren't they? Did you really study properly? More or less. This isn't what you call more or less, Ushiramiya-san. It's so horrible that it makes me dizzy, okay? Oh god, please forgive her for getting a miserable grade on such an easy test. Phew! Sorry. And for making the average score for the entire class plummet. Giggle, giggle, giggle. Cackle, cackle, cackle. The same test had been given in another class first. The test paper had been obtained, so the average score for our class had been unusually high, enough to obscure my slight improvement. Oh, everyone else was cheating. However, there were some things I had no excuse for. If I'd spent that entire day studying like mad, I might have been able to get a slightly higher score. But I hadn't gone that far. After that, on that day, I spent the whole time having fun playing Shitori with the 7 sisters, Sakataro and One-chan. As expected, the winner had been Maria One-chan. Really, she didn't get a single one while we were there. She was a strong player thanks to her wide knowledge of trivia. Sakataro had gotten the punishment game. He spent the whole time cheering for everyone else's answers, completely forgetting to think of any himself. Because of that, he'd been squished by the 7 sisters and had his ears thoroughly nibbled, hadn't he? Hey, are you listening, Ushiramiya-san? They were surrounding me, twittering like small birds. They were annoying, smelly. On the outside of that circle was Mammon, an exasperated expression on her face. This is a messed up school, just like usual. Shouldn't you be more than happy as long as your own grades are good? It's probably because of that collective responsibility thing. Instead of worrying about their own grades, they're more concerned about how embarrassing it is for the class average to be low. Or maybe it's because they really hate the volunteer work they're forced to do as punishment. So in other words, Sumari, they aren't studying because they want their grades to be good, but because of collective responsibility and since they hate volunteer work. They're jealous and embarrassed. They don't want to be inferior to anyone and they don't want to be humiliated. That's the only feeling that drives them to study. What noisy people. If they want to study, why can't they just do it themselves? In the end, without collective responsibility and volunteer work, they'd have no desire to study. How foolish it is to study without knowing the meaning of studying. So true. Still, these guys really are annoying and stupid. Don't you dare disturb Anji-sama's precious day for even a minute. Wow, I hate those people. Just get lost. I'm hungry. Go away now. Wow. Sorry, everyone. I wonder why humans are so shameful. It's probably because instead of working hard themselves, it's easier to make you work hard and earn them a higher class average to satisfy their greed. Humans are all greedy, and they'll burden others with their greed to make things easier for themselves. We'll eventually be reunited with them on the mountain of purgatory. When they get to the fifth terrace, they'd better watch their step. Mammon controls the fifth terrace of the mountain that reaches to heaven, Mount Purgatory. Since she's saying this, you can probably be sure that after those girls die, their journeys to heaven won't be an easy one. No, on the contrary, they'd let them just fall into hell. Ooh. Because they were bad in school? That seems a bit harsh. The class committee went to the student council and applied to use a classroom during lunch and after school. The purpose of use. The purpose of which? The purpose of use was for a class study group. A wonderful little gathering so they could all surround me and make me study. I'm so grateful I could cry. That's correct? Really? The purpose of use? Huh. Okay. Which meant that every day, all of my lunch and 3 hours of my afternoon would be stolen. Sounds awkward to me. The Academy and its student council, with its theme of student self-government, instantly approved of this pleasant activity that the students were taking up of their own initiative. In other words, Sumari, I was no longer able to escape after school by leaving the classroom. After school, the first class study group meeting started right away. Would they open a textbook, then kindly and carefully explain so that even I could understand it? Of course, it didn't turn out like such a naive illusion. After school in the classroom, dozens of my classmates crowded around my desk. First, before we started studying, why were my grades so bad? What was the reason? It was decided that we couldn't start until I could answer clearly those questions, become aware of the problem, and show regret for my actions. Of course, there's no way for me to respond when asked a question like that. They've loathed me all this time, and they've rejected me and kept me at a distance, preventing me from joining in on their community. So, I've avoided the community myself. There shouldn't have been any conflict for either of us that way. So even in this group that was enthusiastic about raising the class average, they obviously kept me at a distance. Even if I tried to join in, they would probably ignore me like they always did in the past. If you just asked, we would have taught you whatever you wanted, right? Right! They were getting themselves all worked up. I've already had enough of the hypocrisy of their tacked-on excuses. Ushirimiya-san, your problem is that you're lacking a cooperative personality. You mustn't be satisfied as long as everything is good for you alone. Do we think she actually is being ostracized and bullied, or is it just all in her head? I kind of think she is, but I don't know. It's definitely a possibility in this story that she's not actually being bullied. She's just being a loner and reclusive. Those who gather in St. Lucia's place of learning shall have a cooperative heart. It's written right there in the student handbook, right? I think having a cooperative heart is what gives birth to the desire to study together and contribute to the entire class. I believe that itself is the thing you lack before you even start studying, Ushirimiya-san. But what do you say? Hey, have you been listening to us? We went to all the trouble of staying after school to say this for your sake, right? I'm so grateful I could cry. Of course, they didn't like that. This way, it almost makes it look like we're bullying you, they reprimanded me. Fortunately, I'm normally all cried out anyway. If I'm told not to cry, I can hold it back. First, I was made to write a letter of remorse and read it out loud. Of course, this was to be done by today. The class committee politely applied to the student council and the staff room for an extension on the use of this classroom. It seems it was accepted right away, which means that starting now, I'll be forced into self-criticism for at least a full 5 hours here. Oh shit. Ushimiya Angie got a low score on her test and caused trouble for her classmates. That's not it, right? You getting low grades and causing us trouble isn't the root of the problem, is it? It's a cooperative attitude, right? A cooperative attitude. Come on. Why do you even have to direct Ushimiya-san on how to write a letter of regret? Your abusive jeers flew about one after another. I followed the directions and erased it. Ushimiya Angie didn't have a cooperative attitude and caused trouble for her classmates. Hey, wait a sec. It's pointless if you just write whatever we say, right? Do you really know what regret means? It's pointless if you don't write it in your own words. Pointless. I always thought you were a bit strange, Ushimiya-san, but you really are weird. Giggle, giggle, giggle. Even following the directions didn't change the jeers much, and now it felt like they were mocking me even more. So for several more hours, without rest, without even being allowed to go to the bathroom, much less dinner, I was continuously abused. Just leave! I was coerced into writing a paragraph that humiliated myself. Hit the bricks! You can go! This is definitely bullying. At about 9 that night, I was told to stand up and read it out aloud. The contents were smeared black with tears and eraser marks. It certainly was my handwriting, but it was like a list of soulless letters, whose contents I couldn't even remember. Everything had been copied down according to their orders. So while I had been the one to write the letters, they weren't my words. I'd been coerced into writing them down, and even coerced into reading them aloud. Even after all this time, I was surprised to learn that, beyond just ignoring people and hiding their things, there are other ways to bully people. Yeah. Fucking hell, Angie, I'm sorry. Hey, read aloud quickly. Look how many people are staying this late just for you, Ushimiya-san. Why not thank us a little? Isn't the fact that she doesn't feel gratitude a sign that she doesn't have a scrap of cooperative attitude? It's okay, Ushimiya-san. We'll always be with you from now on. Why not study with us and remake yourself, okay? Giggle, giggle. Oh man, they're even worse than the Seven Sisters. I wonder if that's on purpose. As I stood by my seat, surrounded by them, I dropped my gaze toward the blackened page. And then I spoke those humiliating words. But right away, jeers flew at me, saying that they couldn't hear and to speak up. Oh, now they're criticizing her audio levels? It's too quiet. I can't read it. I had no idea that being forced to read a paragraph humiliating me would be so painful. My throat shook. My fingertips shook. The paragraph of humiliation written in my own handwriting made my eyes burn with a hot liquid. So my world blurred and twisted. I saw the girls surrounding me twist and bend. I saw them twist and bend into the impression I had of them. In other words, Sumari, that was my true field of vision. Ah. Beyond that twisted crowd of people, I could see my friends. Compassion could be seen in a lot of their eyes. Angie, stay strong. Uryu. Maria One-chan and Sakataro were looking at me with sad eyes. Probably because they realized that even cheap words of compassion would hurt me. They kept alternating between trying to say something and hanging their heads. What the hell's wrong with these people? They're just the worst. It really pisses me off. What's so fun about gathering around Anji-sama and torturing her? It's a resentment they can't voice despite their jealousy. They don't care who it hurts as long as they can let it out. What horrible people. Anji-sama. In this kind of situation, it's okay to go mad with rage for your own honor's sake. Anger is an appropriate emotion and an appropriate reaction. If you don't get mad now, when will you get mad? Stop it. Don't stir Anji-sama up with cheap anger. If Anji-sama could do that, she would have done it already. You should only get angry if doing so will improve the situation. However, from an objective standpoint, doing that now would probably only aggravate the situation further. Now they're bullying her a little bit. It may be humiliating, but the wisest thing to do now is to withstand it. Aha. You really are a sloth, Belpha. Quit fooling around. I can't stand this. I can't forgive them. Everyone, calm down. It'll become a burden for Angie. A burden? What are you talking about? Is this the time or a place to be calm? We furniture are not so cruel as to coolly watch when our master is humiliated. Enji-sama, you have no obligation to read such a humiliating letter. Just leave, Lamayo, said Satan. If you can't let our car rage, then at least throw it onto the floor. You don't need to trash talk them. You don't need to yell so loud that they'll bend over backwards. Just throw the notebook on the floor with all your might. By doing just that, you'll be able to show your strong will. Don't start running on by yourself, Mammon. I told you, right? If Anji-sama could do it, she would have done so long ago. Nothing will be resolved by the eruption of momentary emotions. Can't you see that doing that will only make their treatment of Anji-sama even more severe? Why is this happening to Anji-sama when she didn't do anything wrong? I hate it. Sorry, not letting her eat dinner and making her stay so long after school. I hate it. And it's not just tonight, but tomorrow and the day after too. That's enough. You can't simply sit there bearing this humiliation. Hey, are you really listening to us? Someone tugged at my hair. I was torn back into my tragic reality. I was no longer even permitted to listen to the seven sisters speaking on my behalf in my heart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My hair was lifted upwards. One of my hair ornaments came off, and I could hear the sound of it rolling on the ground. No! No one picked it up. To the contrary, they casually avoided it as though something filthy was rolling towards them. I tried to follow it with my eyes, but my hair was tugged upwards again. Why do you never listen to us even though we're talking about something so serious? In one ear and out the other, is it? Does anything get into that thick skull of yours? Get a grip, okay? Are you really conscious of the trouble you're causing us? You aren't going to start saying that you just wrote it grudgingly because we told you to, right? Until you really show regret of your own will, this seriously isn't going to end, okay? It's not just for today. It'll seriously keep going on tomorrow and the day after, you see? Don't you play us for fools, okay? I mean, why are you still even alive? Is it normal to go on living like this? If it were me, I'd just die. You can't live like this, can you? Because you being alive just means getting other people's way, getting in other people's way all the time, right? Sorry. If it were me, I definitely couldn't live on. Yeah, I'd die too. Doing that's better for the world, then I die right away, right? Then die. Oh, damn. Anji-sama. Kill all of them now. Lucifer, can you hear me? You seven sisters of purgatory are incredible furniture that can massacre mere humans in a flash, right? You're always boasting about it to me. Then do it. Massacre them right now. Right here, right now. Oh, they're not going to be able to, so then she's not going to summon them anymore? Is that where it comes to a head? Well, for some reason Lucifer hesitated. Why? What's wrong? You're certain kill furniture that can fly around faster than the eye can see and instantly pierce the hearts of a witch's enemies, right? And I'm giving you an order as your master. Carry it out right away. Kill them all. Anji-sama, please calm down. If they had immediately followed my brutal order, making heaps of corpses with me at the center, I was ready to reflect on my own reckless actions of stealing human lives so readily, ready to regret and repent, just as they had wanted me to. I was prepared to do that, and yet Lucifer just let an unsure expression rise to her face and didn't move to carry out my order. He jumped up there. Dyslexic. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. Vaguely. No, that's not right. I've known from the very beginning. I've known that magic was all empty this whole time, haven't I? The Seven Sisters of Purgatory? Yeah, right. Stupid, so pointless. I've known it the whole time. Anji-sama. I glared into the worthless Lucifer's eyes, and pain seemed to accompany that gaze. As though she was being assaulted with a violent headache, Lucifer grasped her head with both arms, but it looked like she couldn't tear her eyes off my gaze. So she was assaulted with a pain that grew more and more violent. Yak. Useless. I hate you. Disappear. You're nothing but a delusion inside my head. Hopelessness and disappointment. Resignation and a dream's end. A cracking sound like you'd hear from a frozen lake's surface during a fierce winter rang out just once. At the same time, Lucifer's form, which was being tormented by a violent pain, stiffened in place and grew cloudy. It was almost as though a beautifully polished glass window had been heartlessly smashed and turned white from the countless fissures. And that was an accurate analogy. Oh, okay, all right. Self-congratulatory writer here. At some point, Lucifer's form had turned into a glass ornament of the same shape. Countless fissures ran through it from the inside, and as the head and arms collapsed, it crumbled to the floor. Eek. Lucine. Who's the second sister? Leviathan? Carry out my order. Massacre them right now. No, Inji-sama, please calm your heart and listen. We, Kika! I mean, just listen and do it. What are you doing? I'm not looking for excuses or backtalk or an answer. I want nothing more than a swift confirmation of my order to eradicate the girls who are humiliating me. If you want to say anything else, there's no need for me to listen until the end. Angie's having a bad day. After Leviathan also turned white due to countless cracks throughout her whole body, she fell over backwards, splitting into separate parts along her neck, hips, and arms. If she'd been smashed to bits and lost her original form, it probably wouldn't have seemed so brutal. So seeing the two of them halfway left over made the remaining younger sister shake even harder. Why won't you listen to my orders? Why? Why? My apologies. Here, under the current conditions, the anti-magic power is extremely strong and... What's that? You can't do it because humans are here? That's your logic? Isn't killing humans what you do? If you can't do that, then what use of you are you as furniture? Die. Eek! Eek. Please spare me, Enji-sama. Ah! Ah! As she clutched her head with both arms, Satan also turned white and fell down face first. Excuse me, apparently the neck is the most slender part after all. Her head slid off and rolled over to Belphegor's feet. You can't do it because there are too many humans? Then later on, I'll call them into the shadows one by one, and you can make a bloodbath of them all, right? With your current magical power, it may be easy for you to converse with us. However, you still lack the training to materialize us in front of all the humans here. I deeply understand your anger, but even if you could use us to attack and murder everyone here, that would only make your situation worse. I know it's humiliating, but please control your anger for the time being. Uh-oh. Are we doing them all one by one? Of course we are. Will I get the same answer from the next three? Are you going to tell me you can't do it because the anti-magic power is too great? You going to tell me you can't do it because magical power is too weak? Then I won't ask you to kill them all. Alright, so her coping mechanism has failed, and she has now been like exposed to like a lot of like emotional abuse and a lot of bad feelings. She's been really vulnerable, and now she's lashing out at her own coping mechanism for not protecting her from it, I guess. Yep. Oh man, Angie has it pretty bad. Then I won't ask you to kill them all of them. Just one person's fine, so try and kill them right here, right now. As Asmodeus and Beelzebub held each other, they crouched down, cringing in fear under my glare. If they'd been able to obey my order, they probably would have carried it out immediately, and yet here they were, crouching down, empty, sad, and pathetic. That's right, I've known. These girls can't even touch reality with one of their fingers. No. Bells, I'm scared. Bells. Sucker Mary Bells. Angie-sama, spare us. I don't want to die. Die, useless furniture. Why are you guys even alive? Why are you alive when your lives are worthless? It doesn't matter if you die, right? Die. I'm telling you to die. Do you think any idiot would leave furniture that has no use lying around? Yeah. Please stop, Anji-sama. What is it, Mammon? Are you gonna be only one to fulfill my order? There's a the missing there. That's right. You're my best friend. You alone will do it for me. Get them. As you are now, Anji-sama, even if you use us, you aren't capable of committing murder. It's furniture's duty to help with things the master can do. Things that even the master can't do, we can't do. Do you hate them, Anji-sama? You do hate them, right? I totally understand why you want to kill them. Okay, in that case, go ahead and kill them, Anji-sama. If you stain your own hands with blood, then we, the Seven Sisters of Purgatory, will go along with you however far you go. I'm asking you all because I can't do it myself, aren't I? Isn't being able to do things I can't the thing that makes you furniture? Yes, we are furniture. Furniture to be used. Please, go ahead and use us to kill. You'll be the one killing Enji-sama. If you're saying that you want to kill, then go ahead, be my guest. No need to hesitate. Go and carry it out right now. And once you've prepared yourself mentally, once you're prepared to dirty your own hands, then we'll help you. But you haven't done that, Enji-sama. Cackle, cackle. Oh, Angie's cackling. Don't speak, furniture, you delusion. I get it already, you don't have to tell me. You people can't do anything. You're nothing more than my delusions, illusions, daydreams. I haven't had a single friend from the very beginning. You're just a phantom, a pretend friend I created in my heart, in my isolation, right? I've known from the very beginning. Yeah, that's right. We're an illusion inside your head, Enji-sama, but so what? Yes, that's true. We're just imaginary friends created to soothe lonely, lonely Angie-sama's heart because she doesn't have a single friend. But so what? If you want to look at reality, just look at it. You can stop looking at us and return to being surrounded and bathed with jeering over there. Come on, go back. Welcome home to reality. Just call on us only when it's convenient for you and pretend you have friends. Then spur us on even though you don't have the guts to dirty your own hands. Then deny and erase us once you realize that it's hopeless. Yes, please enjoy it. I'll leave with a shriek of anguish just like you want, Angie-sama. Just copy the jeering that you're being showered with right now, and do the same to us to get it off your chest. That's also furniture's duty. Getting slammed against the floor when someone's pissed off is also a chair's important duty. If that alone can absorb the master's bad mood even for an instant, there can be no greater honor for furniture. Kill me, deny me, your first and final friend. Damn, man. At the end, Mammon had a mocking expression on her face, but for some reason it looked splashed with tears. Mammon, Beelzebub, and Asmodeus were smashed and fell to the floor. Smash. Who are you? Come over here, Sakataro. Angie's a little agitated right now, so you mustn't get close. What about everyone else? Are the 7 sisters alive? Did they die? It's okay. It looks gruesome, but those are the remains of the vessels that are being deported from the human world. Shells that have been shed, so it's alright. They're probably deeply hurt, but they're okay. Everyone is alive. I'm sure we'll be able to meet them again someday. Ryu, thank goodness, thank goodness. Angie has violated the contract of the marriage sorcière. Sorcière, right? Sorcière? To do such a horrible thing, even though witches of the Alliance must respect and accept one another. Even though they were all important friends to you, Angie. No witches Alliance has anything to do with this. Magic friends? Give me a break. I killed them, erased them. I smashed the 7 sisters. Ryu, that's so cruel, so cruel. Just give it a rest with this playing witches thing. I'm begging you. Maria Oni-chan and Sakataro, I want you to disappear by yourselves. Even in my imagination, I don't want to kill and erase you. We aren't your imagination. We're your friends, Angie. Uryu. Sakataro said that as he hid behind Maria Oni-chan, sobbing. Sakataro doesn't exist. Sakataro is also an imaginary creature Oni-chan created to distract herself from her loneliness. Uryu, it hurts, Maria. Why? Uryu. Stop it. Denying my friend is the one thing I will not permit. The same power that had smashed the 7 sisters was probably eating into Sakataro as well. But Maria Oni-chan was apparently protecting him with some other power. So Sakataro's form didn't break and scatter. Oni-chan glared at me sharply. It was a serious expression that I'd never seen before. Sakataro is my furniture. You cannot erase him, Angie. However, trying to deny someone is the greatest form of scorn for a witch. Scorn. Sakataro didn't exist from the very beginning. He's just a lion, stuffed animal. A phantom you personified with the delusions inside your own mind. Ooh. That's not true. Sakataro is my friend. He was a stuffed animal once, but now he isn't. No, he's a stuffed animal made of cloth and cotton. He can't move or talk by himself. You're just talking to him. You're just talking for him like a ventriloquist, right? You call that magic? You call that a witch? You call that a friend? I can't accept that. Uryu. Am I not me? Am I just a stuffed animal that Can't really talk. So she had the same crash out when Lambda Delta told her that she wasn't real in the game. Okay. And not Maria's friend? Who are you? As though struck with a high fever, Sakataro weakened bit by bit. As he clung to One-chan's body, he did all he could to continue standing, but his body began to gradually slip down. As he did, One-chan held him, yelling at me as tears streamed down her face. Ooh! Stop it! Don't burn Sakataro with the magic-resisting toxin! Don't bully him! Don't insult him! Don't deny him! Giggle, giggle, giggle. Maria One-chan, you're so weird. There is no Sakataro. Stuffed animals are stuffed animals. I learned from Mama that they're made of cloth and cotton. There's no way they can walk or talk. Giggle, 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 giggle. Who are you? Who are you? Sakataro! Sakataro! Back to her old clothes. You aren't a stuffed animal. You aren't a stuffed animal. You're a friend. Ooh! Wah! Giggle, 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 giggle. Giggle, 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 giggle. Instead of playing with stuffed animals, it's better to play outside with everyone. I'm bored with stuffed animals already. Giggle, giggle. I hate you, Angie. Ooh. Why say something like that? Hate, 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 hate. I hate you. You're not my friend. I won't let you be one of us witches anymore. Upon my name, the apprentice witch of origins, Maria, I hereby expel the apprentice witch Angie from the Magic Sorcerer Alliance of Witches. Oh, you know it's serious. And then, what had been peaceful days to me became a daydream and ended. By now, it's impossible to prove. No one can verify whether that really was magic, or whether those really were my friends, or else nothing more than a daydream. I, the sole observer, concluded that they were a daydream, so that became the truth. Perhaps, in the farther future, I'll observe it again, and when that happens, maybe I'll acknowledge that it wasn't a dream, that the seven sisters really were my friends, and that along with Maria One-chan and Sakataro, they did everything they could for me in my isolation. Something so vague is neither the truth nor an illusion. Maybe the reality here is now the only world with the real me. Where is the real me? The person standing amidst the girl's exposed wreckage that resembles broken glass sculptures, that girl who's breathing harshly, her shoulders heaving, isn't me. I'm over there. Actually, I'm Santa. The me that's surrounded by a crowd and being showered by jeers, the one who's hanging her head, her eyes red, seeing the truth, isn't the me over there. The real me? I won't dream anymore, because there's nowhere left to run. I'm going back. I'll return myself to the cage made of flesh. Hey, are you listening to us? It's not like anything will be resolved if you just stand there hanging your head, right? I hear you. Ah, you finally answered. You aren't thinking that this will end if you stay silent, or that we'll forgive you if you cry, right? We're asking if you're aware. We're asking if you're aware of the trouble you're causing those all around you. I slowly nodded. I acknowledged it. I acknowledged that I had slipped into the world of my daydream, trying to remain separate from the others in my class. To separate myself from and disgrace those sisters who spoke to me with reliable and kind words, despite being totally unable to help when I really wanted them to. I acknowledged that. I, Ushimiya Angie, do not have a cooperative attitude and cause trouble for my classmates. There is nothing to blame for that except my excessive inferiority complex towards all of my classmates because of my inability to study. And it's a shame that I'm alive. Starting there, I was no longer reading the paragraph they'd made me write. It was me improvising, and it was what was in my heart. They noticed that it wasn't what they'd anticipated, but while they did frown, no one spoke. So I continued. That's right. It's a shame that I lived. I should have had them take me with them on that day in 1986, and yet I was the only one who wasn't taken. Why am I here? This isn't the world I'm supposed to be in. No one will save me. For a time, I felt as though only the fictional friends I created inside myself could save me. But those friends were nothing more than a delusion, and they didn't save me at all. After all, this isn't a world of imagination, but a world of reality. So in short, up until today, I've been having the same daydream. I hated my real classmates and only lived by interacting with the friends in my head. Just now, I split up with those friends, so I am here. I have no family. I've thrown my friends away too. There's no longer anything left for me. Why haven't I died? Someone asked that a short while ago. I think they're right. Why am I alive? I should have died in the year 1986. No, I must really have died. And yet, my dead soul is locked up inside this cage of flesh. So I'll ask someone. If no one answers, I'll do it myself. Please, let me die. I spoke that sentence and looked around. Dumbfounded girls, shocked girls, girls whose faces seemed to be saying, what the heck is this kid talking about? And a bit late, more and more girls with faces that said, is this girl alright? Whisper, chatter, and then giggle. When I ordered the friends in my daydream to kill, they couldn't do it, and so I asked real humans to kill me. But of course, these girls can't do it either. In other words, Sumari, both daydreams and reality are the same. Doesn't this mean that, including this world, absolutely everything is a daydream? Then, there's no problem, right? After all, on that day when I lost my family, I was already dead. Everything that happened afterwards is going on in my head, my life flashing before my eyes after I failed to die. Once I understood that, it felt like the scenery surrounding me began to twist and bend slightly. Yeah, I'll finally wake up. I'll be released from this daydream world. I feel my consciousness sliding away. Me too, that's alright. Fade farther and farther away and take me to my family. Then, no matter what happens in this twisted, stale world, I won't mind it at all. I saw the crowd get pushed aside as a teacher stepped in. Perhaps a teacher doing the rounds happened to notice a strange disturbance. The teacher was vigorously shouting something, moving to protect me. Watching that, I knew that an ally had appeared for me, even if there was only one, and I felt my awareness return very slightly. Excuse me. The only ones who can save me in the world of reality are real humans. Never again will I seek rescue from daydreams. This is the world of humans. Nothing can save a human except other humans. I see. If that's what you think, then that's your world, Angie. Can Angie find happiness this way? If Angie believes that that's the only way to find happiness, then it is the only way. If she can't accept the blue bird in the cage for what it is, then she must go and search forever. Maria, are you breaking off relations with Angie? No, nothing like that. I only did that because that's what Angie wanted. We witches are sometimes persecuted. However, we always remain by everyone's sides. And our aid can always be asked for. Will the day come when Angie will play with us once again? Maybe, or she might forget and it'll never come. In the human world, we call that growing up and saying goodbye to your childhood self. Still, if Angie just remembers, we'll always be by her side. And until then, we'll be waiting in our witch suits. No. Oh man, sorry, I got really tired in the middle of that. That was not like the worst scene. It did go on a bit too long, like the rest of them in episode 4. But it was interesting that something happened. But I got really tired in the middle of that. I don't know how I kept reading. I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna get a drink or something, or maybe like slap myself in the mirror a couple times. Whew. Do you believe in magic? Nope. 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 Thank you, Ace, for the bits. That Shiritori game, when I am in a not translating the visual novel competition and my opponent is Chrono Trigger, one of the translators for this, right? Thank you, Y Louib 13 for the resub. Thank you very much. And thank you, Parnik, for the bits. Now that the Great Seven Stakes of Purgatory got some of their much-deserved screen time, do you have a favorite? Mine is Belphegor. She's very pretty and cool. +2 if you agree. Well, I want to agree for my +2. I need as many as I can get. I think I like Satan. I think Satan's my favorite. Satan's pretty hot. I like Satan. Hail Satan. Hail Satan. Oh. Oh man. Yawn, 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 yawn. Okay, we got some chill music for the break. We got dot 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 dot. I don't think I have time to make another tea. I don't even know tea is gonna help me, man. I don't know what I should do. I don't know what I should do. Maybe like a Coke Zero. Maybe a cold drink. Go chug some water and then get a cold drink. Take a nap. Take a power nap. All right. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Get up and walk around if you've been seeing the whole time too. One of my biggest focuses on story is their pacing. I don't really like stories that are paced slowly, even if they're generally great. And while Umineko has mostly been an exception, episode 4 is still just exhausting me, even when a lot of the ideas are still quite interesting. Yeah, I would say that unless there's unless it's like a big switch up and change up, this is probably gonna be the weakest episode for me so far, I think. Even if there's something later on in the story that justifies a lot of these scenes, I just can't imagine a world where I'm like, yeah, and you know what? They're exactly the length they need to be. There's no way. Like, you could cut so much of this out. And when a story is this long, you should be trying to do that as much as possible, he says, having a 12-hour video. There's still time? Maybe. Can you summarize what happened in the first hour or two of the story of the stream? Just lots of examples of Angie interacting with her imaginary friends that maybe aren't imaginary and maybe they're really like figments of like magic power. And at one point, Lambda Delta showed up and said that maybe she is now an imaginary friend or a figment of magical power that was created by Beatrice in order to promote the game. And that's it. That's all that's happened. There's been some stuff within those examples. Like, it's not a complete waste of time, don't get me wrong. But in terms of like summarizing the plot that's happened today, not much has happened in terms of moving things along with new information. But sometimes you want examples. You want to be shown some things like that. So it's okay. It's just too long. Like, you could summarize like I don't know, if there were 10 scenes in a row of showing a character going through like an abusive time in school, you could easily summarize that as saying, yeah, all that's happened today is that we just were shown a lot of examples of how the character is having a really bad time in school and is being bullied. And it's like, okay, well, when it's summarized like that, it's like, oh, that's all that happened in 10 scenes. It's like, yeah, but those 10 scenes were really important to get you in the mindset of like, look how fucking relentless this bullying is. It's nonstop. This is her life. At a certain point, it's supposed to feel like getting the Odyssey moons that you're like, okay, I get it. Yeah, but you don't get it because she wasn't able to tap out like you are. You have to keep living it and keep living it and keep living it, and like you get so used to bullying that it actually becomes kind of boring, and it's weird that your abuse is like monotonous. Even like it's like there's artistic merit to that, but when you summarize it, the summary is just, yeah, we just saw some examples of her being bullied. So it's like don't take that as like praise or condemnation. But it still is too long. For sure. Thank you, Ace, for the bits. To quote Discord user _her3111, got dumped by her imaginary girlfriend, wins award for most pathetic lesbian. Thank you, Friendly Freddy, as well, for the new sub. Thank you very much, Friendly Freddy. Thank you. Okay, so this is the last chapter that we're doing today, I think. So let's get through it. I heard a squeak that this chapter is going to be better than the last one, so we'll see. Ryu, it's not looking good. Maria, answer me. Ryu, so I really am a stuffed animal? I'm made of cloth and cotton? So there's no way I can talk? So how am I talking? I can't talk to Maria? Sakataro looked up at Maria sadly. Maria's face was covered with tears, and it looked as though it had even lost all traces of sadness. Ooh, I hear you, Sakataro. If only Jelly was here. You aren't a stuffed animal made of cloth and cotton. You are my friend. I hate Angie. Ooh. Uryu. Sorry, Maria. Sorry, Maria. Uryu. Sakataro regretted doing that. By freezing her heart, Maria had finally been able to escape from her sadness. By speaking up and calling her back, he'd caused her to be overwhelmed with sadness again. Sakataro tried hugging Maria, letting go of her, and gazing at her uneasily, lost as to how he could bring Maria's spirits up. He might have looked a little too humorous doing that. Sorry, a little humorous doing that. I just added a word. In the end, that was enough to distract Maria from her sadness. Sorry, crying won't help anything anymore. You got in a fight with Angie, but you still have lots of friends, Maria. I'm not the only one. Everyone's here. Sasuke and Sakukichi, the animal band, and many, many more. And Pig-kun. Maria looked at the many stuffed animals around her pillow, which were gathered together as though they were having an idle chat. Everyone is worried about you, Maria. They're all talking over and over about how to cheer you up, okay? Everyone won't go away like Angie? They won't. We'll always be together. Really? All of you. Okay, I don't know why it's hitting me right now. But you know what? You know what Umineko is a lot like? Umineko is a lot like my favorite movie, Fight Club. You know? This is... Let's watch Fight Club after this together. Reminds me of Drive to Bel. Oh, someone brought up Drive. 1 second. 1 second. Here we go. Boys have no idea what girls go through. What's my favorite movie? Oh, that's easy. It's gotta be Drive, starring Ryan Gosling. Seriously, you've never seen the movie Drive with Ryan Gosling? It's only one of the best films ever made. Oh, nothing on Netflix looks good? Well, just as a matter of fact, I just happen to have a copy of Ryan Gosling's 2011 film Drive here on Blu-ray. Let me just pop it into the player and let's watch it. It's been 14 years since Drive? Holy shit. Really? Are all of you are the only ones? Sorry, all of you are only with me at home. We can't go out together when Mama's around, and we can't go to school. You weren't supposed to take us to school, so you'll get in trouble if the teacher finds out. But if no one finds out, we can be together at any time. Sakataro, you're big, and so you'd be found. And then you can take one of the kids that are small enough to walk around with. For example, what about them? If you take the friends in the forest band, look, they're small, so you can hide them in your pocket and go to school together. There's a lot of them in the band. I can't fit them all in my pocket. She collected all of the forest band pieces that were scattered across her bed. There were about as many of them as pieces in a chess set, so it'd probably be impossible to fit them all in her pocket. In that case, you can take friends that you're especially close with. Fight Club put for women? That's Gone Girl. That's Gone Girl. You can take the 4 rabbits, your best friends, in the forest band. I could fit 4 in my pockets. Yeah. This way, they won't be found. Now, you won't be alone, even at school, Maria. Those kids will be with you, even where I can't go. Yeah, maybe I won't be lonely that way. Maybe I can hold out until coming home from school. As long as we aren't found by the teacher and Mama, we can be with you at any time. So let's be together, play together forever. We definitely won't leave you all alone, Maria. Ryu. Maria's expression finally regained a little of its brightness. That's right. In the beginning, Maria's world didn't have Angie in it. Even without Angie, it was fun with everyone, and yet strangely enough, it suddenly became sad without Angie, who would come in at the end. All that's happened is that How are we seeing this scene? All that's happened is that I've returned to the world right before Angie entered it, so there's nothing to be sad about. Are we from Maria's perspective? Yeah, I'm not lonely. Sakataro and the others are with me. Ryu! I love you, Maria. I won't let any more humans come into my world. Marriage sorcerie is an alliance between me and Beatrice only. From the start, even Beatrice didn't want to let Angie join. It's all right this way. Angie was still too young. For now, until you can be friends with Angie again, I think it's okay to forget about it. You can play together once you've regained your high spirits, Maria. Until then, all of us will be by your side. Thank you, Sakataro, everyone. Then, Maria once again regained her former world. Didn't that say Mirage? Where is it? No, Marriage. Even if it did say Mirage, it was probably just a. It would probably just be a typo. Marriage, I can't say it. The Maria once again regained her former world. She regained the world that wasn't lonely, where she was surrounded by many friends. Just like usual, she didn't have any human friends at school, but her magic friends were always with her. The rabbit band she hid in her pockets talked with her during class, sounding like they were having fun. Just listening to that greatly embellished the time she spent in class. Maria made it so that as long as Mama and the teacher didn't find out, her other friends could always be with her. When Mama told Maria to go play outside, Maria would secretly pack Sakutaro and Saku and the rest into her bag and play together at the library or somewhere. I'm not even that tired anymore and I still can't read. Holy shit. Even when Mama was late coming home and Maria went shopping for dinner, she always went with Sakutaro. The man at the convenience store and the other people were nice to Sakutaro. He sometimes gave a second portion free for Maria and Sakutaro. Wow. When Mama found out, Maria would get in trouble for bringing Sakutaro and the rest outside. When the teacher found out, Maria would get in trouble for bringing toys to school. The toxin must be strong in Mama and the teacher. That's why Sakutaro looks like a normal stuffed animal to them. After all, the convenience store man and the others say hello to Sakutaro. Not all humans are hopeless. There are tons of people who, unlike Angie and Mama and teacher, can say hello to magic friends like I can. Oh, Maria-chan, welcome. Was your mama late coming home tonight too? Yeah, but I've got Sakutaro, so I'm not lonely. Right, Sakutaro? Ryu, it's not just Sakutaro today. Some other friends came too. Oh, other friends, is it? What kind of friends did you bring today? Today, the rabbits from the forest band are also with me. Look, in my pocket. Maria began to line up 4 ceramic rabbit dolls on the register. As the owner of the shop looked at it, smiling, he sent a signal to the part-timer with his chin. Then, the sign on the other register that said close was taken down and a voice called out for everyone to move over there. All the people in line behind Maria lined up behind that one. I see. You do have a lot of friends, Maria-chan, but I hope your mama comes home soon. Ooh, Mama's busy with work again, so she's spending the night at the company. It's been very busy lately. She hasn't even been able to get much time to talk to me on the telephone. But I'm not lonely. I've got Sakutaro and the rest, right? Ryu! I even got all the rabbits from the band. Look, Q. Is QQ the sound a rabbit makes? My, I've never heard that. After smiling at Sakutaro, who was poking his head out of her knapsack, she played around with the rabbit band on the register, making them frolic around. Although the shop manager gazed at this pleasantly, he had a slightly pitying look on his face. I would put there, but chat disagrees a lot with my changes lately. This was apparently a single mother household where the mother had to work hard and couldn't come home very often. On top of that, it looked like this girl didn't have any friends. As he watched her play around happily with her doll, now we're the perspective of the cash register guy the whole time. As he watched her play around happily with her dolls and claimed that she wasn't lonely despite everything, he couldn't help but feel a kind of compassion. And actually, this wasn't limited to him alone. Maria had become quite famous in the shopping district. Oh shit, Rose is not gonna like that. Maria-chan, you should eat some Odin every once in a while. If you don't eat your eggs in fish paste, you won't get big. Fish paste. Ooh, can't get a cream roll? Ryu, if you don't eat certain things, you won't get big. How about Odin for today? Ooh, then I'll have some Odin. Yep, that's the ticket. Why don't I stick a whole bunch in there? Want mustard? Hell yeah. No calories in mustard. Ryu, I can't handle spicy things. Mustard isn't spicy. I see. Then you make sure you don't let it spill on the way home. You know what? There's probably some mustard that's spicy. I'm sure it'll sure be delicious while it's hot. Ooh, thank you. She had planned on getting some sweet pastries for dinner, but since Odin had been recommended to her, she would be having that tonight instead. And the shopkeeper was like, it's a little bit more expensive than what you usually get. Yes. Letting someone else determine the menu makes for an unexpected and interesting meal. Very often, Maria had to decide what her dinner would be on her own, so it was easy for the menus to get a little one-sided. French fries forever, so it felt fun to have a meal she hadn't anticipated. Ryu, thanks for giving us extra, mister. Send my regards to your other friends at home. No stuffing yourself on your way back. Go straight home and eat it there. Ooh, thanks, mister. Maria raised the bag with the Odin container high. Huh? Ryu? What is it, Maria? The key isn't in my pocket. Oh. Standing in front of the door to her house, Maria searched all over her body. Wait, she's in a house? I thought she was in like a unit in an apartment building. Is it a house just on the street, or is it just a house being used just as a replacement for a home? The key to the house wasn't there. She always methodically put it in the same pocket, so there was no way she had put it in another pocket, but she searched her whole body just in case. Unsurprisingly, it wasn't there. Did you drop it when you took your wallet out? No. When I took my wallet out, I definitely felt it. I also felt it when I searched my pocket partway here. It was there until partway. I didn't drop it. Base pocket checker all the time. Gotta check your pockets every like 3 minutes while you're out, right? So I still got everything? Yep, okay, alright, good. Ooh. Even though the late autumn wind had been bearable when Maria had been thinking of returning home where the heater was, now that she was confused and had lost her key, the wind tormented her. But no matter how hard she searched, she couldn't find her key. She turned out all her pockets and even tried taking off her jacket and hitting it, but to no avail. Of course, she also turned the knapsack Sakataro was in upside down, but the key didn't come out. Ooh. Something that should have been there wasn't where it was supposed to be. Oh, it's like the flower. Why isn't the key there when I didn't do anything wrong? Why isn't it? Why? Maria was cold and frustrated and angry, and she stamped on the ground. The bottom of her foot throbbed, but that didn't lessen her frustration. At the same time, her tears poured out. Ooh. It wasn't her fault, so it was someone else's fault. But Maria didn't know who that someone was and could do nothing but continue to let out a moan of anger. Ryu, I'm sure you dropped it part way. Let's look for it, okay? Let's return on the road we came by and search, okay? Ooh, even though I went to all the trouble of buying Odin and got eggs and stuff for free, I won't be able to eat it while it's hot. Ooh, just put it in your teeny tiny microwave, it'll be fine. Maria, I know it's frustrating, but let's search, okay? It's no one's fault, so let's search. Maria finally lent an ear to Sakutaro's words and began to trot back and down the road she had come on. The wind was colder than before, and it felt like it was blowing in through the corners of her jacket in a mean way. Ryu. Let's watch our feet closely and search, okay? Then let's get home quickly. Let the heater warm us up and eat Odin, alright? I'm sure it'll be delicious. Ooh, gone. Ooh, it's gone. As Sakutaro encouraged her, Maria searched for the key. She made it all the way back to the convenience store where she bought the Odin. She hadn't found it. Just in case, she asked the man at the convenience store whether they had found a drop key, but they hadn't found anything. One more time, she returned home, paying close attention to the area around her feet, but unsurprisingly, she didn't find it. She was no longer frustrated enough to stomp her feet, but hot tears dripped down her face. The Odin had cooled down completely. Even though she had been told it would be delicious when warm, she hadn't been able to eat it, even though that man had given her so much free stuff. Ryu, don't cry. Mama isn't coming back tonight. Let's do our best and search. Why can't I find it? Ooh. Maria, don't cry. Let's do our best and search. Maria. Maria was no longer able to hold back her tears. Sobbing, she clutched Sakutaro and held the bag of Odin, returning once more down the road she had come by. Perhaps because more and more houses and stores had turned the lights off by now, it was even darker and harder to search than before. And once again, without finding the key, she returned to the convenience store. Maria-chan. Still can't find your key? Ooh, my key, it's gone. Wasn't your mother away for the night, so you can't get into your house without a key? Ooh, can't get it. Well, that's not good. Did you try going to the police? They might be able to help you. Mama said not to talk to policemen, even if they start talking to me. Alright. So sometimes Rose is right. Okay. Oh, sorry. Well, why is that? It was probably because Rosa would be liable for making such a young girl like Maria watch over the house by herself. And because she knew that this wasn't something that would be permitted by society. So Maria was indoctrinated into changing the store she bought things at so she didn't catch the eyes of adults. And into saying no more than agreeing to policemen even if they talked to her. Maria had obediently done as she was told, instead of considering why she must do that. She was much more concerned with meekly obeying because her mother had told her so. But the manager of the convenience store probably didn't think of it that way. In the first place, seeing such a young girl being forced to watch over the house alone and so frequently would make anyone... Yeah, okay, oh my god. Oh man, yeah, we know. Yeah, we don't, who is this for? What the fuck? What? And then After making the round trip between her home and the store once more and arriving at the convenience store for a third time, a policeman was there. It's that child. Maria-chan, did you find your key? Uh-oh. Ooh. Didn't find it. What's your name, miss? The policeman asked her name, but Maria didn't answer. Did your mother tell you not to talk to policemen? Yeah. Don't worry, no need to be scared of me. Have you eaten dinner yet, miss? I bought some, but I couldn't get into my house, so I couldn't eat it. What's your mother doing? Is she not coming home tonight? Is it her work? Ooh. Do you know how we can contact your mother at work? Maria hung her head limply. She didn't understand why the policeman was getting mad at her. No, he probably wasn't getting mad at her, but if this reached her mother's ears, then she would definitely be in trouble. Even if she didn't understand the reason why she would be in trouble, she at least understood that much. I wonder where the key went, but the policeman wouldn't let Maria go, and her head was swimming from hunger. The policeman noticed that, and it was decided that he'd listen to her story as they ate in the police box. Maria was taken to the police box. She had her Odin heated in a microwave oven, and even salty rice cakes and hot tea were brought out for her. Oh, that's nice. She'd been told not to talk to policemen, but after being asked about Sakataro, she responded, starting to feel that this wasn't a bad person. And anyway, she wouldn't be able to return home now, so she didn't know what to do. She told him Mama's work phone number, which she had been told to tell no one of and to use only in a very, very serious situation. In the tatami room inside the police box, as she ate the Odin that was so hot it felt like it would burn her, she watched the policeman making the phone call, lazily thinking, I'm probably going to get in trouble. Will Mama get mad at me? Or you? He must have been listening to the phone ringing for a very long time. With the receiver up to his ear, the policeman looked up at the clock, grumbling. Maybe they aren't picking up because their business hours are over. Huh? Hello? Hello? Is this Anti-Rosa Limited? Anti-Rosa Limited? I remember the name before. Is it really called that? This is the Komatsuagawa Police Department police box in front of Senbonzakura Station. Is President Udaikan? No, wait. President Ushiro available? Udaikan? Yes. What? She's on vacation? Oh, yes. Starting yesterday, the president has been on a 3-day vacation. Is there some business you have with her? Oh, no, never mind. So do you know where she might be? You haven't heard where to contact her, have you? Sure, could you hold on for a second? Hey, anyone heard where the president went for her vacation? Or how to contact her? I heard she was going for all-you-can-eat crabs with Sapporo with her boyfriend. I'm sure such a cold place will do wonders for shrinking the distance between them, don't you think? I just added a word. I haven't heard how to contact them. Yep, understood. Hello? I hear she went to Sapporo, but I'm not sure about how to reach her. Should I take a message? I see. What a shame. Well then, if you manage to get in touch with her again, could you tell her that we called? Sure, yes. After that, I was taken to the police department, which was even bigger, and ended up spending the night there. In jail. Then, they asked me various things about myself. A lady who called herself the district welfare officer came by and asked about a lot of things. And I was told, you poor thing. When I heard that, I learned for the first time. Am I a poor thing? For you. That's not true. You're happy, Maria. Ooh. Man, how is Rosa the worst one? Then, Rosa came back. Maria was told to go to her room, but on her way back from the bathroom, she hid by the entrance to the living room and listened in on the exchange. The person who had come to visit was the female district welfare officer who had asked Maria various questions on that other day. You can't be so pushy. Maria's heart is too innocent and delicate, so if there was an insensitive kid there, she could be hurt. Please, stop your pointless meddling. But in that case, miss, if the child is so delicate, why leave her home all alone? Shouldn't a mother be together with her child? I am together with her as much as I should be. I don't need to take instructions from you for something like that. Oh, really? She's very well known in this area. They say your daughter frequently goes out at night to buy things and eat. Everyone was worried and looking out for her. How'd you know that was my child? There's got to be plenty of children around this town, right? Don't just suddenly decide that it's my Maria. Kids sometimes walk around outside at night, right? How can you prove that they were all my child? It's well known around the shopping center that a girl holding a lion stuffed animal often stops by to eat dinner and buy things. Everyone treated Maria-chan with care out of concern for her. Sometimes people even escorted her home, thinking the night roads might be dangerous, you see? You can find lion stuffed animals anywhere. It was none of their business escorting her home. Are they thinking of kidnapping Maria? Don't bother her. Maria is my child. I am raising her. I have no intention of putting her in some strange institution. Stop your needless meddling. Ryu, is that lion stuffed animal mean me? It's okay. I'm the one in trouble. It has nothing to do with you, Sakataro. Maria hugged Sakataro, continuing to watch her mother fearfully. I also wish I could be with Maria every day. But I'm a single mother, so I have to work. I may not look it, but I'm a president of a company, and I bear responsibility for my employees' well-being. I'm busy with my work all year round, so there's no time for me to rest. Really? But you've been on vacation these last 3 days, haven't you? I have not been on vacation. I stayed at my company all night working. There's a mountain of matters to be taken care of that the other unreliable employees can't handle. Why are you lying like that? Someone from your company said that you were taking a 3-day vacation, you see? You went to Hokkaido with your boyfriend, right? Leaving your daughter by herself for 3 whole days. I don't know anything about this boyfriend. I don't know anything about Hokkaido. Where are you getting this nonsense? Why? You have any proof? What the hell, don't just start butting in on someone else's family matters. I love Maria, I have my own way of loving her, so just keep your mouth shut. I didn't go on vacation, I was just working the whole time. I was trying to finish things up at work with all my strength, because I wanted to see Maria as soon as I could. I stayed at the company the whole time. I don't know anything about Hokkaido. Don't just go ahead and say something like that. Like that. Just get out. Get out. What's wrong with you? Get out. Get out. Rosa raged, her hair flying wildly. The teacup was knocked over from the force of her standing up. But far louder than that was the sound of her beating the table with both hands. When faced with this rage that could accurately be described as wide-eyed derangement, yeah, the district welfare officer couldn't help but be taken aback. And the same went for Maria, who was secretly watching this from the hallway. She had already seen her mother in a rage several times before this, but she had never seen her this crazed with anger. When she saw this, Maria was sure. This was no longer her mother. It was some other evil being that was possessing her mother's body. And then, she herself was discovered by the evil being. Maria knew that she was being reflected in the evil being's eyes. Her mind went blank, and she felt as though her field of vision was racing off into the distance. After fiercely closing in on Maria, Rosa mercilessly slapped her on the small shoulders. So the welfare officer is gone now, I'm assuming? Alright, well, rip Sakataro. And dropped her gaze toward the stuffed animal Maria was holding. Sakataro. Maria, even though I told you so many times not to take that outside, you brought it with you, didn't you? Ryu. It isn't Maria's fault. I told her to take me. That's not true. I brought Sakataro on my own because I was lonely. So Mama, it isn't Sakataro's fault. Ryu, Maria. It's not Sakataro's fault. It's not Sakataro's fault. Instead of Maria, the brunt of Rosa's anger was aimed at the lion-stuffed animal Maria was holding. A girl went shopping in the middle of the night, always clutching a lion-stuffed animal. Because of that, she'd become well known in the shopping center. Didn't I tell you not to take stuffed animals with you? Why? Can't you? Listen to what Mama says. Why? Why can't you follow Mama's rules? Sorry, not orders. With every single word, she stamped her heel and banged furiously on the wall. Of course, she didn't make direct contact with Maria. However, the violence of the harsh sound certainly beat against her. Miss, stop that. Holy shit! She's still here? Let go. I said let go, damn it. The district welfare officer had come back to her senses and was pinning Rosa's arms behind her back, but the instant Rosa was touched, she went wild, furiously throwing the welfare officer off. Okay. Remember the Doom fan art we had today? She hit the table and fell to the ground. A teacup on the table smashed on the floor, making a violent sound. Maria didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault. So don't scold Maria. I'm the one who brought Sekataro. It's not Sekataro's fault. It's not Sekataro's fault. So don't look at Sekataro with those scary eyes. Don't look at him. Don't scold Maria. Don't scold Maria. Uryu! You. What were you doing just now and a minute ago too? Do you also play with dolls like that outside? Did you do it in front of the people in the store? So that's why they remembered you. Die, you brainless moron. Why are you such a dumbass? Answer me honestly. When you went out, you always walked around with that stuffed animal without telling Mama, right? Ryu. Stop using that weird stuffed animal talk. Speak with your own words, not stuffed animals. Sekataro isn't a stuffed animal. He's my friend. Don't call him a stuffed animal. Don't! Yeah, I get it. It was called Sekataro, wasn't it? You took him with you all the time when you went shopping without telling Mama, right? Yeah. Maria admitted it honestly. Is the welfare officer just unconscious on the floor? Like, if she... Maria admitted honestly. If she hadn't admitted it, then Sekataro would have said something to take the blame. So by admitting it right away, she was protecting her small friend. Only Sekataro? Any others? You haven't been bringing weird things to school too, have you? Miss, surely your daughter has done nothing wrong. Stop this interrogation at once. You, stay quiet. I'm talking with my daughter, aren't I? Come on, Maria. Look at Mama when you talk. What's the answer to Mama's question? Ooh, it wasn't just Sekataro. All the rabbits were with me too. Do you have them with you now? Ooh. Maria fished around in her pockets, pulling out 4 ceramic rabbits with her tiny hand. The rabbits were close friends who could be together with her at school in Sekataro's place. But when Rosa saw that, she shook her head slightly, as though dizzy. On a school notice, it had been written that Maria was apparently bringing toys to school and playing with them, and her family was instructed to try to prevent this. But Rosa had rejected that, blaming the teacher and phoning in a protest at her own to the school, saying that there was no way her child would bring toys to school. For nearly an hour, she had shouted at the vice principal to stop making false accusations about her daughter. To a certain degree, those at the school had grasped that Maria was a pitiful girl. They knew that the small toys she brought in were her only friends, so they had done their best to overlook it. But when the other students caught sight of them, some of the boys had started complaining that only she could bring toys, and the school had racked their brains on how to cope with this. They had tried to gently send a warning by way of the mother, but after Rosa's overreaction, even Maria's teacher decided to overlook it. But now Rosa knew. She had been the one who was wrong, and her daughter really had been bringing toys to school. And those at the school had known that she was a disgrace who brought toys to school and played with them as though they were her only friends. To Rosa, who thought her daughter was just a little different from normal children, having this peculiar side of her daughter exposed and found fault with was, more than anything else, something she couldn't bear. So she howled. She raged. The district welfare officer tried to cut between Rosa and Maria again, but she only met with Rosa's wrath once more. Rosa once again threw the woman off with a face like a demon. And when even that failed to curb her anger, she stomped on the ground over and over again so forcefully that it seemed she might break through the floor. Then, after seeming to come back to her senses for a second, she immediately froze her harsh breathing and asked Maria, "Hey Joe, thought I'd share a tidbit here that really elevates these Maria scenes. You see, Ryu Kishi actually has a lot of relevant experience useful for writing about this kind of content. It's all based on his experience working as a convenience store clerk and upselling the kids he could tell were being neglected. He actually raised the budget for this VN by stealing from the tills, so you could say that it's thanks to mothers like Rosa that we have Umineko at all." Nice one. Nice subversion there. Maria, those rabbits in the band, are they your close friends? Ooh. I see. Isn't it great that you have a full 4 friends? As she said that, Rosa grabbed one of the rabbits from Maria's hand. Then she shoved it in front of Maria's eyes so she could see it very well. The cute rabbit holding a trumpet was a small doll like a chess piece. She slowly lifted it into the air. Of course, Maria and Sakataro's eyes also followed it. And then, with a speed that the eye couldn't follow, she smashed it against the wall. Eek! Wait, why did it skip that? That's weird. She had half imagined that this worst possible thing might happen, so she instantly realized what had been done. So Maria let out a short, despairing scream. Oh, with blood! It was in pieces. It had been small and sturdy, but that hadn't been enough to withstand her mother's fierce rage. Because you didn't listen to what Mama told you, I broke one of them. From now on, every time you disobey something Mama says, I'll break another one. Remember that. Miss, you think to call yourself a mother after doing something like that? You think you can do something like that and not hurt your daughter? Hurt Maria? I'm also hurting, right? Who's gonna take responsibility for my wounds? Well? Who is? Didn't I tell you to shut up? Stop it, Mama. It's my fault. Don't get mad at this lady. It isn't Maria's fault, it's mine. Don't get mad at Maria. Uryu. Didn't I tell you to stop playing with stuffed animals like that? In the first place, it's disgusting. You say a stuffed animal is your friend. Just how old are you? How old? Well? This is just a gross, crappy stuffed animal made of cloth and cotton, right? Is this the only kind of friend you have? If you have enough spare time to pretend this monstrous stuffed animal is your friend, go out and make some real human friends. Why can you never make any friends? That's why your class always treats you like a weirdo and makes fun of you. Give it a rest and get a hold of yourself already. Grow up from this stuffed animal play. Ryu. Like I said, stop playing with that stuffed animal. Animal! Ah! Mama! Give him back! Give Sakataro back! Ryu! Mama grabbed hold of Sakataro's head and took him from me. Then she smashed him against the wall over and over. Ryu. It hurts. I said stop, damn it. I told you to stop that stuffed animal act. It's because of the stuffed animal. That's why you can never make any friends. That's why you alone are pushed off to the side in your class and treated like a freak. I should never have given you a stuffed animal like this. I should never have given you such a disgusting stuffed animal. Man, voice actresses go on ham, huh? Stop it. Give Sakataro back. Give Sakataro back. Wow. Sakataro is my friend. My best friend. As long as Sakataro is there, I don't need anything else. So give him back. Give him back. For some reason, my frantic request just added oil to the fire of Mama's anger. Mama pushed my arm aside as I tried to grab Sakataro and snatched him back, and in a bizarre way, she stuck her fingernails on both hands deep into Sakataro, twisting him. The red muffler, which I had carefully wrapped for him every day, came off and fell to the floor. Sakataro, who had been so precious to me, was twisted, smashed, torn at with fingernails so much. He was twisted painfully, his face curving in sadness. Then Mama's fingernails found a stitch on the neck and tore it. With the fingernails of both hands, she tore it apart. It's third Twilight, isn't it? In that instant, Sakataro's yellow cloth and the cotton inside burst apart. It looked almost like moist cotton candy. Uryu. Kataro? Maria. Sakataro. Uryu. Kataro. Taro. CPS officer. The crumpled yellow cloth and the cotton candy flowing out were thrust right in front of my eyes. Cotton candy like the candy that were in the corpses in episode 2? Then through Mama's face, the evil being stated it clearly. Sakataro is dead. Maba Guriyago. Giku. Guki. Taro. Sakuta. Akuna. Matara. Ooh. Wah. Gudaro. Sagudaro. Wah. Maria. Do not cry. You're not a seagull. Beatrice. Wah. Sakataro was a good friend. As long as you do not forget that, he will always be with you. So do not cry. Bring him back to life. You can use a lot of magic, Beato. You can even bring Sakataro back to life, right? About that, there are a lot of humans in the room right now. Of course, if Sakataro had been my furniture, it would be easy. However, Sakataro is your furniture. That makes it difficult for me. If you say it's difficult, that means it isn't impossible, right? Bring him back to life. Bring him back to life with the endless magic. To tell the truth, Sakataro's vessel was a stuffed animal Rosa made herself, correct? That Rosa has denied Sakataro. A life that is not permitted by its own mother cannot exist. Beatrice's words were feeble. Because she knew that no matter what the excuse, it wouldn't be enough to calm Maria and make her accept it. Why even hear that? She had to communicate the painful truth to her disciple and close friend. She had to tell her the fact that even with all of her own power, even she could not revive Sakataro. As long as you continue to strongly believe in Sakataro's existence, that soul will not disappear. So Maria, please do not be sad. Oh, okay. So bringing fucking Kraus back to life endlessly to fucking drip out a drop of blood for Rosa to drink tea over and over and over again for all eternity in fucking like Iron Maiden Vice is like just no problem. We can do that endlessly. But no, a stuffed animal is just one stitch too far. Sorry, you can't do it. Like against the rules, even now. Look, believe that Sakataro is smiling right over there. No. No. No, no, no. You have to bring Sakataro back to life. No, no, no. Give it up. There is no magic to revive Sakataro. Despite that, you must strongly believe that Sakataro will continue to exist as your close friend. That power will become magic. That's not magic. That's not magic. You have to bring Sakataro back to life. You can't do it because Mama made him herself? Why did Mama make Sakataro? It was to give him to me as a present, right? It was to make him my friend, right? So why did Mama make it herself and break it herself? Why did Mama give birth to it by herself and then try to break it herself? I don't understand. I don't understand. I hate Mama. I hate Mama. I can't stand it. Can't stand it. Too sad. Too sad. Want to smash Mama up like she did to Sakataro. Want to stick my fingernails in and tear her, turn her into cloth and cotton. Wah! I can't stand it. I can't stand it, Beatrice. Wah! Sakataro. From the darkness behind Maria's back, two massive jet black arms crept out, twisting around Maria as she sobbed in anger. Then, massive fingernails stuck into Maria's chest and stomach. Maria could not see that, but Beato could. Anger and sadness without any place to go will tear you apart. Beato knew that. She could see that. Yes, in the end, those massive arms were Maria's own. Those fingernails slowly started to eat into her chest and stomach. With their immense size and strength, those arms could probably tear Maria into bits easily, but Maria herself couldn't notice. Drowning in a sea of her own tears, she couldn't notice that her own arms were trying to tear apart her own chest. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. If Sakataro can't be brought back to life no matter what, I want revenge. I want to make Mama meet the same end. I want her to meet the same end as Sakataro. Beatrice, teach me magic for that. Teach me magic to beat Mama. Is that truly how you feel? Kill Mama. I'll kill her. No, that isn't Mama. It's the bad witch possessing Mama. I'll kill the witch Mama. Ooh. Very well. I shall give you that power. For tearing you and your beautiful heart apart, for giving you that pain, it is fitting that your heartless mother can be torn apart considerably. I shall teach it to you. I shall teach you of the abyss in the world of witches, of the depths where no light reaches. Ooh, Sakataro. I hate everyone. I hate Mama too, Angie too. I hate everyone. Whoa, why the fuck are you bringing Angie up? What'd she say fuck Angie for? Sorry, makes me think that 50 Cent video where he's like, why are you saying fuck Finny for? Like, what is that what you were referencing? Like, that's what I thought. I hate everyone. forgot or bait. I didn't forget. It just the chronology doesn't make sense. Like, this is a real scene, is it not? I guess it's hard to tell. The World 12 Years Later, October 1998. I plan on taking a nap. I missed something? What did I miss? I missed something in the scene? What did I miss? Oh, the 1998 thing. Okay, you're done? I'm done? Cool, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. People want me to check the characters here to see if someone's dead. Ava's dead. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's dead. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Sakataro, Lady Maria's white heart, which was torn apart. His broken vessel can only be regenerated by the Meister who created him, Rosa. Meister. However, Rosa disposed of the vessel's fragments and even lost the pattern paper. On top of that, his existence was denied by the Meister herself, so his resurrection is now impossible. What are all these terms thrown at me? The Meister died in 1986, and any chance for his resurrection disappeared for all time. Even the Endless Witch Beatrice could not manage it. Okay. Damn. Holy shit. Meister. Are there any others? Oh, Goldsmith. Okay, that's why I wonder. I got an achievement that said Goldsmith on it. That's why. Okay. Goldsmith is his sorcerer's name? I think we read this before, didn't we? Yeah, I forgot about that. Fucking Goldsmith. How is the summoning ability surpass Beatrice? That's so weird. Oh yeah, that guy. Okanogi. Okay. Why are they not... They should all be dead, right? It's 1998. They should all be dead. I guess they just don't do that. If you want to know what you missed, not spoilers, but it's up to you to read. A previous scene transitioned into a flashback. When it went gray and Angie's VA changed, it was 6-year-old or younger Angie making fun of Sakataro. Maria is talking about that? What? When the fuck did that happen? Bro did not pay attention? When? Why is it always framed as not paying attention instead of fucking like, oh, I just fucking didn't notice it or something like that? It happens right after the bullying scene? What? It was very clear. Remember when I said I was falling asleep? Chat's being mean to me. Okay, so it was after the bullying scene. Okay. You sure? Sorry, I'm not asking are you sure it happened. I'm asking are you sure that's where it is? I don't want to skip past it. Okay, you know what? Just in case I overshoot it. Oh, there's some like bits and subs as well I missed for a while. I'm sorry. Thank you, the G Wolf 30 for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Credolfer for the resub also. Thanks for all you do. I hope you have a nice day. Oh, thanks, Credolfer. Thank you, Top Lolly for the resub. Thank you, Shaken Worm also for the resub. Thank you, Camp Gareth for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, V4 for the resub, who I can never say their name properly. Greetings. Thank you, M Magical for the resub, maybe? Thank you, M Magical. Topical. And thank you, Toshio Fapidin for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Zolius, or something like that for the resub. Monthly, thank you for ruining my life. I now only have 12 Persona 5, 27 Persona 4, and 27 Persona 3 stream VODs left to watch. Oh god, you're doing all of the Persona runs? Holy shit. Good luck with that, Zolus. Holy shit. Okay, so it's after she starts killing the stakes. Okay, they're dying. They're dying. They're dying. Okay. Save it again? Okay. Alright, your imagination. Second doesn't exist. It hurts me. Why? Stop it. Stop denying it's my friend. We're speaking the promise. Serious she's never seen before. Sakatara is my furniture. You cannot race him, NG. Or return the last one's going to scorn for a witch. God doesn't exist from the very beginning. He's just a lion stuffed animal. A fantasy you press off have a delusion inside your own minds. Ooh, that's not true. Sakatara is my friend. You stuffed animal. You stuffed animal. Stuffed animal. The clock you can't move on top of himself. You just talking to him. You call that magic. You call it a witch. You call it a friend. When the room changes. Okay. Like this. This? You're so weird. There's no Sakataro. Stuffed animals are stuffed animals. I learned from Mama that they made a cloth from cotton. There's no way they can walk and talk. Gil. Are you? Sakataro. You aren't stuffed animal. You aren't stuffed animal. I don't think this is obvious at all. Sorry. Instead of playing stuffed animals, it's better play outside with everyone. I'm bored with stuffed animals already. Gil. I hate you, Angie. Hoo. Can you hear the voice? Yeah, I can hear the voice, but I don't think it's obvious that this is suddenly changing to a different scene that happened in the past. Like this could just be like a conceptual change of how they're acting each other at the end of the scene right now. Like how is this obvious that it's like suddenly a different memory that they just like kind of just shifted into at the very end of the scene? Now it's impossible to prove. Okay, that makes sense why she's like saying, you know, fuck Angie then, because like why would she say fuck Angie when this scene hasn't even happened when she was alive, right? Okay. Whoops. Whoa. What? What? Okay. Do we need to fight about that? think it's a clever parallel. I'm just glad you went back to see it in that context. Okay. Yes, always escalate. Thank you, Dalmec. I'm glad I have your approval. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Should we take them all on? You did note that it was weird Maria was in different clothes first time here, not following from chat's point, just saying. Yeah, I thought it was like the magic was being stripped away for a second, and they were just talking to each other more as like as without the pretense of it, and it was like the magic was fading. That's what I thought it was. I didn't think it was literally switching over to a different memory, and like it was just all of a sudden we're in a different like playing outside out of nowhere at the end of that, especially from this story that likes to over-explain and set things up like very methodically, repeating the point over and over and over again like that. Yeah, I don't think that's obvious. I mean, it's still not clear, but it seems to be. Yeah, it does seem to be the case. Yeah, and that fixes the chronology too. Yeah, it seems to be that's what's happening. Yeah, for sure. Do you think black and white is generally a stylish change rather than a visual indication then? In a story where they specifically say that when the magic is gone, then, you know, they mess around with colors and you can't see colors properly. I don't know. It just seemed like especially when she just announced all the magic that filled her life with a lot of like vibrancy, it seemed to be like more of a stylistic choice there for me. Yeah, for sure. That's what I read it as. Especially switching over to a memory that we hadn't seen before. Usually like the black and white flashback is something that we've seen, right? And it's repeating to it. Yeah, I don't know. Like that didn't seem obvious to me at all. It just seemed like in that moment she was reverting back to like her older self, and she was just basically just announcing their whole entire shared kind of like mythology, and she's like, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. That's how I read it to me. Thank you, Paulin916_2 for the resub. Thank you for reading the visual novel. I highly enjoy these streams, VODs, while I'm working or doing other things. That's good. It's always getting some good background listening material. It can be hard sometimes, so it's good that the VODs can do that for you. Thank you for letting me know. Her voice literally changes. What are you talking about? My weeb. I am reading over the text. I am not paying that much attention to the voices that are coming in. Think who you're talking to. Okay, I'm getting angry. I'm leaving. See you tomorrow. Who are you rating? Do we have a raid target set up? Is it Jelly? All right, Jelly channel TTV, right? I think that's it. Spoiler warning for 1,000 X Resist. Oh, Jelly's playing 1,000 X Resist, so I don't know how far Jelly is into it. Oh, man. All right, dismiss that. Okay, there we go. Wrong Jelly. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. I dismissed it because I couldn't see the raid that I have to send. That's why. It's funny. All right. See you tomorrow for War Eternal. If you're watching that, see you on Thursday if you want to watch 1,000 X Resist with me. And if you don't, I'll see you on Saturday for more Umineko. And if not, then Split Fiction with Mouse on Friday on Mouse's stream. And also Baldur's Gate 3 might be starting next week, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how long 1,000 X Resist is going to last for, but it could be next week or the week after. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, see you later. Be nice to Jelly, please.